What's going on, everyone? Give me 2 seconds. I think I messed up my camera. Let's see. I think that's better. Okay, I'm less zoomed in now. What's going on, everyone? Good to see everybody here. I've got King J and Shinblade on the way. I've got Jason in the back now. So I'm gonna add him in. So just to give you guys a quick rundown, we're gonna go over obviously everything that's been going on with Tekken. And we're going to be addressing some of Jason's claims against me, which I've got here on the screen. And then we'll just have general chit chat and we'll let people onto the stream as and when. Let me just bring in King J real quick. What's going on, bro?
Yo, what's going on? What's going on?
Mr. 100K J, how's it feel, bro?
What's going on, bro? And I'm here, man. Just been working, bro. I've been tired, man. Thought I'll just, jump in on this one and see what's going on.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting because I'm curious to see how Jason's going to justify what he said on Twitter, but
I don't even know what he's even said, to be fair. So I'll wait till it marinates and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Shinblade will probably be fashionably late. But yeah, no, I'm tired as well. I was at wireless for 3 days, so that has done me in. But all right, let's bring in Jason as well. Also, hello to everyone in chat. Densetsu, thank you for the €5 donation. Appreciate you, man. All right, let me put chat on stream. I'll bring Jason in. What's going on, Jason? How you doing?
Hey, Mike. How are you? Hey, King Jay. It's a pleasure to be here. Thank you for having me.
That's all right, man. Well, it's nice to meet you.
Same here.
So to start with, obviously we're going to talk about Tekken in general, but just to get out of the way initially, I made that post on Twitter a couple of days ago about how incompetent and tone deaf the Tekken team have been, with reference to the summer showcase. And you posted a tweet. I'm going to read the tweet out so everybody knows exactly what we're talking about so they're not in the dark. And then I'll give you a chance to substantiate what you're saying and we can go from there.
Sure. Could I just set the table a little bit so people know a little bit about me? So when they see the tweet, they're not going, oh, what is, this nonsense person talking about? So my goal is, I'm sure, the same as your guys' goal, right? We want the most healthy community we can have out there. And we want the game to be as healthy as it can be, right? I mean, I would think that's a worthy goal for all of us, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So with that is part of the reason why you see me pushing back so much, because I do care about this community. And I'll extrapolate after that, more to that point after you read the tweet. But I just want everybody to know that we're here in friends. I feel strangers or just a friend I haven't met yet. So we'll just keep going from there.
And just before I read it out, just to be fair to you, could you tell the people a little bit about yourself, who you are, maybe how long you've been playing Tekken or fighting games?
Yeah, that's a good question. So I've been around for a long time. One of the OGs playing since the early 80s. Grew up with Tekken 1, 2, 3, 4, you name it, through the arcade. So much so I was part of the first group of people that pushed large scale esport tournaments, even before they were esport tournaments in America. So I'll give you an example. When the arcade was still hot in the late 1990s, that's when Tekken Tag Tournament really became hot. I love the game so much, and I wanted to share it with other people. And I said, I'm going to start making tournaments for it. And it was kismet, because at that time the internet was just leaving its kind of text days and was becoming more worldwide web-based, where, what it is today. So there was actually forums like Tekken Zaibatsu and all those old school forums. And we had the first national tournament for Tekken Tag Tournament 1 in Albuquerque, New Mexico, with over 100+ players around the nation, from New York to Florida, you name it. And great players. If you remember old players like Truth or Jop, JOP, or let's see, Crow, Jin Kid, Eddie Pistons, Tommy Hilfiger. I mean, these are, if you're an old schooler, you know some of these names. and they came out to the event, and we had the first tournament where we gave away a Japanese PS2 at the time. If you remember, the Japanese console wasn't available in America till about 6 months later. So yeah, I definitely know Tekken. I'm passionate about Tekken. I love the devs. I love the community, and that's some background on me. I went on to create another organization that tried doing national tournaments around the nation. That's a whole other story. But yeah, I got some background to me.
All right, cool. So I'm going to read out the tweet that you posted about me in response to my thread, which, again, for anyone watching, I said that the Tekken team were largely incompetent and that they're not paying attention to what's going on. And Jay, I don't know if you saw that tweet.
No.
Okay, well, just in case anybody's not seen it, I'll read it out so everyone understands what was said. And then obviously the chat can give me their opinions, and then we'll read out Jason's comment and why he's on here. So I said the Tekken team have got to be one of the most tonally deaf dev teams I've ever seen in all the time I've been gaming. There have been some poor presentations in gaming for the months of June and July, but the Tekken summer presentation takes the cake by a country mile. This presentation was so bad that I got secondhand embarrassment as a Tekken fan. The summer showcase could have been a slam dunk for them. Showcase Fakuram's strengths and weaknesses in more depth than IGN did, and go over the patch notes so people have something to look forward to. Neither of these routes were explored. Want more information? Go check out IGN, Michael Murray bellowed, instructing his player base to go to a third party instead of doing the work himself. Instead, we got useless information about a game that isn't Tekken, more lazily designed items for the store. Seriously, do you think putting a square design on a plain white shirt is peak or something? Uninspired swimsuits that look like the Temu versions of Street Fighter 6s, a ridiculous-looking Pac-Man stage that nobody asked for. Would have taken Moonlit Wilderness, but don't mind me, I'm just a Tekken fan, what do I know? More attempts to get us to buy Tekken watches and now Tekken coffee. Didn't even use Asusena to sell your coffee. Do you play your own game? Fakuram's trailer that we already saw back in May, and then a slightly extended version of Fakuram's showcase at the Bandai Namco showcase, which was mere days away. Almost nothing new on a showcase. Insanely shambolic, incredibly bamboozling, outrageously outrageous. I have never seen two people look more disinterested in presenting information on a game they're working on. Michael Murray genuinely looked like someone had slapped him before the show started. I get it. Sometimes I don't want to come to work, but come on, man. Your game is getting cooked. At least try to look enthusiastic. At least when Derek and Tyler did the combat cast, they looked excited despite the fact that they were presenting literal horsemen in the form of Mortal Kombat. A summer showcase for Tekken 8 that featured everything but vital information for Tekken 8, and then you wonder why you're getting cooked on social media and your player base is dying. Street Fighter 6 is absolutely showing you guys the ropes right now. The most important information that we got out of this whole showcase came by way of King doing his rage art only for Alyssa to respond with her own and punish. So if I'm looking at that right, rage art should be punishable now by rage arts. But Mike, wait, he's not even out yet. I said, oh, jog on, mate. When your boss tells you to put together a presentation that will impress investors, why don't you just mimic the Tekken team and watch how quickly you're out the door and on your ass? There's so much more to talk about here, but I actually have to give a presentation at work now, so I'm going to be on my way. At least I know what not to do just from watching these guys. So that was my assessment of the Tekken Summer Showcase, okay?
I'll say some of your words are so choice, they're funny, and it is a fun read. Like Temu outfits for Tekken.
Yeah,
that's hilarious.
I posted that up because that is how I genuinely felt, and obviously I did it in video format. Jay, I don't know if is there anything in it that you felt was off?
It was a shambles. I'll be honest. There's nothing more to really say. I think even if you ask me, that I think everyone looked at that and they was just like, what was that in terms of the showcase? You've got a new character that's coming out like the next day. You both look upset. Your machines don't even have Fakuram on the main menu. It has Anna. It just looked like everything was so last minute, and it just looked like it was disorganized. I don't know what to really say. Obviously, the character has come out now, and I really enjoy the character. It's definitely a change from what I thought of the character to start. But yeah, moving forward, yeah, if Armor King gets released like that, they're gonna have a huge problem because it's not even just the fans; it's just the community. They don't believe in Bandai Namco no more. Like, everyone is kind of like, look what's going on. It's getting worse. Like, it was good at the start, but season 2, yeah, it's getting worse.
So I'm gonna read out now what Jason's response was to that. I'm gonna read it all out, Jason, and then obviously we can break it down, and you can tell me why you said what you said.
Sure.
Okay, so Jason responded with, Mike illustrates to me that the Tekken fighting game community is the worst community out there. The players are always negative, even when data proved Tekken FGC initial season 2 release was an overreaction from the community. Saying defense was dead and new moves ruined the game, when in tournament data proves players like Knee, Low High, Murgold, etc. all prove high level defensive is what is actually separating the elite players from the rest of the field. Wait, hold on. And the new moves, the outliers, were adjusted in a week. And the other new moves have not ruined the game, where they are materially changing who wins and loses. That was not good enough. Factual data for them to recant their initial reaction was bad. And to be fair, this summer showcase is not fire, but it's a typical lull for most games as they wade to their more key releases like character releases. It's okay to be disappointed in the summer release, but this is where Mike proves he is just like the other toxic players he dooms about the game. The game is fine, excellent in fact, polished, competitive. It doesn't have Korean backlash like Tekken 7. Thank God that one mechanic players use as a one tool solves all defensive mechanics. Someone earns position on you. No worries, I'll just Korean backdash to escape 70 to 90% of the pressure, depending on the character. Because he dooms, saying how bad the game is why he is toxic. I don't think the Tekken fighting game community can be saved. Saved being that it's a non-toxic community. It's toxic, will always be toxic, and turn away players that don't want to be near dooming. Good work, Mike, for feeding and helping create, propagate, and keep this bad narrative alive. So there's a lot in there. I'm just going to tell you straight up, Jason, that's a lot of bullshit in there, and we're going to go over it one piece at a time.
And you know, the good news, Mike, is I'm not so full of myself that I don't believe I can be wrong. I'm here open-minded too. So if you provide me what I consider a great argument, I will consider it, and I can change because I don't have to be the person I was 5 minutes ago. And the sign of wisdom and growth is that, you know, you can change your mind. And when you change your mind, a lot of times that's a signal of growth. So I'm open for that too.
Okay, now before I get started, I know Jay's staring at the screen menacingly. I wanna hear what he has to say about this rule of text.
First of all, the new moves weren't ruining season 2. Are you sure about that? That's why they've been toned down. A lot of the new moves have been toned down. Claudio, when he keeps you at the wall, when he does the unblockable, that's a new season 2 move. You know, there's like, you know, Zafina's back 1+2 where she's going like that. Like, that move was ridiculous. Like, they're trying to tone down a lot of these new moves. Leroy's sidestep 3+4 was +5. Leroy's not even top 15 in this game, but they toned that down. It's now gone from +5 to +3. There is Jax make some noise. Like, this game felt like a parody on season 2. The Jax move saying "make some noise" is a phrase from Tasty Steve, which is a commentator.
Yeah,
and that move was like heavily plus. Like, they toned that down. They toned that move down as well. Like, bro, the game was a mess. I would say season 2 was a great mess. Like, I've never seen anything like this. It was crazy. There was
Thank you for that, King Jay. I appreciate the feedback.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
A lot of the season 2 mid moves were heavily plus, so it's unheard of for a standing move, to be +5 or above. Usually, it's running slash kicks or running attacks that are +5 or 6 or higher. Like, the moves were way too plus. And it wasn't just like the pro players that are complaining. Sometimes if you was to play against a casual, you can see these matches being super one-sided. Like, they can't move. You cannot do anything. This is the reason why people were complaining. Like, it's not something like that we haven't seen in season 1. It just got worse. And they said they were going to add defensive mechanics. We saw no defensive mechanics. We saw more heavily plus frame moves, and that's aggression. That's not defense. So yeah, I just wanted to touch on that. That's insane to see.
Absolutely. Okay. And I appreciate the honest thoughts. And there's a lot to unpack there. You're right. And I think a good way to kind of start this is because I want to be charitable to both sides. I want to give grace to both sides. And what I mean by that is I think us as players, as a community, we have to step back a little bit and remember the holistic view. And what I mean by that is we all know that the Tekken team and B&E, when they used to develop the game, it was arcade release first. And it would stay in the arcade 1.5 to 2 years before we get it in America. Let me tell you, that was a long wait. And by the time we got it, we were way behind on the tech. But what they did during that 1.5 to 2 years is they refined the game and they took the feedback and they slowly crafted it. So by the time it was released, it was in a better state than it was when they first released it. And that is what I'm saying. We need to give some charity and grace here to the devs, because instead of doing that again, thank God, because arcades are dead and that model doesn't really work, but there's still the reality that when you make the game as good as you can, development wise, that players are always going to be able to play test it better, that they're always going to be able, just more players, more data, they're going to figure out more things. And so we do, and my feeling is, should give them a grace of a good 1.5 to 2 years. And we should even define it, because if we can't define it, then as a community, we lose institutional knowledge. And I think it's important for us as a community and for our commentators and for our leaders of the community to have some certain sets of institutional knowledge. And what I would say in this sense is, look, right now we're going through, let's define it as the settling period, or whatever definition the FGC or people want to come up with. Look, yeah, that game released, it's still in its settlement period, or whatever it is, because after that time frame, we will have a better game. Now,
hold on 1 second. Just before you go on, you're telling consumers that they should part with their money, 60 to 70 pounds or dollars a game, and they should be content with the fact that the game is not finished, but at some point it will get there.
No, I'm not telling people to part with their money. Who am I to tell anybody anything, really? And who am I to really tell people, hey, you find the value here because I told you to find the value here? That's a ridiculous thing. So I would say, no, Mike, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, if you felt at the time of release it was worth your time and worth a $70 purchase, then you did it. For me and lots of other players, they looked at this product and said, yep, I see what you're offering today, and today it's worth that 70. Now, just because you do that doesn't mean you also go, and I want it perfect today, because I know the history of Tekken, and I know that you typically take 1.5 and 2 years to work out all the bugs and tweak and get what you want. But no, we want it perfect today. And I'm going, look, guys, we got to give grace to both sides here. Like, I understand, yes, you want a finished product. That's legitimate, but it's only finished enough. And if we're really going to dig in here, Mike, you know when art is ever done? If you talk to an artist, they're almost never done. They'll keep working on a picture. They'll keep working on it. They'll say, like, if we had more time, we would have edited it even better. If we had more time, we would have filmed more. Of course.
Okay, Jason,
so there's a point. There's a point where you have to say it's good enough.
I know.
No, wait, hold on. What you're saying right now is insane. So where's the line then, Jason? Where is the line? Is it 1 year? Is it 2 years? Is it 5 years? Where do we draw the line?
That's the gamble that any company makes, right? What is the line, right?
No, not the company, the consumer. Where's the line for the consumer?
Well, okay, but there's both there, and you're right. Now there's both there. Now the line is we get to choose as consumers, right? And so if a company says, "Hey, here's this product," nobody forced you to give up that money.
No, I'm not
nobody
saying
forced
that,
me.
I'm saying, where's your
right,
line?
but that's what
Where's
I'm pointing at. That's the line. They take a risk and they go, we think it's good enough. And if it's not, they'll get backlash and they'll get it'll be a detrimental move for the company. Like we'll give a Cyberpunk as an example. They obviously released that way too early, and it was detrimental for them. Good for them. They had great recovery. They picked up that fumble and they moved it forward
Jason,
in a positive manner.
You're misunderstanding my question. I'm asking you personally, with Tekken, where is your line?
Line for what?
What you're describing now. You're saying give them a certain amount of grace. We have to allow them to expand on their art and perfect their art. Where's your line when you've paid 60 to 70 pounds?
Okay, so my line was already achieved because it was good enough for me to give them money right out. Okay, because I saw the product and I said, if I compare this against Street Fighter or other products in a AAA category, is it good enough for me to part with my money? And it was. So I parted with my money. So my line was already met there.
So this game came out in a state that was acceptable to you, and there was nothing that you thought they needed to improve on, or that you thought maybe I've been a little bit hard done here. The game's not in a good state. Because in your post, it says the game's in an excellent state.
Question. Great question. Great question. I love the follow-up question because it does allow that exactly what you said. Like, do I expect it to be done? No, because again, I know the history of Tekken. Like I was saying, it takes them 1.5 years to 2 years to work out the bugs and to make it a better game. And even after 2 years, they're not done.
I got a genius in here.
But it takes that amount of time to keep crafting. And let's look at Dota, for example, or League of Legends. They're always tweaking. They're going on, 10, 15, 20 years of tweaking. That's good. That's what I want for Tekken. Yeah, I want that for Tekken. I want 20 years of character releases. I want 20 years of updates and tweak, because it's a back and forth conversation. And we can get into that part a little bit more. But yes, so I don't want the game to be released and then no support happens, no continued investment on their side happens. I want continued investment. I want long-term investment. And, luckily, I've been lucky to have Tekken for 30 years, and hopefully we'll have it for another 30 years.
But apparently, you use Dota as an example. Dota is free to play.
Yes. But do they charge for skins? And do they charge a lot sometimes for skins? Yeah, they do. Like, I mean, just because it's free doesn't mean they're not a business in it for money. I mean, yeah, it's free. Yeah, are they in it for money? Yes. B&E, no, it's not free. But are in it for money? Yes. Both are making profit. It's just different profit models.
Okay, just before we go on, I'll just introduce Shinblade and G6 to the stream. What's going on, boys? I hope you're doing all right. We're just in the middle of something here, so please excuse us. C4 is going to join us in about 10 minutes as well, and he's going to be the last person on here. I want to go back to this post. I want to break it down, and obviously these guys can chime in whenever they want. So you started off by saying that I illustrate that the Tekken community is the worst community out there. Can you expand on that a little bit, please?
Yes, and so that is a hyperbolic statement purposely. And the reason it's there, it's because consider it like a vaccine shot, right? When you get a vaccine shot, you get the actual virus a lot of times. It's just at a minimal state, but it helps your body build immunity to it, right? Well, that's what our community needs. We need to build immunity to toxicity. But how are we going to build that immunity and understand like what that is? Because we got to talk about it. What does that even mean? Right? And so with that, we have this discussion now, and we continue to talk about it. So, so we're able to have this discussion, and hopefully by the end of it, we'll find some common ground. I don't expect to win you guys over on some of my points. I don't expect to be won over by some of your points, but I do expect that we're going to find some common ground, and at the very minimum, respect each other, have a good laugh, and a friend in Tekken to me is just always a friend, regardless.
Okay, so can I ask you? You said that I'm always negative, that the players are always negative. Do you think that I'm lying whenever you see my videos or you see my posts? Do you think I'm telling lies?
That's good and that's fair. And I'll recant on that. Right? Absolute statements are rarely ever always true. And that's an absolute statement saying Mike is always negative. Who is that always negative? Nobody ever is always negative. And who's always positive? Nobody's always positive. Even me, as positive as I am about the game, I do realize there's a level of toxic positivity. Just as bad as toxicity is bad, you can be overly positive too. And that also hurts. So as we go on through this discussion, I think what you're going to find is I'm really looking for balance. So yeah, you're not always toxic, Mike. I apologize to you for saying that.
I think
you're sometimes toxic.
I think you misunderstood my question, yeah, because the word toxic gets thrown around. People don't even know what it means anymore. What I'm asking you is, have you seen a post about Tekken where I've been lying?
No. And I think that goes for a lot of players where they're not lying as much as I think they're just got a different way of approaching it. And I think some of that approach is what makes it a poor conclusion. Like I was giving you an example, approaching it from a holistic reality view, because the reality is that Namco has taken 1.5 to 2 years for their game to bake in the arcade, and then they release it worldwide. Well, that's what we're going. I'm sorry, that's the reality. We
had a beta though. We had a closed beta and a closed network.
But they have betas too at the arcade. But that's why they have to take the 1.5 to 2 years to work it out. These games are complex.
Yeah, but Jason,
and again, to my original point.
Wait, Jason, the difference between an arcade, the thing that people keep mentioning the arcade. Well, I don't pay for the arcade cabinet. I pay £1 and I enter my coin into the arcade and I play for as long as I can win. So at worst, I've departed with £1. I'm now paying £60 to £70 for a product that is not finished. They're massively different. You can't compare the arcade and console.
Yeah, but I get what you're saying, but there's still a developmental reality there. And that's what I'm speaking to, the developmental reality.
Okay. If you're releasing it on console, don't you think the practices should be different? That you can't hold it to the same standard, because the arcade is going to be like a long beta test, and the consumer is not being shafted out of their money.
Great question. So, do you think if they took longer to release it, let's say they didn't release it till the end of this year, because that would be 2 years basically. Okay. Do you think we would be past all these issues or found all these issues? No, right. The only way to stress test it properly is, unfortunately, get it out to the public.
For £70.
Well, that's why I say it has to be good enough. And there's a line there, right? They're risking it. They're saying, we think it's good enough to release. They could have been wrong, like Cyberpunk, and they could have. But I do think it was good enough to release.
Okay, so all right. So you conclude that I'm not a liar. You just don't like the way I phrase things.
Yeah, that's probably that's better said. Yes, sir.
That's nice. Okay. That's nice. We're getting along.
That's great. You also said here, you mentioned Knee, Lowhigh, and Mogod, and you spoke about them playing at high level. But last time I checked Knee's Twitter, it is full of him complaining. So are you conflating the fact that we know, like, because Jay knows how to play the game, G6 knows how to play it, Shinblade knows how to play it, I know how to play it. It's not about adapting. It's the fact that certain players can see things that are wrong with the game, like Knee, and he points them out. But you've left that out in your post. You didn't mention that Knee has been bitching about this game since day one, up until just the other day. He was bitching so hard about it that he apologized because he felt like he upset the community. So
hey, no bitching. That's my friend. He's complaining. It's a big difference.
No, I'm on Knee's side. I'm on Knee's side.
Yeah.
But he's having a bit of a bitch about it. I was having a bitch about it as well.
Well,
why did you leave that out of your post?
Okay, so what was the question? So I was saying, read me what I said so I can clarify it for you.
You said you said that season 2's was an overreaction from the community, saying defense was dead and new moves ruined the game. When the tournament, it proves otherwise.
And you're slating Korean backdash. You don't like Korean
backdash. We'll get there, King Jay. We'll get there, buddy.
Okay. Sorry, my bad.
So the overreaction from season 2 was when I went on Twitter, and I'm sure we all saw it. People are saying, "Oh, Tekken is ruined. Tekken is dead. The game, all it is about offense. And I thought this is a disaster. Like when I watch these next tournaments, they're going to be exactly what everybody's saying. But you know what? I always wait for the data, and I'm like, well, I'll wait to see, because everybody's saying defense is dead, and I'll wait to see what happens. Well, Evo happened just like 2 weeks after S2 dropped, or 3 weeks. What was it? Something like that. And what I saw from Nee, Murray Gold, and other top players was a masterclass in defensive play. The way Nee runs up to a character and just stays in their face and says, bring it at me, because I can take it. I can defend it. And not only that, I'm going to get a counter hit on you too. It's rare people can play at that kind of level. I mean, to see the defensive display he put on, I said, well, I think people were, well, yeah, I'm looking at the data here. I think defense is not dead at all. And well, but I want to give some grace to the other side. I'm not saying people don't have legitimate complaints. Like you said, King J, you're 100% right. You're like, well, some Make the Noise was out of control. Yeah, right. There's some legitimate feedback there. And that's what I'm looking for more from us as a community, to provide legitimate feedback like that, right? I'm like, yes, that's legitimate feedback. And they did change it in like, well, they changed that, and Paul's like ridiculous, unblockable, like pokes, like 5 days after. So they were listening. And not only that, you know, I don't give them a full, how should I say, I don't glaze them so much where I'm like, they can do nothing wrong. Like they did say, hey, we're going to give you more defensive tools. And the way they couched it didn't make players feel that way. But King J, you did say earlier, you're like, they didn't give us any defensive tools. I get it's easy to say because we just start talking and we all kind of just start running. But the reality is they did make heat less plus. You know, they did increase sidestep. So I agree with you. What was it enough? Well, that's a discussion we can have. But in terms of, did they provide some defensive tools? They did.
Okay.
It's Tekken.
Who they did?
Which one? Burst pistol?
No. Let me done with it. They changed some frames around. You're right. They did change some frames around. I'm not gonna lie about that.
Sidestepping is much better. And especially compared to Tekken 7, it's night and day.
Okay, cool. So they did change those things, right? But what I'm saying is, did they not buff a lot of characters having like mid moves and they being heavily plus?
Yeah.
Do you think that works in like
so again,
defense, in defense or aggression?
So that's a great question, and I think what we should do is we should build out the nuance here, like we've done on the previous questions and kind of points. And the nuance here is that, yeah, some of these moves are powerful, but let's remember a character has 100+ moves, right? Okay. So it's really, you know, they get 1, 2, 3 new moves. It can be considered, I've done the math on it. It's something like 1 to 3% of the character's kit. And even if the person doesn't use all 100 moves, let's say they're just like a Hayachi player, right? Or something, and they only use like 20 moves, like not a lot of moves of the character set, right? It's still only like 4% of the kit. So can 4% of the kit totally change these tournament outcomes? Maybe, but again, what I saw from Evo, these new moves were not materially adjusting who was winning and losing. Don't get me wrong, there's some stuff that's better, and we have some outliers like Asuka and
Claudio.
And what's his name? Claudio. Like, yeah,
and it's there like this.
Right. And like I said, there's some stuff that needs to be like, there are legitimate issues, right? But we ran with so much energy of that defense is dead. The new moves ruin the game, which again, they have not ruined the game. And here's some grace, right? On the death is that when you make a dish at a restaurant, you don't make it bland. Because if you make it bland, you know what? Nobody wants to go have that dish. You got to make it tasty. You got to make it good. You got to be like, man, this is so good. I got to come back and get some more. Now there's a balance there, right? Because too much sugar will still ruin the dish, right? But you gotta have enough sugar. We're like, that's such a badass new
Jason.
move. I love it. I'm playing it.
I love this guy.
Jason,
This guy's funny.
I love this guy. I love him. I love him like he knows what he's talking about. Trust
Hey,
me.
Shinblade, shush, man.
He knows what he's talking about.
Have you not seen what Asuka's been doing to around the whole Tekken World Tour?
No, but he knows what he's talking about though. Like
We
I
have been
hear
talking
him.
about that though.
I promise you know what
Shinblade?
he's talking about.
What has Asuka been doing for the Tekken
I
World
agree
Tour in
with you.
season 2?
She's being top tier.
King J, I agree with you. That's why I say there are some legitimate concerns because
hold on.
Asuka is running around crazy.
Let me park the car 1 second.
Yeah.
Up forward 1-2 is a new move from season 2, right? That move has been terrorizing everyone. Everyone. It's not the running 1+2. It's not forward 1+2. It's up forward 1-2. You get that nano Augusto up forward 1-2. Nothing you can do about it. You just throw it out. You can run up to the person's face, do whatever you want. Down 1+2 is mad fast as well, bro. The character is stupid, bro, and it's because of the season 2 move, up forward 1-2. Because in season 1 she was annoying. Don't get me wrong, but that 13 frame punish is crazy, and it's 0 on block. That's what I'm saying.
Jason,
Right. So let me
one second. I need to ask a question. I don't mean this with any offense. What rank are you?
Oh, Tekken King. I just got knocked out of Tekken King. Bro.
Okay, all right.
So yeah, we gotta get back.
I was just wondering. Yeah, sorry. Before I move on, whoever wants to say something, go ahead.
I want to hear what you
crazy.
No, I get it, man. I get it. You know, those are legitimate questions. So, King J, I want to address your
wait, hold on. Before you do, Jason, I do need to point out here that you're saying that this game is moving in a better direction. That they're adjusting things and they're listening. But don't you think the only reason they're adjusting things and listening is because people like myself made so much noise about season 2 that they had no choice but to respond?
Now that's a great question because I have thought about that, and so I have a few thoughts on that because there is an argument to be made about that, and so what I would say is that I actually agree with what Nee said in his apology tweet, which we can go over because I have it up because I was going to point to exactly that. So first I'll start this off by saying is that legitimate feedback, nobody's saying not to give it, right? But there's a point where it becomes overly negative, and that's where we start saying, well, it's toxic, right?
Can you give me an example?
Things that are hyperbolic that just keep adding to the negative side of like the game is dead, trash game, there's no defensive options. Like without providing the nuance, it really starts giving overly negative feel online. It's just that feel. I think we could all agree the feel of the community is negative, that's what I would define as toxic.
But that doesn't make any sense though. No, wait, hold on. You're rewriting history here because you said that I personify and illustrate what is wrong with the Tekken community, but I have not said those things. I was very clear on what I said, but now you're saying something else.
Okay, yeah, and maybe I unfairly lopped you in there because I have to say a lot of content creators, and not you, Mike, from what we're talking about now, but there were some content creators that are making money on the negativity that it was getting so many clicks. They're like, hey, we're just
who's that aimed at? Is that aimed at me?
No, he's talking about we're not naming the names. Not naming the names, but
I won't name Moonsault's Lair, and I won't name D All the Way.
Ones that don't even play Tekken have made videos about that. Like not even involved in the community.
And so for a better definition on toxicity, I'd say toxicity is really when you can be like give legitimate criticism, but when it comes next to just negativity and dooming, where we lose players, and when I saw we were losing players on the Steam count, I was like, okay, that's where we cross the line. Like, it's okay to give feedback. It not only is okay, we need it, right? Because it's going to make us a better game. But when we start doing it where people are reading and feeling the way our community is and the atmosphere is, and they say, this game's not worth playing anymore, that's when I say, hey, this is a great game. It's an exceptional game, as a matter of fact.
Wait, Jason.
Does it have issues? Sure, but not enough where you should be quitting the game.
You said that you're a data person, but you're making the assumption that people that are speaking negatively about the game are driving others away. Can it not also be true that people are not playing the game because it's not good?
No.
Yeah, and some of that would be true because some of it wouldn't be, because taste is an interesting thing, right? I can't tell you chocolate's the best tasting thing, right? And you can't tell me that vanilla is the best tasting. Like, you have what you like. But some of these perceptions are built upon incorrect, I guess, positioning, incorrect axioms. And again, what I'll point to, and we can get into what these things are more so, like an incorrect axiom is, hey, in my opinion, that the game should be polished and ready day one. I'm like, that's just not a realistic view. Like, they got to have players to really stress test it. They actually need us to go in there and break everything, and they can do beta testing all day long, but they'll never be able to duplicate what the free market can do for them. So I think some of the axioms that those players use to leave the game, because they're like, it's a bad game. I'll give you an example, like KBD. I guess we'll get into it now, King J, because I know a lot of people, legacy players, are upset still about KBD. And I get it as a legacy player myself, in terms of, you want your skill to be honored, right? Skill that you took years and years to develop. And you want that carried into the new game. And that is a concern, because we see some of those things have left Tekken, like even just the cool little what do you call it, the Easter eggs, where like some of the slapping of some of the characters, some of them don't have like the little animations they have slap back, or like Jack like freaking out and lasering somebody back. There's some of those things that are lost, and I go, well, that's unfortunate. Like, yeah, that's part of the legitimate criticism. But the part where it doesn't become the legitimate criticism, like KBD, is that saying, well, now KBD's ruined, and there's no defensive options, and it's like, whoa, okay, you're getting hyperbolic again. Like say there's no defensive options. There's low crush, there's high crush, there's sidestep, there's sidewalk, there's power crush, there's so these are all defensive options, and I'm just looking.
Wait, hold on. You're being disingenuous.
Discussion.
You're being
low
disingenuous.
Crush is not a defensive option.
Yeah, like, you're being a bit disingenuous when you're saying that, because even if you name 12 defensive options, let's say, if they're all overshadowed by 2 offensive options, then there's a problem there. And that's why people were complaining, even after they buffed sidestepping, there was such a tracking and homing problem that you couldn't even tell that sidestepping had gotten better. That was one of the main problems.
And again, I think there's some legitimate criticism there, but again, it really comes down to a move-by-move, case-by-case basis. I'll tell you, as a wrong player, all I hear nowadays is people complaining about his right flamingo stance into 3-4, that new mid kick he has.
As they should.
I mean, it's a great kick. It leaves him +4. But if you sidestep left or right all day long, he has no good follow-ups. No good follow-ups. You get almost a free launch every time. The only one good follow-up he has is like minimal damage. You can sidestep block it. Like I get, like, there's things that are hard for people to get past, but that's why we have replay. That, go back. And if it's really broken, like, bring the noise or things like that, or like Asuka, like we're talking about, yeah, let's talk about, but let's not doom about the game where we start losing players. That's
wait, when you say doom, yeah. Again, I asked you because you said that I'm a doomer and I'm one of the worst ones, and you said that I'm feeding and helping to create and propagate this like bad narrative around Tekken. Can you just explain to me, if you don't believe that I'm lying about anything I'm saying, so in essence you believe that I'm telling the truth, how am I dooming?
Well, that's a good question. I think because it gets to the level where it propagates a negative attitude without adding some of the nuance I've added. Like, I wouldn't have probably said that if you gave some of the nuance that I've added or some background. I would have said, okay, that's more balanced view. But there wasn't any of that. So
well, I mean,
yeah.
in my post, I went over in detail what happened on the summer showcase. So I don't know how much more nuance I could have added to it. What in my post specifically made you say
I guess
that?
the whole, like I said, the holistic view. That's where the nuance for me comes in, is looking at this more holistically. Because again, there are some legitimate criticisms on the summer showcase. But I think, again, to give some grace, it's a summer update. Summer updates, whether it's Destiny or other video games out there, they're not really known for being a meaty content drop. And that's for most games out there. Like a summer update's just kind of light, you know? So I get that there was a lot of meat there, but like you said, you had some legitimate criticisms. Like, I wish Michael Murray did look a little bit more like, yeah, you know, but, you know, too, maybe he's a beaten down horse because, man, this community is hard on that guy.
No, but he looked happy when he punched and kicked the punching bag door.
Right, yeah, maybe.
No, he looked happy when he was in his element.
Yeah, maybe if you put on the punching dummy, like, you know, online haters, he would have a big grin on his face, you know, punching it.
So can I just ask you then, because again, like I'm trying to get out of you, but you've called me toxic and that, and I did add nuance to everything that I said, and I do that in my videos as well. I would say, like, you have this opinion of me, and I'd say that you've probably watched a fair amount of my content, or you've read a fair amount of my tweets to say that I'm essentially the kingpin of negativity. So let's start at the beginning of Tekken 8, right?
I never said you're the kingpin in the negativity. I just want to put that out there. That's a word you said.
You said that I illustrate perfectly the negativity in this. So I'm ground zero, essentially.
Well, correct, but there's a difference between being illustrative as to being like the driver, the guy. You know, there are huge offenders out there, and comparatively, you're not that. So
okay,
no, so I think highly of you, Mike, and like I said, I did use this hyperbolically a little bit so we could hopefully have a discussion, because
so you baited me.
No, look, the community should have this discussion, because we can be a healthier community and a better community. Like I said, if we build some of this institutional knowledge, like, yes, you know, we do need to get feedback, but yes, it's how we provide the feedback. Like, those are great things. And, you know, speaking of institutional knowledge or just maturity as a community, and even just on personal levels, like when I saw Nee apologize, he said a couple of things in his apology. I was like, wow, that is great. That is like, shows some real, like, human being personal growth. I mean, that's awesome. And what I mean by that, like he said, one of the things I'm looking at it now, one of the things he said goes, also, if one of my posts ends up influencing a nerf, that could upset or disappoint people who enjoy the character. So I'd rather not do that. And I appreciate that, because we all have stuff that we want, that we appreciate from our characters, like Harong's new 3-4 move out of the right stance. Other people hate it. I appreciate it, but I go, yeah, I get why you hate it, but it's a move I like. And if it was totally broken, like Asuka's, look, I get it, nerf it. But just because it's strong and it does have its counterplay, like, that doesn't mean we should get rid of it. I feel like as long as a move has like 2-3, you know, or more options of counterplay, then I think, you know, I'm good with it. That's just kind of like a general rule of thumb that I kind of keep for, I think, Tekken in general.
I don't agree with that. I think something should be nerfed if it's bad for the game. I don't really care about how the players feel about it. If my character's got something that's too powerful, like I played Feng in season 1. If Feng had something that was way too strong, which he did, and they nerfed it, I'd say, yeah, well, that makes sense for the game. It's better for the game's longevity. It's better for the player base. Doesn't matter.
Yes, I agree with that, but I'm just saying there's some balance there too.
What do you mean there's some balance there?
Okay, so I'll give an example. We've all played other fighting games where they nerf a character so bad that, like, he's basically unplayable. You know, you go, oh man, they just ruined this character. And I go, wow, they nerfed him so bad they ruined somebody's fun. There's almost always a way to nerf to keep a person's fun, yet still get the balance that you're correctly talking about. You are totally legitimate on saying that if something's way too imbalanced, even on your own character, well, you should be okay with the nerf to it. I totally agree. But I'm also looking not to have the reverse where they make the character just not what it was, and like my point of other fighting games, when they nerf a character so bad, you basically go, yeah, this character's unplayable. What? Maybe lower down the strength. Add another frame or two, like whatever. Like, why destroy a unique move or something that's a cool move for that person or character and put them in the toilet? Like, can't we just have them not in the toilet, maybe just sitting on top of it? So I agree with you. I'm just looking for a balanced take on it.
Do any of you guys want to say anything before I read out some of the super chats? Because I know people are asking Jason questions.
What you got?
No. All right,
I can't
I'll
see
read
the
them
super
out.
chats, by the way.
No,
so-
I'll read them out then.
Shouldn't I thought you wanted to say something, man?
Yeah, we'll come back to him. Joey, thank you for the 12 months. Thanks for the entertainment and knowledge for the I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Tom with a question. Thank you for the $5. In other words, how dare you don't slurp this game? You're supposed to fondle Murray's tickle tip. Let's just pretend this makes some noise didn't exist. What do you have anything to say to that, Jason?
That's the tickle.
It makes me laugh. God, the internet's so entertaining, I tell you. But what I would say to that is that, to my point, there is some legitimate criticism. And to the devs' credit, like Make the Noise, this person says, they did nerf it. And they nerfed it pretty damn fast, too, like 5 days. Now, in terms of what he's saying, like fondle Murray's tickle tip. Okay.
Yeah,
What I'll say to that is that I think that's part of the issue with my seeing the community a little toxic. The way people treat Michael Murray online, I think, is bad. And like, you should not treat a dev that way and talk down to him that way. Look, is Michael Murray perfect? No, none of us are. Like, I can look at Nee's post, my post, your post. We all say great stuff, and sometimes we say some stuff that's sus that you're like, I'm not sure, right? But the way people lay into Michael Murray is bad. And here's the problem with it, is that if you don't go with, because you ever heard of audience capture? Do you know what that is?
Mm-hmm.
I don't.
Okay, so audience capture is kind of the opposite of like a corporate shill, right? If you're shilling for a corporation, people are like, oh, you're shill. We just can't trust a word you're saying. But sometimes an audience gets a culture to it. And that culture is like, look, we expect you to be on our side. And if you're not on our side, then you're not one of us. And that's not, and you're going to lose audience members. And so there's a level where you kind of have to say, you know what, Namco's bad. Because if you start shilling, if you were me and saying what I was saying about Namco, your audience members, a lot of them be like, what is Mike Harlow saying? What is he doing? Like, he's crazy, right? So there's a level of audience capture that, again, I'm always looking for balance. Like, what's a balance take? Is it legitimate? Is it illegitimate? Where's the middle ground? Is it audience capture? Are you corporate shill glazing? No, I'm looking for a balanced approach. So to his comment, I say, yeah, he's just encouraging more of that audience capture or something.
All right, this is what I was saying in response to your Michael Murray comment. Michael Murray, as far as I'm concerned, is one of the leaders of a ship. And if all you're going to do is focus on the trolls when you go online, then of course it's going to look like everybody's attacking you. But plenty of people send Michael Murray legitimate criticism, like Mrs. Play Stuff, and he blocks them. So does Harada. Obviously, I have a YouTube channel, I have a community, but there are people that send me nasty messages all the time. If I made out like the whole community was like that, people would start looking at me sideways. At the end of the day, if you're a community leader, if you've got a YouTube channel, if you're a dev, you've got a responsibility to the people that actually want to get your attention and talk about the game or talk about your channel or your viewpoints. If I sit here and make out like the whole community is toxic because some person wished death on me or told me that I was an idiot, that would be disingenuous, and that's what Michael Murray is doing. He takes the criticism of some crazy people online and he tries to paint everybody with that picture that the whole Tekken community is toxic. And then Harada, he blocks people at random, says that it's a script. I don't know if he's telling the truth. But the reason that Harada gets cooked is because Harada will see, I know he sees them because he replies back to the most random tweets. He'll reply back to some dumb tweet saying, hey, can you change the start screen from fuck around to my character? When you literally press start and your character pops up. That's what gets Harada's attention. So everybody else in the community is looking at going, are you being for real right now? We're here posting suggestions for the game, meaningful suggestions, and you're replying to some bot that's asking for a dumb change. Of course the community is going to get angry. So then I'll post saying, yo, this is why people get annoyed at you. And then somebody else maybe send a death threat and we'll somehow get lumped in together. And they'll be like, look at Mike, he's being toxic again. Mike influenced that guy that sent a death threat. Michael Murray and Harada went on to a Tekken talk and they were online saying they want to hear from our feedback. And then what they did is they paid attention to people saying crazy shit to them and said, we ain't engaged anymore. That's some nonsense. If I behave like that, I wouldn't have a YouTube community either.
There's a lot to unpack there. What I would say is a few things on that. One is they do come from a different culture, and the Japanese culture is much more respectful in a general sense. And it's probably might be a little bit more shocking to see the type of feedback that the West gives, like your game is trash, you suck, you should quit, things like that, and going, whoa, that's a bit far. Another thing I would say is we've all blocked people, and sometimes people that shouldn't be blocked are blocked. And this is my personal plea out there to Speed Kicks right now. Speed Kicks, if you're out there, unblock me. I got blocked, and I didn't think I deserved to be blocked. I was funny. I thought I said something funny. When Nee was at the height of his complaining, I said, Nee, you're the Karen of Tekken. I thought that was funny. The Karen of Tekken. Nope. I'll tell you, Speed Kicks didn't like that, and he blocked me. But and Speed Kicks, I need some help with my harang too. Like, been wanting coaching to understand how to get past this Tekken King thing. Like, unblock me, bro, so I can DM you. Anyway,
just before you go on, there was something that you said there that wasn't entirely true. You said that they come from a different culture and that the Japanese are very respectful. In general, that is true. The Japanese tend to be more respectful than Brits and Americans. However, in the gaming space, I don't know how true that is. Now that I've got a channel and I interact with a lot of people and I play a lot of Japanese fighting games, I see what Japanese people are saying on Twitter, and it's not that different from what we're saying. And Michael Murray is not Japanese. He's American. So he understands how the game works.
Right. Well, I would kind of say it's probably I think culturally, obviously, he identifies a lot with Japanese culture. So that's something that would be so personal that I don't think you or me could speculate on. That's something like an interviewer would have to go on and say, hey, Michael Murray, do you consider yourself like 10% Japanese, or like how many Japanese ideas do you really culturally accept, like being more respectful or less respectful? That's something that he would have to answer. I'm surmising here. I guess I can't speculate, but in the end, I don't know.
Yeah, but the thing is, Michael Murray is an American. He moved to Japan, but he understands American customs.
Dude, do you know how long he's been in Japan?
Dude, it doesn't matter. If I go to Japan now and I'm there for 10 years, I'm not going to forget British customs.
When you live amongst other cultures, they change you. Sometimes, for the better, sometimes for not. Just depends. Every culture is different. Every culture has its good and bad.
No, but that's different. Well, it might change your sensibilities and you might assimilate more with them. I can understand that. I can get why somebody might assimilate more with the Japanese. I understand. I went there. I saw how they live. I understand. But for gamers, that's not true. I saw how they cooked Bleach Rebirth of Souls. I saw how they cooked Ultimate Ninja Storm, and I've seen how they've been cooking Tekken 8. So when I go onto Twitter and I see the Japanese post and I read what they're saying, it's not all that different. And so Michael Murray should be able to look at the Americans and the British and the Europeans and understand that how it works over here, because it's not all that different in his own backyard now.
Right. So I would, on Michael Murray's, I really don't think like that is, how should I put it? That issue of him, culturally maybe looking for more politeness out of the West, it's like a huge point. It's a passing point to me. Sure.
Right.
But there's other things. It's just like, what do we want to be as a community? Do we want to seem nicer as a community in this sense that we don't have a drop of Steam players? We lost anywhere from 3,000 to 5,000 players after the S2 overreaction. And the overreaction was an overreaction because everything I heard, defense is dead, the new moves ruined the game, no defensive options were offered. That was an overreaction. And it was such an extreme overreaction that we lost players. Some players are just playing Street Fighter now, which is horrible. Look, I love Street Fighter, but there is a competitive element in Street Fighter where that community would rather have players from our community into their community. And that's true for us too. Our community would rather have some of their players in our community because we want to grow our community. Both communities want to grow, but the problem is there's only a finite amount of players. So sometimes we're just stealing players back and forth. If you have a better, less toxic environment, you're not going to have a drop of $3,000 to $5,000 characters on Steam or players on Steam.
Wait, Jason, are you saying that the reason that we lost about 5,000 players was because content creators and people on Twitter were talking bad on the game?
No, not at all. I'm saying it's because they took legitimate criticism, turned it even more negative, and it got to toxic criticism and took it even more further and turned it into dooming. And that dooming left such a hangover and such a bad taste in people's mouth that even when a regular summer lull comes along, or summer updates just typically aren't, this huge type of release, that hangover and bad taste in the mouth was so lingering that even on what was probably just a fine update, and I feel Fakaram is awesome. I feel he is fire. He's a ton of fun to play. I think he's well balanced for what I've seen so far. But even with those good points, it's like we can't get there. We can't get to that point. And it's because our toxicity is just a little bit higher than what I think is healthy for our community.
I do have more super chats to read to you, but there is somebody that wants to address what you're saying. He wants to come in the call and address it. Now, I'm just going to warn everyone, please cover your ears or lower your volume because Black Heart's about to come in.
But before he does, Mike, can I just address one quick thing, though?
Mm-hmm.
The one thing that we do have to be fair about, right? Even though, I'm really on the side of, the game's getting better and everything like that, is we do have to remember that fighting games are more competitive than casual, even in your own home. So, even if you grab a fighting game casually for you and your siblings, or you and your friends, you guys are playing at a competitive level. So they're addressing it more at a competitive level all the time. And competitive comes with toxicity and more passionate emotions. So we can't always call that toxic, We have to call that, passionate emotions, and they care about wanting to, have the game get better because they're more enticed with the video game than other players.
And I would say, and you're 100% right. You're 100% right. What I would say to that is that we just got to do it at what is the line, Jason, of where we're giving legitimate criticism to where it's not, where you feel it's not legitimate criticism. And I would say, well, if we gone to the point where we're losing players over it, because you can give harsh, passionate criticism, like you're saying, and still stay positive about the game. You could actually do both. You can be like, yo, man, that Asuka move, it is too strong. It is too much. But you know what? But the game's so great to play. It's so great. Look, she was beaten. Somebody did take her out. So
Mike didn't hear shit you say.
No, I heard what you said.
Mike just saw Kratos.
Let me bring in Blackheart to address Jason. Blackheart, please. We do have other things to get to, so try to not stay on it for too long.
Yeah, we can wrap it up soon. But hey, first of all, I just want to thank you all for the opportunity and Mike, if I was harsh, I do want to apologize. I think you're great.
Hold on, wait, no, Jason, we're not wrapping up the stream yet. I'm just telling Blackheart to not spend too much time on this. But Blackheart, you're
first of all, fuck you, Mike, because you don't decide how much I speak in our podcast, okay? What the fuck, man? How do you treat your guests, man? What the fuck? Well, first of all. Second of all, yo, guys, what's up? Nice to be here. Nice to be here. What's up, everybody? Nice to be here.
Everybody, you hear me?
I see. Okay. Okay, so first of all, let me get this straight. We are in July 2025, 14th of July 2025, still discussing if this fucking game is good or not. Are you fucking crazy? Are you fucking serious? How is it possible that we are still discussing whether or not this game is good? What the fuck? How is it possible? How is it possible? With all the problems we showcase towards months and months, we are still discussing. Yeah, my baby, this game is playable. Yeah, my baby, this game is good. That, like, you know, this game competitively, is trash. It's an absolute pile of trash, of dog shit. Then we can discuss. Yeah, but the game is fun. Maybe if you play with friends, if we play, in other modes, it can be fun. But if we talk about the competitive integrity, this game is a pile of shit. And I want to understand where you disagree with this. Please. Why do you say that? You say that competitively this game is good? I'm asking to. I don't see the name. Sorry.
No, it's Jason.
Monty.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll give you my. I'll give you my answer on it. Is I actually watch the tournaments every weekend because they're so freaking good. Like when I saw
competitively,
yes. If you're telling me you weren't impressed by Knee's performance at Evo and the level of defense that he showcased, well, I don't know what to tell you. We just disagree.
But you're analyzing this from a watcher's perspective. But we are talking about most of the
game too.
Competitively,
yes, yeah, I'm trash at it, but I try my best.
Do you compete in tournaments?
But
you compete in tournaments.
What's going
on? I don't compete in much tournaments in Tekken 8. But I know the game, let's say, in a competitive level because I play in ranked against most of the top EU players every time, like most of the other guys here. So I wanna ask you, do you play the game competitively?
Yes, when I watch the games, like I said, whether it was Evo,
no watch, play. Do you play the game competitively?
Hey.
If you want to call it that, yeah, I'm trash at it, but yes, I try my best.
Yeah, totally fine.
No, this is not an answer, bro. I'm sorry. I'm asking you a very specific question. Do you play the game to be competitive in tournaments?
Oh man, it's hurting me, man.
This is a very.
I don't know how many times I can answer this again, but yes, I play competitively. I go to tournaments. If you want to call it playing, because I'm pretty trash at it, but I try my best. I haven't broken top 8 for like the past few I've played in my locals. I used to be top 3, 4, but man, these players are they're so good today, and they got a lot of time. I do not have that amount of time.
So if you play tournaments, it doesn't automatically mean that you play competitively. Competitively means that you play the game in order to compete at high level and compete with the other competitive players at higher level. If you, of course, in very respectful way, say yourself that you're trash, you're not a competitive player in that way, in that sense. Okay. So now, okay. You agree with me? Do you agree with me or not?
No, I think you're missing. Well, actually, the je ne sais quoi of my statement. Like players, like realistic players, know they're trash. But who am I putting myself against? If I'm putting myself against a noob or somebody that just started the game, all right, I'm godlike. I'm freaking godlike. They're getting smoked all day long. And you put myself against me, or like
So
any of the
why-
any pro player.
So why do you
Fucking
think?
trash?
So why do you think every pro player basically almost every pro player calls this game trash competitively?
No.
I think you missed the beginning of our stream. I gave
Yeah,
up.
that's why I'm coming here, because I want to understand your point.
Well, let's not rehash what, because then people have already been here for a while
Right.
watching. Do you
Very quickly,
is there
very
any other questions you had, Blackheart?
But I'm not here to make questions. I'm here to debate this beautiful conversation. Okay.
Well, see, and that's
I don't
where
have
I think
questions.
we're different. Is I'm not here to debate and
No.
win an argument because
No, you just say things. No debate. You just say things. I don't understand.
No. I'm here to find common ground, discover things together.
And we are trying to discuss.
Jay properly gave like Asuka's overpowered move. I go, you know what? Yeah, he's right. And I saw it this weekend. You know, I agree with him. You know, but I'm also, you know, giving another side to the coin. So I'm here not to win an argument because that's such low level discussion.
No, it's a discussion.
I'm here to make friends, and
a discussion is not. Okay, I'm trying to explain. My way of discussing things is very passional. You know, I am made like this, but it's not like I'm against you. I want to understand your opinions, and I don't want to bash you. Okay, but that's why I'm making you some questions, not to demolish you or something like this, to understand in a very passionate way your point of view. Because if you say that you are a competitive player and say that this game is good competitively, that's a very huge opinion that I don't agree with, of course. But if you say that you are a competitive player because you play tournaments, there's not a correlation between the two things. Okay, a lot of players play tournaments just to make friends, just to do other things. They're not there to compete.
Do you know what we can do to help move the conversation along? I'll continue reading the super chats out that are directed at Jason, and then if
let's finish the super chats because I do have to get to work, but I do want to be a good person here and answer all the super chats because they paid money. I mean, you get that mic and you well deserve that, and I hope you keep growing your channel because overall you are a good voice for the community, much better than some of those other voices.
Hey, you said he was toxic though.
No, I said
that's true. That's true. I agree with that.
I will it for a purpose. But yeah, let's get through the super chats.
Okay. Thank you for gifting 20 super chats. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you very much. That's very, very kind of you. Now, Jason, I'm going to warn you. We do have a regular here called Tom Tom. He means well. He just he uses more colorful language to get his points across.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Tom said, "Let's give charity and grace to blunt liars when they said they were going to make defense stronger and did the exact opposite in season 2. Get the fuck out." And then he also said,
"Did you really say that? Did he really say that?"
Yeah, he said, "This man is spitting, slurping, trickling, and oh." Tom, I can't read that, bro. What the hell? Setting on it with Tekken. My God, the passive aggression will come out soon.
No, wait. Season 2 has improved defense. Season 2 has improved defense. No, that's really. Did you really think that, bro? Really? I'm just being real, bro.
Now wait. Really? He said, you know what he said? Blackheart, he said the heat burst, they nerfed the frames. That's defensive.
And side chats, but go get to the next super chats.
Well, it's not defensive.
I don't know.
What's the next super chat, Mike?
All right, the next one is Joey Rivera. Thank you for the $5. To be fair, by now the game 150 by now or more with all the DLC. Oh, it's worth.
Oh, that's true. You know.
Yeah.
Well, ongoing. Like if we want them to continue to invest in the game. Right. Unfortunately, people want to get paid for it. I have no idea why, but yeah, it's going to take us to support it. And if you don't feel it's worth the support, they're not forcing you to pay the money. So don't pay it if you don't think it's a worthy product.
No, that's fair. That's fair. He's
got a point still. Like people don't have to pay for it still.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
Thank you for the $5. It shouldn't take devs 2 years after release to get your game right if you've been doing it for 30 years. Just sounds like bad developers. What do you say to
That's
that,
actually a
Jason?
good one right there.
Pretty agreeable. Pretty
I would
agreeable.
say that's just not taking the holistic view that I said. There's a developmental reality there. The developmental reality is that, they can beta test it as long as they want, but until it gets into market, that's where the real testing happens. That's why they used to give the arcade 1.5 to 2 years, and we're just in the middle of the settling period or
Hey,
whatever
Mike.
you want to
Let
call
me add
that.
on that, Mike. I do agree with you, Monty, but like I said, I actually agree with him, even though I'm with the positive side of Tekken 2. The game got 30 years of developers. It shouldn't take us to test that Oscar back 1-2 this cheap. You remember how Cloud came in with that 4-1+2 and shit? Stuff like that
Yeah.
shouldn't even have
No,
been
that,
in
that
the
was
game.
honest. That was honest.
It
Come on,
shouldn't
that was
take. They should know that's cheap as hell to release it. You know what I'm saying? So I do think there is some kind of, I don't know what's going on, but I do think it takes 2 years. 2 years, but some of this stuff is just insane. What they do put in the game and then take it out later, like Claudio.
And that's great. That's great feedback. That's great, legitimate
I want
concern.
to piggyback. I want
It's
to
just,
piggyback on that.
it's,
So,
and thank God you don't go to the
Can
toxicity
I
or dooming side where you start saying, yeah, this game's just not worth your time. It's trash. Game is dead. It's ruined. That's what I'm getting at. And you don't
Okay,
do
yeah, I see
that.
what you're saying,
So
yeah.
I appreciate, I think we're on the same page in that sense.
No.
I just want to piggyback 1 second, Black Art. I just want to piggyback off of that. So 30 years, they have a 30-year anniversary happening. They've been making Tekken games for 30 years, right? So they know the stuff that's broken and what stuff that they should have experience. That's the word I'm looking for. They should have experience where they see moves and they're like, all right, this is what the community was upset about. Maybe we shouldn't do a move like this. They also have a bunch of pro players that compete for this game. Like maybe they should do a clause where they invite a pro player to like check out what a season's doing. And maybe just ban them for a month from competing, because that's what they usually do for like Street Fighter and other stuff. They will have someone that will check out certain things, and then they'll be like, "All right, cool, you're banned for a month for competing," so that other players can, experience this new stuff. Whereas they can help them. I think that will help the game a lot more than them just trying to close out their
Can I
audience.
say something?
Oh no, hold on, I ain't finished.
No, wait,
so
no,
like, yeah, so like, for them to like. They shouldn't be closing out their audience, because when the game was first coming out, like when Tekken 8 was first around before the CBT and the CNT, they were inviting people to play the game like fresh. Like there was only like four characters, and they were doing surveys and stuff, and people were giving them feedback on their surveys. Why didn't they do stuff like that at the end of season 1 for season 2? Like what they tried to do was close off everyone and do things their own way, and it just completely didn't work out. Like people still play the game. Don't get me wrong. I still play the game, even though I don't like it. But I only play the game because obviously I liked ranked. I like, God of Destruction 1, 2, 3, and all that stuff. So I'm in that mode only. But even then, I don't think the game is good. I just like the sense of achievement for a game like Tekken, like getting to the high ranks and stuff like that. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't think the game needs like a pro player behind it. And they need someone to actually help them, because the stuff that they're adding into this game, it just doesn't make sense. Like the one character that they've released that is actually seems really good with DLC is Fakaram. Fakaram seems like he's really like, as a DLC, I've never seen him have a
play.
Ton of fun to play, but he doesn't seem busted. Like I've never seen a DLC like this before. We've seen Anna come out. We know how that is in tournaments. We've seen Clive come out. We've seen how that is. We've seen Heihachi come out with Warrior Instinct. We've seen how that is. Eddie now in season 2 is another character that's really annoying. Lydia now. All the DLC is ridiculous in this game. So they just need someone to come and help them and just stop this whole thing of like, acting like they're being victims. People, we want to help them. We're vocally trying to help them, but they're just doing things their own way, and it's just not working out.
Well, to your point again, I think somewhat what you say is legitimate, and hopefully they are listening. We said, or they said, I should say, they're having that Discord possibility. That might be a really good idea to have a Discord where players can go and give a little bit more feedback on specific things. So, I don't know what they're thinking in terms of that, but like I said, there's legitimate criticism. I'm just looking that it doesn't get to the part of negativity and doom. Like we can give legitimate criticism, and what I define by that, it's polite and it's constructive, and still stay positive about the game.
Do you know what the problem is, my guy? Is that most of us, including me, Michael, and so, gave constructive criticism to this game for like 1.5, almost 2 years, and then they released season 2. You know what I mean? That's why we got that fucking huge uproar with the upcoming of season 2, because we gave Namco constructive criticism for like 1.5 years worth of discussion. They said, that's very interesting. You know what? In season 2, we're going to do completely the opposite of what you asked, you know? Completely the opposite. You said, maybe we would love better movement, a little bit less heat. What do? They gave us more heat, more oppressive moves, more homing plus on block moves, more of this, more stance, more this, more that. You understand, and completely OP, overpowered moves, plus frames everywhere. They straight up lied to our face. That's why we were so angry when season 2 released. I destroyed a fucking controller when season 2 released. You know, because you feel so disrespected. Because not only that, but also Michael Murray blocking very respectable members of our community that don't agree with their way of fixing things. One. Second of all, multiple times that happened. Second of all, you know, completely disregarding constructive criticism on Twitter and fucking responding only to hateful comments, making it seem like everybody of us complaining is like them. But it's not like this. You know, Arada and Murray, instead of answering to proper criticism comments, proper feedback, they respond to the most hateful, disingenuous pieces of shit on Twitter and pretend like everybody of us complaining is like this. You know what I mean?
My big concern with the Discord is that because of how they've behaved on Twitter, they're going to ban people that they just don't want to hear from, rather than banning people that are actually being disrespectful or that are clogging the place up with unhelpful comments, because they've already blocked people that have tried to be helpful. So what's to say they won't just kick people out of a Discord server that is saying things that they don't like?
Well, Twitter's a lot bigger universe than just 1 or 2 blocks. They're still getting, you know, tons of people that are negative, and they're not blocking everybody. You know, like I said earlier, you know, I got blocked by speed kicks, and I'm sure we all ourselves have Twitters that we block people, and sometimes we go a little bit too far and block people we don't. I don't see that's such an egregious thing. But look, we're just going over ground. I've went over already on this.
I feel
like we should get through the super chats, because I've pretty much, I think, answered the majority of like the responses, and I do got to get going.
Okay, but just to quickly point out, speed kicks blocking you is not the same as Michael Murray blocking you.
Exactly. 100%. Yeah, you're right. I'm just giving an example that blocking people maybe you shouldn't be blocking. Just it happens.
Because Michael Murray represents Tekken. He's the one of the public faces of Tekken. You know, so when he blocks people criticizing respectfully the game, he isn't blocking personally. He's blocking as Tekken. You know, you feel blocked by Tekken, not by Michael.
Absolutely. And look, like I said, there's a legitimate claim there, but let's also give charity to the other side. He's also blocking people that have been very over the top and rude.
And that's okay. That's okay. That's absolutely okay. That's absolutely
okay. Right. And I guess there's just, unfortunately, the reality of blocking in life in general is there is collateral damage sometimes. And yeah, that sucks.
Okay, so let me ask you a question then, Jason. You know, like obviously you kind of admitted to not thinking that I'm toxic, that you just baited me into a conversation. But in terms of the rest of the community and the way they've responded to season 2, which, you know, we kind of have them to thank for getting this game to the status in now, because I don't believe we would have gotten here if people didn't have a massive uproar. How would you advise the community to move going forward? Because again, you don't believe they're lying, but you believe they're being toxic. So what do you want to see from the community?
So I would say is absolutely speak up and give legitimate criticism. And what do I define legitimate criticism as? It's being saying polite, constructive. Like, just don't say this is broke. Say this is broke. Could it be adjusted with something else? Could you do this? Could you, like, that's being constructive, right? And then the third thing I'd say is stay positive about the game. It doesn't mean you can't call out legitimate issues, of course, but it also means that you shouldn't go to negativity where you call out a legitimate issue, say, man, this game is trash. This game is not worth playing. This game is a party game. Like, that's so hurtful to our game to call it a party game when it is not. I look at these competitors playing every weekend, and it's competitive. Different characters are winning. Different players are winning. And I go, yeah, mom and dads aren't doing a party game with that.
Yeah, but okay, what do you say to players?
So
like
my recommendation is what
or
Nee's recommendation is. So I'm looking at Nee's quote here when he apologized, and I'll just read the whole thing because I think he gives a perfect example of growth and where we can go as a community. So Nee said, I want to apologize for my tweet yesterday. Today I was about to make a post about a specific character, but suddenly thought, what am I even doing? I came to the conclusion that I don't want to be someone who acts like that. As a professional player, I believe it's our job to prove ourselves through skill. I'm not going to cry for nerfs or call a character top 2 and demand changes. That kind of bullshit is childish. Also, if one of my posts ends up influencing a nerf that could upset or disappoint people who enjoy that character, right? So I'd rather not do it. Yesterday's post was made in a moment of anger, and I regret acting on that impulse. I sincerely apologize.
What did you write? Can I ask? Because I didn't read it.
So wait, I'm not done. It's almost done. The reason I've been staying quiet about balance lately, this is what he says. The reason I've been staying quiet about balance lately is because I want to trust B&E's approach to it. But seeing how complaints on X about certain characters move often lead to actual changes in the next patch, I don't think that's a healthy direction for the game. Still, I do hope things improve, and above all, I hope everyone can enjoy the game. Have a great day.
Bravo. Mike, can I
love it.
Wait, I just want to ask my question before you go, because he was I was asking a question beforehand. So you understand that Nee has been putting his sentiments out there about the game. He's been getting blowback from people that don't understand Tekken, as well as him saying that he's crying. One of the famous posts was where he criticized Xiao Yu, and some red rank told him he didn't know what he was talking about. And that's been a reoccurring theme. And to me, all that sounds like is that Nee knows that he has to focus on winning, regardless of how he feels about the game. He's probably tired of listening to people that couldn't lace up his boots, telling him over and over again that he's wrong about the game. So he decided to dust his hands of it and move on. That's what that reads like to me, because I don't know how a man who has been criticizing the game for 2 seasons now just suddenly goes, yeah, that was all childish. He's just tired of listening to people on Twitter constantly call him toxic when they don't know what they're talking about. Nee knows what he's talking about because Nee understands Tekken better than these players.
I'll let his tweet sit as it is. I'm not going to speculate further on it. He said what he said, and I believe what he said. I'll leave it at that.
And I do want to ask you, what do you say to the other players like Kokoma, who's been on like Heat Speak, saying that the game is cooked or it's a party game or it's stupid?
Losing.
Yeah, what do you say to all the other top players that have been saying things about the game?
Yeah, that's it.
Again, we're going over, I think, old ground. Like I called it out already. I said this is not a part of the game, obviously, because the tournaments we watch every weekend, from knee to the high. These players are fighting tooth and nail, and they're exciting matches. And we see many different characters winning. We see many different players winning. A party game is something you sit down with your mom and dad, friends, your high school buddies. And although that kind of happens for any game, whether it's Smash or Tekken or Street Fighter, it's not a party game. The level of competitiveness here is out the roof. These guys work hard to learn this game. They study hard. They sacrifice to do this game.
The problem is this. The problem is that most of these pro players are forced by contract to play this game. But if you hear their actual opinions about this game, as again, Coco, Matney, and so on, most of these players are not happy with the competitive integrity of this game. That's the point we are making, That's why we are calling it a party game, because it has the competitive relevance of a party game. because of how much bullshit goes on constantly in this game. Okay, most of those pro players are forced by contract to play the game in competitive high level. You know what I mean? That's a main point. You know. Now then, as a
I think I've given my side of it in terms of that.
Okay.
That is hurtful to the atmosphere of the game, and I think adds to negativity and turns people off. I do. But man, I think I've covered all the ground here. I'm ready to get back to work because I got a real job I got to do. But I don't want to be like disingenuous either, where you don't feel like I wasn't here in good faith, having a good faith discussion with you. I mean, do you feel like I've done that? Hopefully.
I do feel like you've done it. I'm glad that you clarified your points on me. I don't appreciate you baiting me into a conversation. I'll be completely honest with you. I don't like the fact that you throw around the word toxic when I'm asking you about the truth, and if I'm lying,
and I apologize.
Wait, hold on. You've determined that I wasn't lying. So if I see you on social media calling me toxic again, I'm gonna know that you're just baiting. You're baiting, which is, I would say that's an issue in the community as well. That I'm giving meaningful feedback on the summer showcase or the game. Whoever's dog that is, please tell them to shut up. I'm giving meaningful feedback on the game.
What?
Blackheart, I'm muting you, bro. Shut that damn dog up. I'm giving
and Mike, I thank the world of you. I can't wait to see your future episodes. Yeah.
Wait one second. Let me because this is a reoccurring theme.
Hey, Monty, it's funny, Hey, no, you make me laugh, bro. I think that's hilarious, bro.
Wait, hold on, Jay. One sec. This is a reoccurring theme in this community. It's not just you that's done this, but because you're here now, I'm just going to use you as the example. That people will say that I'm being toxic, and then when I ask them, what do you mean by that? They just don't like how something is being said, but they're not calling me a liar. Now, there were several things that I wanted to go through, but I know you're short on time. There were loads of things I wanted to run through on Tekken where I've seen.
Hey, let's do another. I'm happy to do another stream, and we keep talking Tekken. I love talking Tekken. An hour and a half, I think, is plenty for this particular part of it. But if you want to talk more Tekken, I'm always there.
Yeah, I do want to talk more Tekken because, like I said at the beginning, I want to actually run from the beginning because I've gone through your Twitter and I've read the things that you've written, and it comes across to me like you're being extremely dismissive, that you'll see a problem, but you're more concerned of just pushing the game in a positive direction rather than addressing it.
Right. And I understand that concern because it's a fair concern to have that a person could be toxic positivity. I mean, that's a bad thing too, where you go, none of these claims are legitimate. These are all bad claims. The game is perfect the way it is. I mean, that would be toxic positivity. I'm not looking for that either. But overall, Mike, I really appreciate the opportunity to chat with you. King J, like, this is a real treat for me. I have watched you in so many tournaments. Like, it's just like really cool. Thank you.
Appreciate
and just everybody here. I really appreciate your guys' time and giving me a fair shake, and would love to talk more Tekken with you guys later.
Thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you very much, man. It's been an honor, man. It's been fun.
Same here. Bye, everybody.
See you later.
All right, Monty.
Yeah, this is a great episode, man. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. This episode is great.
I want him to stay a little bit longer, though.
Bro, I didn't even get to a smidgen of, because the thing is, I went through his Twitter, so there was a bunch of things I wanted to reference. I thought he was going to be here for the entire thing.
But, yeah, I did too.
I think it's because you know what it is. I think because he was getting pressured and he's adding more people in. I felt like it might have.
But you three weren't even talking. Like, you three.
He was long-winded. He
was talking, bro.
He was talking, man. He had all the hand gestures with it. Like, here we go.
He said, I ain't finished.
He was picking up the coffee mug.
I didn't know I have a real job comment, as if we don't have real, as if we don't work.
I ain't gonna hold your mic when he said that. I said, "Ooh, what was that?"
Yeah, I heard that. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna leave that one.
I'm gonna get my real job. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was fiery.
But I don't have any ill will towards him, but he is a perfect example of people that just say stuff on Twitter, and then when you bring them up to talk about it, they do a complete 180. I asked him, am I lying? And he said no. And I said, okay, so what are we doing then? If you think I'm telling the truth, what are we really doing here?
But what did he say? What did he say to you? Because I wasn't there until now.
He said that I asked him, do I lie when I talk about Tekken? He said no. I said, okay then. This was bait. And he said yes. He phrased it in a certain way to bring me into the conversation.
The usual, it's bait, bro. It's just bait, bro. It's just
as well.
the usual. Okay.
Yeah, so that was essentially, unfortunately, a waste of time because if people are just yapping on Twitter for the sake of it, then I don't even know what we're doing.
I see. Mike, can I say one more thing?
Would you say G6?
I'm saying you were speaking a lot of truth, though. That was kind of, kind of being swept past a little bit. Yeah, a lot of truth.
Good points. But I didn't know, Mike. I didn't know it was on that timing because I joined. I thought everything was good, and I started noticing that your face was kind of turned up, so I had to lay back. I was like, hold on.
Sit back in my chair.
Mike at his neck real quick. I came in all triple and shit.
No, I don't hate the guy at all. I ain't got nothing against him, but I've been seeing his posts for a long time, just like call people toxic in the community. And when something happens, like when season 2 dropped, I saw his post about people are just blowing this up for no reason. And I'm reading it and I'm looking at the game and it's just full of glitches everywhere. Everything is broken. Even the Tekken team were like, we got to do something quick to fix this. And I'm looking, I'm like, why is he calling everyone toxic? And to me, like I said to him, I find it disingenuous when people do that. I'm not saying you can't like the game, but you're calling me toxic and I'm asking you, where am I lying? I'm getting nothing from him. And now he's gone. I had a bunch of his posts I wanted to go through. There was a whole treasure trove of things here. But
maybe for next time.
No,
Mike,
not gonna be a next time.
Mike, can I say something? I don't know if you can let me say something more. I don't know. Or because there was someone in the chat addressing a thing and I wanted to answer now that I have the occasion, because some people are calling me hypocritical because I'm criticizing the game, but I streamed Facumbram, when it was released and so on. Mm-hmm. So I want to ask something to the chat, okay? Who do you think between the Tekken streamers that you follow every day actually love the game that they're playing right now while streaming? First question. Second question, some people, really. The second question, people cannot understand the difference between liking what you're playing and liking streaming what you're playing. Because maybe in my case, for example, I like being watched by people who like my content so I can help them on stream, helping them improve. That's a huge difference, because I don't think there's any contradiction between criticizing a game you don't like too much and at the same time liking streaming that game because you know that people follow you because of that, because they know you're good, and so you help them improve. That's the difference. I think that's a pretty huge difference. And also, again, everybody who streams this game hates it, okay? If they say they don't hate it, they are liars, okay?
But
at least
I am right here.
So at least
right there, bro.
So at least I am, at the same time, I'm truthful towards my audience, but I also play the thing I don't like because I like being watched by people who watch me. That's very easy to understand, I like streaming the game. I don't like playing the game. I like streaming. It's very different,
But Blackheart, to be fair to these people that are saying that,
I just wanted to address this because it's of course pretty annoying. It's pretty annoying, of course.
But you have to understand where they're coming from when they say that. I kind of understand what they're saying because you're also a content creator. Yeah, you could stream and do other things. I found other things to do with the community. You could do it. You don't have to play something you hate. Thank
you.
That's absolutely true. The problem is that I tried, but I'm just not finding other things to stream right now. Basically, I don't have nothing to stream. That really
Tekken 7 Noctis.
Please
Tekken 7 to play with who? I would like to play Tekken 7, but with who? I would like to play Tekken 7.
So wait, can I ask you then, Blackheart? Would you say that you're not a gamer? You're just a Tekken player?
I basically, I spent 10 plus years playing almost only Tekken, basically.
And there's Noctis on his profile picture.
So people So people want me to drop something that I played for 10 plus years of my life, just like this, boom, like this, from one day to another. It's impossible. I said it multiple times, guys. I am addicted. It's a problem, maybe, but at least I am completely open and honest about it. It's a problem. I'll try to resolve maybe another way.
That doesn't make a problem better.
Huh?
That doesn't make a problem better. Because you admit you've got a problem doesn't make the problem not a problem.
It's a problem. No, it's a problem. It's absolutely a problem.
So stop enforcing the problem. Stop doing it.
Huh?
Stop doing it.
I like streaming the game. I don't like playing the game. I like streaming.
Stream another game. Stream another game.
I tried, bro. But for example, they don't like watching me play Marvel Rivals because I'm.
Do you know what that is? No. Okay, that's cool. So what you're describing is you don't like streaming. You like attention.
I like being watched for something I do good because I know I can play Tekken.
Yeah. Wait,
sorry,
is that a problem? I don't know. Is that a problem? Is that a problem? I don't know.
One second. Sifu, I think you're on the wrong mic, bro.
Oh, I'm on my phone. My PC's donezo. That's why I couldn't join earlier.
I don't know. As a content creator, is it bad to want attention by people who like what you do? I don't know. Is that wrong?
Are you a content creator?
Yes, absolutely. I'm a Tekken content creator, of course. Yes.
Right. So when we say content creator, are you making money?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, then I would say you're in a tough situation because, respectfully, you're just a one trick. You're only known for one game.
Unfortunately, for now, yes. Unfortunately, yes. And so I said to Fighting Jam, if the game dies, I die with it too, but not because I want it, because it's the truth. Because I have nothing to stream more. It's the truth, you know. It's what happens if the game dies, and I accepted it if that happens, you know.
Can't you?
You should be a shield then.
Huh?
Sorry, Mike. Let Mike go.
I know. I was gonna say you're saying you're a Tekken content creator, but you're not specifically saying you're a Tekken 8 content creator. So can't you do other things with Tekken like retrospectives or commentators?
Maybe I did. I love Tekken as a saga. I grew up with Tekken. It's just that Tekken 8 is what it is. The fact that I play it on stream, like most of the other people do, most of the people who criticize this game still play the game. Planted Medusa, Mike sometimes, me. Does this?
Wait, hold on. Wait.
No. Sometimes you still. No, Mike. Sometimes you make Tekken 8 streams or not.
That is cap. If you go on my channel, there's no season 2 footage on my channel of me playing it. None.
Tekken 8 podcasts are still content on Tekken. Though, Tekken 8
that's what I'm saying though. I didn't say don't do Tekken content. I said why are you still playing the game?
Again, I told you because I'm addicted. I'm absolutely addicted. It's a problem, but it's the truth. It's the truth.
Can I ask you a question?
Go on.
Real quick. My question is, why would you shit in your place of work? Like, if you're saying if Tekken 8 dies, so does your streaming ability or your career, right?
It's the truth because I'm a main Tekken 8 content creator.
So you should be shilling. You should be shilling. You should be lying.
No, because I don't like lying to my audience. Absolutely.
Then you're insane. You're insane because what you're doing is killing. Yes, I can tell you why you're insane because you're killing yourself. You're telling people the thing you're doing is shit. Why are you shitting in your own Happy Meal? That makes no sense.
Why would I lie to the people that made me what I am?
Because you're going to be sad because you can't get attention.
That would be insanity. That would be insanity.
I just got a call, Blackheart. Somebody just called me and said, "You are capping. You have 7 characters to God of Destruction." Is this true?
Yes. No.
You gotta stop talking. No, because listen, as much as I love the game, I don't like fighting Anna and stuff. So I haven't took my Nina to God of Destruction yet. That's my secondary. I love Tekken 8, but I'm trying to avoid these characters like Anna and Oscar and shit. The fact you got 7 God of Destructions. Yo, you gotta stop. There's no way you don't like. There's no way you do not love this game because you don't have to play rank mode to play Tekken 8. You can just play.
Don't forget, he said he's addicted. Hear that?
Wait,
He's doing lines,
I
bro.
mean, I'm not lying. It's the truth. I play this game for every day of my life, and I cannot stop once in like this. It's like you say to a smoker that is smoking for 10 plus years, just stop smoking, bro. Just stop smoking.
Okay, well, hold on, Blackheart. 1 second, bro. Like, because there's a couple of things here that are a little bit contradictory. So let me just call you out on them, and you can correct me if I'm wrong.
Sure.
You said you're addicted to Tekken. You didn't say that you're addicted to Tekken 8 ranked. Now you're a content creator that people know. Everyone knows you in the Tekken scene, and people come to your streams. I've sat in your streams. I can see that you've got motion in there. Why don't you just?
Oh, sorry. Wait.
Wait.
Hey.
Yo, you should stream this. This will be content I'd watch.
So Blackheart.
Wait, hold on.
Okay, here we go.
I need to finish my point here.
Go ahead.
Get the dog under control, Blackheart.
Okay. Go on. Go on.
Okay, so you said that you're a Tekken 8 content creator. You didn't say you play Tekken rank specifically. And if you've got a community, why don't you just do community functions like I used to do the Shambolic Showdowns? Why are you always playing ranked? A place that is known to raise people's blood pressures.
No, I understand this suggestion, and I'll definitely do more community content. Definitely, that is a good suggestion. Yeah.
But why is that not the first? Why is that not the first thing you?
Because people you know, when I started my channel to boom, it was because I brought every card to the God of Destruction. That thing, you know. So maybe I thought to myself that making this kind of thing maybe helps my channel more, you know, ranking every card to the God of Destruction even in season 2. But maybe what you're saying is true, and sometimes I could do other things. Definitely, it's a nice suggestion.
So, is your love for Tekken tied to your channel's growth?
If I didn't have a channel, you know, if I wasn't a Tekken 8 YouTuber, I don't think I would have still played this game. Probably.
So you're more concerned with your channel's longevity. That's the real problem here.
Yeah, but I don't think that's a problem, no?
I'm saying that that's what's concerning you. You're concerned if you don't do ranked and get characters to God of Destruction, nobody's going to watch.
No, I didn't say that. Maybe I think that maybe that would help improve more people that watch me, you know, because people would watch me play Tekken in ranked and would say, oh my God, maybe I should do this in order to improve. So, you know, sometimes I also do this because I'm thinking about this, you know, maybe I say, maybe this can help some people that are watching me right now. You know what I mean? Is this a fair super chat? Aku says Blackheart should have said you can like the game but also dislike the state that it's in. I love Tekken, but I hate the meta play of it at the moment. Yeah, like for example, when you know, I think I always try to be fair. When there are bad things that happen in the game, I say that. But when good things happen about the game, I also say that. For example, I like Fakumam Tekken 8 season, you know, this Fakumam, and I think I've been very fair to that, you know, in my stream. So I don't know where's the contradiction. I try to stay as much real to my followers as I can, you know. I don't understand, you know.
Can I say something real quick? You know, in terms of Shilling, this might be different in my head to other people's, but Shilling isn't lying. Shilling is just talking about the good things. So you can shill Tekken 8 and still be like true to yourself and not lie. Just talk about the good things about Tekken. I've no glazing. You've got a personality. I don't think you only get people because you can play the game good. I think you're quite funny. You could just watch replays of other bad players and commentate about it. And you can teach people through that. But then you're just saying you're a bad monkey. Don't be a bad monkey, bro. People ain't just watching to play ranked.
Bless it.
Don't be a bad monkey, bro.
But I take your suggestion, guys, definitely. So thank you for the suggestion, definitely. Yeah, I'll try to do.
He's not gonna do it. He's just gonna be in ranked.
No.
But that's highly impressive, though, Blackheart. In season 2, 7 God Destruction. That's I don't know.
No, by the way, there are 14, not 7. 14.
Holy shit!
14.
Put some respect on his name.
Yeah.
No way. Hold on.
That's more. In
What?
season 2, you talking about overall like season 1, or you just counting right now? You got
No, 14 now. Yeah.
Oh hell no!
Oh,
No.
Like, how much time do you spend on this game?
You know how hard
Tell you
taking Emperor range? Those people are like doing full life combos and taking Emperor.
I
Like,
only have to.
Game-
Well, I had to. I lost my Leroy one.
exactly, like 2 and 3 right now is disrespectful. Look at
The problem,
It's not that strong. It's not that strong anymore.
the problem is this, guys. Okay, I'll try to be real this time. Okay.
what team?
The problem is this: is that I struggle with anxiety personally. Okay, and in a lot of these years, Tekken has helped me a lot. You know, when I have a lot of anxiety and so on, I go on Tekken, even though I don't like the game, because it helps me, let's say, go away from the problems for a while.
Tekken will give you more anxiety. Though.
no, it's
Well,
very.
you got, like, you can't be
For
talking
example,
about it no more.
I just go. Sometimes I just go into practice and do combos completely just to distract myself. Again, it's a problem, guys. But I'm honest with you guys, and
big
I'm
up.
telling you that it's a problem. I know it's a problem. Okay,
Big up.
I'm trying to, you know.
Big up Blackheart, bro.
Blackheart,
Yeah.
on a real, right? I think I get that you're using, like, you can use Tekken as an escape, right? I understand
I'm
that
using
part,
Tekken as an escape. Yeah, exactly.
yeah, but you know when you said that anyone who says that Tekken 8 is good, they're lying. Don't you think it's fair that someone could say to you, you don't like Tekken, but all you do is play it and you've got 14 characters that go to destruction. You actually like the game.
No, hell yeah.
Your actions show that you like the game.
Like the game.
I don't think that that's true. Like if you play something, it doesn't mean automatically that you like it. Like again,
I am not playing Tekken 8.
Guys, I'm asking you. Do you think all smokers that they know that what they're doing is bad, but they still do it is because they like it only? Everybody's because of
Yeah,
it.
but there's no addiction. No. That's biological. That's different. No. That's not good. That's not a good comparison.
No, that's
you can say
absolutely
something like gambling.
That's absolutely
You can say something like gambling. No, it's not, because it's biological.
It's the same thing. It's the same.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Gambling is the same thing. Gambling is the same thing because of the endorphins you get. The endorphins from playing Tekken, that means you like Tekken.
God trust, you got to emphasize that shit. Because I know people that's addicted, they start as hell.
Can I just ask, Blackheart, are all of these God of Destructions, have they all been done on stream?
Yes, absolutely.
From beginning to end, all of them on stream.
Most of the rounds are on stream, but sometimes they play off stream. But sometimes, most of the time, it's on stream.
Off stream, so you're playing off stream.
Oh, you love the game. You love it.
Hey, Mike,
you love the game.
You love the game. Who plays this game offline?
No, it's different.
With this, King J, I could agree with that. At this time and age, I only stream it.
It's completely
stream,
different.
bro. That's what I'm saying. I only stream, bro. I'm not playing ranked. Well, I'm not streaming. That's crazy.
Yeah, you gotta see my pain.
Let me put it to you like this, Blackheart. Let me put it to you like this, right? I played Bleach Rebirth of Souls offline on my own, right? Not online, but I don't stream it. I know the game's got serious issues. Yeah, I've spoken about it with the community plenty of times, but I love the game. I can't sit here and tell you that I'm ranked #1 worldwide, but I dislike the game. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. So
I love the Tekken saga, man. I love Tekken as a video game because I grew up with it. Of course, I love Tekken.
I love Tekken.
It's like I don't know, loving someone and then seeing them becoming something that you don't like anymore, but you still love the idea of them. It's the same thing because I grew up with Tekken.
It's like Mortal Kombat, right? Everyone that has grown up with me, Jay knows I love Mortal Kombat. I love the series. But MK1 is trash, bro. Like, I can't sit there and play a garbage game like that. Time is the most precious thing we have, yeah? And we have to use it well. We have to use it responsibly. And you're playing something that is driving you mad. Now, I understand that. I get it, because when I came back to YouTube, initially I was making criticism videos of Mortal Kombat. And there was that moment where I was like, okay, what do I do next now? I've kind of said everything I need to say. But if you just keep on doing the same thing, you're going to waste your own time and people will eventually walk. I think that you need to take a risk and drop Tekken 8 and find something else, because you have got a vibrant personality. I think people will watch you anyway, and you'll start to realize, I don't need this shit. I knew from when I stopped making Mortal Kombat videos and I transitioned over to Tekken that, you know what? I don't need Mortal Kombat. Like my thing was I was never going to stay there. So my channel was going to die if people only wanted to watch me for hating on Mortal Kombat. I couldn't stay and play that game. And then when I got sick of Tekken, I was like, do you know what? I want to talk about the community. My channel would have died because I would have done it anyway. I think you need to take a risk, and you need to walk away from playing Tekken ranks, because it's not going to do you any favors in the long run. You're a young man, right? You're still in your 20s.
He's not
Don't
walking
waste
away.
your time playing some bullshit, bro. I'm telling you, it's not good.
Yeah,
I
I
know,
know, I
Mike.
know.
You overextended it now, Mike. I love what you were saying at first.
No, I know. On this, I agree. On this, I agree. I told you it's a problem. I'm trying to to fight it, to try to overcome it.
Yeah,
and,
I got an idea for you, Blackheart. I got an idea. Who did we just lose? We lost C4. I got an idea for you. Blackheart. Yeah. See how like you're like getting into the gym. What are we even laughing at here?
Bro, King. Bro, what the fuck is he laughing? What the fuck are you laughing at? I'm here crying. Oh my. No.
Oh, no, sorry. I shouldn't have laughed. Sorry, my bad. I'm bad. I was inconsiderate of me. I apologize. I'll take accountability. Sorry.
No, don't worry.
My bad.
Right, let me give you some advice, Blackheart. Yeah, because you still want to play Tekken. Obviously, you don't want to stop playing Tekken 8.
I told you it's because.
Why don't you leverage that with stuff you're doing in the real world? Like you're going to the gym now. You said you've lost a lot of weight. Why don't you
some weight?
Why don't you do challenges with the community? Like, why don't you do kumites? And if someone can take a round of you while you're streaming, you got to do 10 push-ups on stream.
Oh no!
You in a fight, you got to do 10 squats. Like, do something that's going to be a bit more fun for you and for them.
Can you teach me? Can you teach me how to do squats? I never. Can you be my coach, Mike? Can you be my coach?
Yeah, let's pause on that. You can go on YouTube and you can look up what you can do. You need to help yourself, Blackheart. This shit's gonna drive you insane.
Can you teach me how to squat, Mike? Whoa, show me. Oh, Mike.
Oh, man, I cannot even do one push-up. Imagine 10 push-ups.
Yeah, but imagine that, Blackheart. Imagine that, yeah. Like eventually you start doing your workout with Tekken, and by the end of the year you're doing 20 push-ups, 10 sets of 20.
Knees off your knees too.
You know what my problem is that I also think that maybe if I do other things, I don't know if people are still gonna catch up with me, because I don't know if people like me because of my personality or because I play tech. It's
personality.
I don't know. It's that's
definitely personality.
I don't know.
You're funny.
I don't know.
You'll be all right.
You gotta have a bit more faith in yourself, bro.
Yeah, it's a problem of self-esteem, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't watch you for your gameplay. Like I don't watch you for your gameplay too. I watch you for your personality. So you should use that, and you should leverage that, especially when Tekken 8 is not doing well right now, but it's kind of hot in conversations. So you should use that while you can. Before we don't even know if we're gonna get a Tekken 9 at this rate. We really don't know what's going on. Shinblade and G6 made a bet with me, and I think now they're starting to
pounding. How much you pounding for again?
500 each.
Pounding for 500.
You about to win. You about to win that bet. You know you about to win.
I'm so excited. I want you guys to donate on my stream.
By the way, imagine using pounds in 2025. English people, man. All the world uses kilograms. Fucking UK. Fucking pounds. What is 500 pounds in kilograms again, please? Because I don't understand this fucking
pounds. Pounds is on money. Blackheart.
Sorry. I thought kilograms. Sorry.
Maybe you just stick to ranks. Maybe you just stick to rank on that one still.
Sorry. All right, thanks for this chat. I think this was helpful for me. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
That's okay.
I have a final question, if you don't mind, really quick. Blackheart. You love Tekken?
I love Tekken or Tekken 8.
Tekken or Tekken 8. You love Tekken.
I really love Tekken. Because I have very fond memories with Tekken. I don't want to make this too sad, but I used to play this game with a friend. Of course, that unfortunately is not with us anymore. So it's a very important game for me. That's why it has a huge relevance for me. So yeah, I really love Tekken.
How many Tekken Primes you have in Season 4 Tekken 7?
I respect it.
What?
How many Tekken Primes you have in Tekken 7? If you remember.
No, not many. Like 4.
I had 21.
Hold on, Black Eye, what'd you say? Not many. Hold on, what he say?
I had 4 Omegas. 4
Oh
Omegas.
yeah. Okay, so you love Tekken 8. You just gotta love hate because you play so much rank. I'll be just like you if I had 14 God instructions. My blood pressure would be through the roof.
No, the problem is that it's like I got used to this. It's like you get used to shit. Say okay. I just lost one. I'm making bazookas everywhere. It's okay. It's
Man, to get good at this shit, bro.
Not to show off the conversation, but I do have an important super chat. Can we get G6 to say, "Darling, I can't get enough of your love, babe"? For $10.
No, that's funny.
I think they said it wrong. Hold on, dog.
I need you to lock in, bro.
By the way, Mike, are you proud of me for my weight loss? Really?
Yeah, man, we're very proud of you. Wait, let's get back. I just need to get him to say this for the super chat.
Okay.
Put the shades on, G. Put the shades on for him.
There it is.
No, sorry, I didn't get. Sorry.
On beat as well. On beat.
He's on beat. Oh Lord. Pause. Oh Lord.
Oh my, you got me full screen. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, hold on. We're not doing this for free now. I know what to give Mike Carlo. Last time I was 20, we up Indiana. It gotta be 30.
Oh Lord. All right.
Indiana. It gotta be 30.
First love, appreciate that, brother.
That's crazy.
Yes.
Chat, I
Imp
didn't say it.
Imp that voice out.
Wait, how do I close this? There we go. Oh shit.
You know somebody sitting on that couch rubbing their belly right now. He's looking at my face.
GC. Ooh, GC.
Oh man.
Hey, I'm gonna take that back. I hate they even did that.
We're gonna pause,
Yeah, we got a super pause there, bro. Oh my God. Oh Lord. Jojo, you got a
Oh wow.
You got a competitor.
Jojo has a twin brother.
Hey, Mr. Moss, thank you for the $50. But shout out to you.
Oh wow.
I'm not expert Blackheart, but I would recommend calisthenics and running. I'm good for soul. Now G6, do the voice.
G6,
I should start working out.
He did
50.
He did. Hey, shout out to Mr. Mosk, man. Also, I hope Mr. Mosk, I hope your dating stuff is going well, bro. I know we were talking about it before.
When are we starting to get paid for our appearances in your podcast, Mike? We are working for free here for you, man. What the fuck?
Shut your ass up. It's G6.
I see.
It's all you, bro.
Right, but he sent that donation that fast.
Stop playing with me. You hear me? What he said? Stop playing with me.
I don't even know what he said. Mike Carlo got that message up so fast. Oh my god.
Yeah, so ready.
Pause that.
You know the melody of it, G6?
No, I don't know the melody.
No. Like the way you supposed to say it.
Look. All I gotta say is I'm gonna need royalties on whatever y'all do with this voice right now. I'm gonna pause that.
Yeah, you know you got that voice too. Pause.
Put them shades, but oh my god.
Oh Lord, have mercy. You getting sexy here now.
That's crazy.
Put some shades back.
You've been assigned a job.
It feel like he slapped it.
I don't know the melody. Do I need like
you good, Jesus? Go ahead and just do it because I don't want to do it either.
We got to mute C4. I don't know what that was. We got to mute that. All right, here we go.
I was trying to give you the heads up on the beat. You freestyle it.
Okay. Darling, I can't get enough of your love, but
Oh my god! Yeah!
Oh my god!
Pause. Give me all the mixed.
Oh my god! My gay sense is tingling here. Oh my god!
Jesus!
Oh my god, man. I hope you're not talking to me.
Oh god! Hey!
Oh my god!
Money well spent. Money well spent.
Oh, that is hilarious.
Good shit, Jack.
That was money well spent. Hey, Urban Boy, you know what to do.
Oh my god, man. Oh my god.
We got a whole track coming out. So I got so many super chats to get through here. Are you okay? Are you guys all right for me to read through some of them?
Mike is getting millionaire today, guys. Oh my god, man.
No, shout out to the community, man. I appreciate it. You know what? I was actually telling these guys that for the first, because I work 2 jobs. For the first time, I got paid from YouTube, and because of the community donations, I actually had quite a bad injury on my back. And I had to go in. Yeah, fuck my back. My back's been mashed up, and my shoulders have been a bit mashed up.
How long ago?
That's mad.
Why are you laughing?
Okay, KJ, why are you laughing at our tragedies? I'm addicted. Mike is losing his life, and you're laughing, bro. What the hell? What the hell, bro?
I saw something in my DM that made me laugh. Sorry, I wasn't laughing at you.
Nah. JJ's part of the problem, bro. He's a toxic individual.
The worst thing is that I came to Jay's event, and he saw me limping as I was walking in. My knee was all mashed up, my shoulders all mashed up. Anyway, let me finish the story. Sorry. So I got paid from YouTube, obviously last month. No, was it the month before? I can't remember. But I had a job to do, and it was gonna fuck me up completely. Like, I was gonna be out of commission, no gym, no jiu-jitsu, nothing. And when the pay came in, I called them up and I said, I ain't coming to work. I'm not doing this. Like, you're not paying me. So I just want to say thank you to the community for that, because I got to stay in, I got to relax. I took my mom to watch Jurassic World. We went and had dinner. So I appreciate all of you very much. But it goes a long way, and my knee's feeling better for those of you that
Nice. I ain't going to work.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Nice.
I said I ain't doing it, man. I'm not.
That's
it was a contracting thing. I said, listen, you lot fucked me around already.
Mike, do you want a massage on your back or no? A friendly one.
Don't fight yourself with tingling, boy.
Well, we're gonna move on from that. Joey, thank you for the $10. Mike, you need to come to the States and bathe in the waters of Lake Minnetonka so you can get rid of whatever juju you have that keeps on attracting these weirdos.
Amazing.
Tom, thank you for the $5. Toxic positive is bad. Man, this dude is the dry skin calling Murray pasty white. Hypocritical. Wow. Damn.
Oh, did he call it? Swear that he said that.
I love Tom, man. I love Tom. Can I say
Tom's hilarious. Joey, again, thank you for the $5. Someone get this man a bib for the Harada Murray glaze. Bet his favorite part of the presentation was Murray translucent legs in the ring.
But not gonna lie though, don't you guys think Murray's way of fighting Muay Thai is very, very, very good? I don't know. I saw him, with all these punches. Are they accurate or not? Or is he trash? I don't know. I'm really asking.
He's a hobbyist. So like, I'm not gonna. Yeah, like I'm not gonna trash him.
I don't know if there's someone expert in the chat. I'm very curious. Like, he seems good. No, he seems good at it. No.
My friend that does Muay Thai said that it didn't look very good, but he said to be fair, he's clearly not training to like actually get into a fight. Yeah, so he's just doing it like if you're some girls go to this thing called boxer size. They're obviously not. They haven't got the technique to get in the ring and box actual female boxers. They're just going there for a bit of fitness. So
I see.
One of those. Tom, thank you for the $5. Change from dog shit to cat shit. What a difference. I don't even know what
Wow,
that is.
Tom is a millionaire, bro. What the fuck? Tom, can I
so.
be hired from you, Tom?
Daddy Doria says that thank you for the
Daddy
£5. Sure, sidestepping is good, but everything tracks still, and everyone has homing moves. Why sidestep when you can block and punish?
Amazing, right? Amazing, right? Oh my god, man! Amazing times.
Tom, thank you for the $5. You tasted shit that was good. Please don't go to any dog parks, old timer. I'm worried for your health. Damn, Tom, you got under Tom's skin today. Yeah, Tom again. I see people salad toss less on.
Wow, man! Wow. What, Mike? You should invite this guy next time.
We did invite him, man. I thought the channel was gonna get cooked. Golden Ghost Cartel, thank you for the $2, bro. Appreciate you. Tom again. Murray gets paid still for blocking people and being butt-toothed loser with no fairy godparents. Backs don't care about feelings. Tell it like it is. I'm sorry, he's pissed off today. OJ, thank you for the $2. Used to getting praised, not a culture thing. I was talking about Japan. Midnight Warlock, thank you for the $2. Blackheart loves Tekken 8. Time to stop talking shit.
This guy's a hater, bro. He filled me with shit before. Put him on the podcast. Put him on the podcast now. Put him on the podcast.
Let me get through the super chats.
This piece of shit.
Hey, look, you're getting support from Sunspot Gallery. Thank you for the £10. Preach, Blackheart.
Give the money to me. The £10 next time. Preach, Blackheart. Preach.
Tom, thank you for the $5.
The control, boy. Once I get control about the accident.
Man looking like a divorced vice principal the way he holds that mug.
That's crazy.
Go back. I ain't still.
Bro,
oh my god.
Despicable what?
OJ, thank you for the $2. As a Zen main, they changed running 3-2 like 5 times. They did. That move was fucked up. Did they mess it up again?
No, now it's good. Now it's good.
It's good again.
You could go into stance now, innit? That's
but stance at +5, I think.
Seth
Look at you knowing this. I ain't know that, Blackheart. Your ass now.
Thank you for the $5. The community let the most competitive Tekken die, Tekken Tag 2, and when they made it easy, the community grew. Also, are you doing call-ins, Mad Evo? Yeah, I'll let people call in once I've read these and we've spoken for a bit.
Quick question, yeah. If you get GOD1, yeah, does your characters go up to Tekken Emperor?
Oh, no. Tekken King.
No. It's just Tekken King, yeah.
At least how fast you answer that question.
I was hoping so, King.
I've only been GOD. I ain't been GOD1 yet. I play Leroy, so it's a bit of a struggle.
No, you didn't hear.
It's a struggle. Poor King J. It's a struggle with Leroy. Poor King J. With Leroy.
Back on +2.
Tell him Blackheart back on +2. Boom. So you got boom.
My last resort. Yeah.
He has to work hard. Why you
upset? Yes, absolutely, yes.
Leroy don't work hard.
No.
Back on +2.
No,
boom.
absolutely no.
Who's your main character in Tekken 8?
Play June, bro. Play June on screen now. Start the June run now.
Have we seen June where she's got her thing and she does full screen blast? Did you know you can heat
it's -20 skill issue. It's -20 skill issue.
Who's gonna get you from the other half of the screen?
Just play Fagumran, bro.
Wow.
He's the only one that can get it, though.
No, you can use a random as Rage Art and Punisher. You can try to step it maybe. No, I'm joking, guys. I'm not done.
Yeah,
she's broken. I'm just joking. Before you bash at me, I'm just joking. The laser is broken.
Yeah, after I read these super chats, we'll let people come in to ask questions. I know some people are trying to ask Blackheart some stuff.
Oh, here we go.
And Tom, please.
Here we go.
They're gonna pull the plug on Tekken 8. I think so. I think when season 4. I think season 4 is the last one.
Bro, do you know how excited I am? Because G6 and Shinblade made that bet with me. Do you remember?
I told you, Lolon, it's a bet.
I'd warned you, and the whole chat was going, Mike, that was bold. I was like, really? Are we not paying attention to the same game here? Now look at the situation we're in. These guys are sweating.
That's the people, man.
What's the better gun?
You see, did you see Yasuda and Murray when they announced where they were showing Fakram, bro? That was the big sign to say, yeah, the game is in big trouble.
That was some shit like if me and you just say, hey, let's show some fucking rum on the spot, and that's how it'll look. No kind of
so much enthusiasm, and now we're gonna introduce Fakum Ram. He's a very good character. He is from Thailand. And now we're gonna show him as well.
Just to remind the chat what the bet was. The bet was that by I think it was January 2030. It was either 2030 or 2029. It was one of them. We'll go back and check the stream. If this, I'm echoing, so someone's got me on in the background sign. If this game has not exceeded the sales of Tekken 7, then they both owe me £500 each. Not $500, £500, and they have to donate it to me. And I'll be losing out a bit, but I just want that donation to pop up on my screen.
Who did you make the bet with?
G6 and
G6.
And... So if I lose, I got to pay them both $500 each.
Oh wow!
Right?
Oh wow!
If they lose, they got to pay me £500 each. And I think they know. I think they can tell right now the situation's not looking great. Let me just stress that I told you guys don't take the bet because they're gonna announce the PS6 to come out before then, and everyone was like, nah. And the other day, what happened? We got news PS6 is on the horizon now. You guys are cooked. I'm sorry,
man. I wish I could bet £500 each, guys. You're fucking rich. I can bet. I can at maximum. I can bet a slice of pizza at maximum. What the you know? Wow, my God!
It's not £500 in total, guys. It's £500 each. So I've got it in my calendar.
Go watch the clip. I think it was each. I mean, I don't know. Total,
yeah, it definitely wasn't. Because Jay was gonna be involved, but he backed up.
Not because Jay know he's gonna lose.
I thought I was gonna lose, but then if I saw that showcase, I would have definitely bet. That showcase gave it away that the game is cooked. It's gonna die soon. And I don't want it to be. I promise you, I don't want it to be. But yeah, that showcase. But Harada wasn't there. Katsu wasn't there. Empty.
Man. Bro. The excitement continues. Don't worry.
If you look at Harada's cover banner on Twitter, it's nothing to do with Tekken anymore. It's to do with that some Odyssey game. I don't even know. So yeah. It looks like Harada's moving over.
G was 250, right?
I wish it was, bro. I wish it was. I can't help you on that one, bro.
Guys, I have a real question. Okay, let's say Tekken dies. Which game are we going towards to now? Which game which Virtual Fighter? Okay, Ginje, what about you? Ginje?
Huh?
What about you? Let's say Tekken dies.
This is why I always did fighting games, because I had Tekken 8 was always a bit of a funny one for me. I love Tekken like overall, but I don't like Tekken 8. So I could float to Fatal Fury, I could float to Street Fighter 6, I could float to Virtual Fighter. I'm good at Virtual Fighter, I'm good at Street Fighter, I'm good at Fatal Fury. So even if I wanted to then say, all right, I wanted to compete, I can compete for any of those games. I've got like 2 master characters on Street Fighter, and I'm an A rank Rock Howard on Fatal Fury. And a Virtual Fighter, I'm a high rank Takarashi. So
okay.
You know what I'm saying? Takarashi's fucking annoying, bro. We were playing at Kaz's house, and I got my wins in. I did get my win, but that was frustrating because towards the end, he clocked onto what I was doing, and that character you can't pick him up properly. And I'm just sitting there like, man, this is getting really irritated. Like I felt like every match that I won, I felt like I lost. And when I lost, I felt like I got battered.
Yeah. That's what he does to you. You can't combo him. You can only do strings. Only strings work against him, but you can't lift him up in the air.
Yeah, maybe Virtua Fighter is a good choice. Maybe we should go to Virtua Fighter.
Yeah, Virtua Fighter is an amazing game.
I never played it. You have to teach me. You have to teach me, man.
I don't think Tekken 8 is dead yet, though. I think we need to get through this season. This season is probably going to be the worst season, in my opinion. Like, I think season 1 was like, we thought it was the worst. But I think what they did towards the end is they made a decent game. And then there was like, I'd say maybe 5 to 7 characters that were a bit out, like that needed a bit of just touch up and it would have been fine. And then they done season 2 and just gave everyone silly things. And now there's just a load of mess right now. So now they have to fix the mess for season 2. But the problem is Armor King's coming. And
that would be important. That will be important for.
But no. But the problem is with Armor King is I feel like they're gonna rework him and they're gonna do the same thing that they did with Eddie and Anna. So he's not gonna be traditional. He's gonna have a stance now. And he's gonna have an install. Remember I said this here. That stance, bro. That stance was hardly anything, bro. They're gonna really buff that stance. That one where he goes down. They're gonna really give you.
Some help guarantee shit. Into the spear.
Exactly.
He will probably have a debuff like Anna, in which he spits venom. Spits venom or fire.
He shoots fire now.
Huh?
Yeah, he shoots fire.
He shoots fire.
Yeah, shoots fire. Yeah, so maybe maybe debuff mode like Anna.
But I think he's gonna have like when he goes into like he'll probably have stuff where like certain throws you can't break them and stuff like that, and he's gonna have it install. But again, like I said, that's gonna be a problem because they're gonna mess up something with that type of character. I can almost guarantee it. And then we have the last character. So this is the problem. The last character is a brand new character. Now, if this character is like crazy,
be broke.
They're gonna be
guaranteed broke.
I guarantee too.
Guarantee. I don't care if be broke like 100%. Like
it's gonna be a Marduk clone. I honestly think that. So. I think Armor King's coming in, which means Armor King won their showdown, right? Yeah. And the loser of that fight had to retire. So I think Armor King's gonna come in, and Marduk is gonna be he's gonna be officially retired. But he'll have his apprentice, and she'll be like Marissa. Was it her name? Marissa.
Yeah.
Like she's gonna be like Marissa.
Marisa, you mean Marisa, you mean not Marisa,
Marisa.
I think that I still think Tekken versus Street Fighter is on the horizon because we've got Fakaram and Sagat coming out at the same time.
You talk to him, baby.
I think that this is gonna be their answer to her, like answer to Marissa. And I think they're going to continue that trend going forward until eventually. I think Tekken versus Street Fighter might be Tekken's savior. It will give Tekken some breathing downtime after Tekken 8 has gone away, and then people will look forward to Tekken 9. That's what I anticipate happening.
You got a point. I think Tekken does need saving right now. Tekken 8 is on life support at the minute. It's not as like we've seen what happened at Only the Best where Asuka's just running wild. We've seen the tournament before that where Asuka's running wild. So now we're now seeing that, like I said at season 2, I said Asuka is top 3, in my opinion. That character, maybe not on paper.
Top 3 easy.
Yeah, not on paper in terms
Leroy, Asuka, and Elisa. No, I'm joking.
You can't put Leroy there. Leroy's not even top 15. But yeah.
Not even top 15. La Madonna.
Every time, all right, cool. Every time Khan plays Leroy, what happens to him? When he plays into
every time?
They be nervous.
No, I don't do it. I don't do anything. I don't even play a tournament no more.
No, I get that, but why do you think he's so weak? He got buffed a lot, man. Come on.
Why'd you bring up Khan though? Isn't there a different Leroy player that you were enticed by? You were smiling watching.
Oh, Cyrex. Yeah, no, Cyrex. No, Cyrex Slayers.
Boom.
But we didn't. We
beat Arslan Ash.
He beat Arslan Ash. He ain't just good. Don't just say you're just good. He beat Arslan Ash in the tournament set.
I need to see him in a big tournament. Like that one was like a local.
Yeah, the best head sweat on.
That's no disrespect to him.
He beat Arslan Ash with a sweater on. Come on, man. That's a. When last he see somebody game in a sweater?
In the middle of summer.
In a tournament.
In the middle of
You
summer.
can't find one and beat a 5-time Evo champion with a sweater and playing with Leroy.
In the middle of summer, by the way. It is hot outside.
Yes, was it in California?
Yeah, it's hot outside, Shin. Like it's over 90 to 100 degrees.
With a
He had a
sweater.
sweater.
With a sweater on.
That's disgusting. That's filthy.
Leroy is he can have his shit though, King J. Yeah,
I tell you.
we ain't gonna put him up there, but Leroy could fuck somebody up.
He can, but then it's like that's like saying fighting GMB Auslan.
That's not the same thing.
Yeah,
But
he beat
in
him.
fact-
He's
in
that
fact-
good.
in
He's
fact-
that good.
In fact,
Cyrax is not fighting
In fact, Lee is not super bad in my opinion. In my personal opinion.
All I'm saying is Asuka is ridiculous in this game.
Absolutely.
I've called that Asuka's ridiculous. I've called Lydia's ridiculous, and a character that I think that people are not talking up about is Eddie Gordo. That character, season 2.
Yeah, he just not like visually like overpowering, but he's very good, and people just overseeing it. Because he don't got no power moves like Brian and shit, but he's really good. I've been saying that forever though, as well.
That character. I'm telling you from now, it's gonna take some time. But the last tournament before the one that we just saw, there was like I think 2 or 3 Eddies. There was John Ding, Elias, and I think there was one more. I think Tekken.
What's the Eddie player that qualified for EWC? He won one of those tournaments too. Remember? That's him. Yeah.
Yeah. So there was Elias, John Ding, and Tekken Master. There was like all 3 of them in top 8. And bro, I've been saying Eddie, like maybe not on paper, like everyone always classifies, the way how their characters punished as, oh yeah, their punishment's great, and their wild standing punishment is great, so yeah, they're automatically top 5. No, bro, this game is not about just punishment.
No one punishes in tournament.
Yeah,
like top players are not punishing; they're just
going ham. They're going
crazy. They just match.
And what Eddie can do his running move, and then do the elbow, and then go into relax. And then you got a guest. Like, what?
Yeah, let's say that he's pure 50-50, but some people downplay him most of the times. Again, I don't agree, but I gotta say that of course his 50-50 is there, but it's more risky than other cards. Like other cards do the same 50-50, but without the same risk. That's what I think. For example,
his 50-50 does damage.
It does damage, but you know what I mean. Like it has some risk at least.
Yeah.
For example, other cards do the same without the same risk. For example, that's why I think other cards are stronger. But not gonna lie, Eddie's super strong. Not gonna lie, of course.
Let me finish off reading the last ones that we got here because I think there were some good ones. Song Lao Urameshi, thank you for the $10. Fakram is cool, but man, we had a Jackie Chan collaboration with No Lei Wulong. Missed opportunity for 30th anniversary. Should have been base, to be honest. Also, repeat DLC argument is irrelevant. If characters loved Legacy, bring them back. Yeah, the repeat DLC thing, it's not a problem for me. I think I've explained it a couple of times, but Tekken launched with a fairly big roster. You were always going to have characters. Like, at what point do you go, we need to cap the game now of like 30, 34 characters, and now we need to resell characters? Because then I would ask people, who would you take out of Tekken 8, other than the obvious Panda, to replace? And then you still got a bunch of characters that never made the base roster, or are you saying that the roster should have been bigger than 32?
I think get rid of Reina, man.
No, personally, the only thing I didn't like, is that we had new characters in Tekken 7, like Fakumram and Lydia, and they could have been base roster in Tekken 8. Instead, they were again DLC in Tekken 8. That's the only thing I didn't like. Because if they were new characters already in Tekken 7, why put them as DLC back again? That's the only thing I don't
Then who do you take out of Tekken 8 then? If they could only fit 32, who do you take out to fit the DLC that's coming?
Shaheen, Leo.
Or the Bears. Maybe one of the Bears. Maybe. Just one of them too.
Nah, you can't take out Bears. Bears have to stay in the game.
One of them.
No, both of them have to stay in. Yeah, both of them have to stay in.
But take Reina out.
Yeah, I was joking about Reina, but okay. I think Shaheen, Leo can take out, or Zafina. Those characters can take out.
Let's play. Yeah, Leo could have been DLC. We should have Bob and Miguel over Leo and Trin.
Bob
Why
should have
don't-
been base. I
Yeah.
agree.
Why is Bob not in the game or
Yeah,
Miguel?
That's crazy. Cause Miguel
Miguel
in this
is crazy.
game, man.
Miguel is crazy.
Oh my
Miguel
God.
too, yeah.
But a DLC Miguel finna be. Come on, bro. Like we ain't asking. He finna do too much. But
I
base
see
Miguel
some-
would have been OP though.
I see some people like agreeing with the Reyna take, even though Jay was joking.
Yeah.
Like taking Reyna out of this game would just be bad for business overall.
Very
She's
bad.
she's massive in the cosplay community. There's
Very
big
massive
crossover.
cosplay.
That goes a long way. Like if a character goes over well in the cosplay community, that can do wonders for your game in terms of getting
Yeah.
eyes on it. Like they're never
Which
going to
Lucky
remove
Chloe should be
jury.
in the game because of that.
Lucky Chloe.
should be in the game because of that.
Oh, no,
like she
let's
brings a
not be
lot.
silly now.
Nah, she was breaking
was
records in the
cosplay.
cosplay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, but
Like, that just helps sales game.
Guys, do you like Reina actually? Like apart from
Yeah, I
you
like
her?
Reyna. I like Reyna.
Okay.
She's alright.
She's got a legit fighting style mixed with the
Mhm.
Mishima fighting style, and she's a pretty cool looking character design. She had layers to herself. There were layers to her in the story. She's still quite a mysterious character. We don't know exactly what she's gonna do. She comes across as a little bit unpredictable. Out of all the new characters, Reyna's definitely the best one. I think she's better than majority of the only new character that I like more than her is Fakuram, if you still count him from Tekken 7.
Okay.
Other than that, Reyna's probably the best new character we've had in a long, long time.
It's Lars. Yeah.
Oh fuck!
You lot are not rating Azucena or Victor then.
No,
Damn.
not at
I
all.
like Azucena.
No.
I think
Wow.
Victor could have been
Wow.
introduced a lot better. I think if Victor was
I-
like a season 2 DLC, it would be a lot better. Because him being like base, I think ruined the hype of that character. But
Yeah.
if you made him like season 2 release DLC, it'd be so much better.
I
I
don't
agree.
I don't think people like Victor a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think they like him a lot. I don't know.
No, Victor, like when you look at him, you're like, oh, okay, he's a cool looking
He's cool.
character.
He's cool. But then
But
he
he
starts
doesn't-
fighting.
Yeah, he doesn't translate to Tekken. It's like
Yeah,
you
yeah,
fight
yeah.
him and you're like, get this shit out here. I never want to see Victor in Tekken again.
You think so?
Yeah, like he doesn't
I
translate.
think he's
to-
overshadowed more than anything. Like, 'cause
I
think
think
about it,
so.
the base roster was Azucena and Reyna, which, you know, for a majority of like the cosplay community and a lot of people, they would like lean toward the woman character that was released more than, you know, like the stance of Victor. I think if he was just like released as a standalone later down the line and wasn't overshadowed, it'd be so much better to put like the spotlight on him and not have it be taken away by Azucena and Reyna.
I just think that, Victor's design is problematic for Tekken. Asuzena and Reyna, I don't think so. I just don't like Asuzena, but I don't think her gameplay is problematic for the game. But Victor, that character represents a lot of things that are wrong with the direction of Tekken to me. And I would just prefer if they killed him and we just moved on.
No, my boy Victor, my boy.
Yeah, just murder him. Just get him.
No.
Or at least disarm him. Like take his sword away and his gun, and just have him be like another, like a better version of Raven, because he's the leader of the Ravens, right? Just have him be another version of them with his own unique fighting style. But all of this like shooting shit from halfway across the screen and his gun.
Like, I love it. Victor Gang.
It's
Victor
so-
Gang.
It's just dumb.
Victor
We're
Gang.
not playing fucking Jump All Stars. We're playing Tekken.
You're lucky. You're very lucky. Fakumam doesn't shoot lightning when he goes into the install. You're very lucky, Mike. Otherwise, I would have destroyed you. I would have destroyed otherwise. Okay.
It's you know what? It's not even the act of shooting a projectile, because we had projectiles in Tekken 7. It's the way they've implemented it. Victor shoots a projectile at you and goes straight into stance, and it causes this whole issue. And
let's remember,
obviously there's counterplay to it, but the projectile in Tekken is not necessarily the problem, because projectiles have always been in Tekken. It's the manner in which they're designing them now. Now they're becoming problematic, and they're becoming too they dictate too much of the game. Like Nina's guns, Anna's bazooka. Like I see people saying, well, projectiles were always in the game. Yeah, but nobody was dealing with Devil Kazuya doing mix-ups off of his laser, were they? If you were getting hit by a laser, you were shit. Like you see it coming a mile away, you duck and then you punish him.
You're
so right. Going to the air, you sidestep. But now you are forced to deal with weapons. Now they're not just a silly gimmick. I see people going, "Oh, Mike, you main Jinpachi," and Jinpachi's
exactly.
fireball was not hitting anybody in tag 2. Okay, if you were getting hit by
Yes.
Jinpachi's fireball, you deserved it. It was so slow. He charges up first and then he releases it. The only way you might be able to hit Jinpachi's fireball is if you hit them onto the wall at a very high angle and you just want to shoot the fireball at them. But then you're just losing damage because there's more damaging options.
Does he have or not a flying stance usable competitively? That also makes you travel a lot of space and like teleports. Does he have it or not? Does he have it or not? Does he have it or not?
He asked the question. Let me answer. His flying stance does not travel loads of space. I don't know what crack you're smoking. He goes up a little bit, and then you get a couple of options. And it's easy to see it's much slower than what we've got in Tekken 8. Are you trying to make out that his stance is
It's the concept. It's the concept.
But that's my point, Blackheart. We've always had fireballs, and we've had those sort of things in Tekken before, but they weren't overbearing. Now they are. If Jinpachi was in Tekken 8, that fly stance he gets would be way worse than what is in Tag 2.
We'll see. We'll see if he comes back. We'll see. See you there, Mike. See you there.
He's not coming back, bro. They don't know what they're doing over there. Anyway, let me move on to the next super chat. Aku, thank you for the $5. Something that isn't spoken on enough is who should they listen to? Pros, content creators, general community, and who out of them are worth the say?
Anyone who can be swayed by opinion but that's like also kind of a weird road to go down. But I think the general community is not a good thing to listen to because of social media nowadays. Unfortunately, a lot of people are, swayed by what's being said. And you never know who's being genuine and who's not being genuine, which also makes it bad from a developer's perspective, because if you're actually looking for good feedback, you may have some people who are saying things for their own benefit instead of what's better for the actual game, putting it in a better direction. And then other people are disagreeing with the general masses,
Yeah, I think in terms of balance, they should listen to pros. I think they should listen to players. I think they should listen to players that have proven themselves, and I think they should get a pool of players so that it's not just like they're listening to Nee, and even he's going to be biased against maybe a particular character, let's say. I think they should get a pool of players from around the world when it comes to balance. I think content creators in the general community are really good at making suggestions around like general infrastructure, like online modes, or we want to play in this section of the game, or we want Tekken Ball moved to lobbies instead of lounge. So I think they can listen to different people for different things. I don't think that, generally speaking, listening to the community on like balancing is gonna go over well, because there's a lot of bad suggestions that come out. And I'll even say, like, although I have most of my suggestions come from wanting the game to be played in certain areas like team battle in lobbies and whatnot, I don't really make too many suggestions around balancing, even though I can see clear problems with things. I think people like Nee and Kokoma and us and Ash and Anakin and people that have been tested and proven, that know exactly what they're talking about, can get together and they can deliberate and they can go over things. If you got us in the room to go over it, we probably have some good suggestions, but it's not going to be as good as them.
100.
I disagree with that, but only because there's something. When you have competitive players, they have like sometimes unwarranted bias without even trying.
Exactly.
Because like there is like Nice called himself out on it for sure, right? Based on things he's talking about with Brian. When we were sitting there all saying like this character's like one of the best in the game, and he would sit there and be like, hey, he's not that bad. I'm not trying to generalize him, but I'm just giving an examples to what competitive players could be saying. Now I'm not saying all of them would be the same way, but I think to avoid that, they should definitely have, instead of competitive, going back on what King J was saying, I think they should have like retired competitive players who like the good game.
Yeah.
And they don't affect the competitive integrity by going into tournaments and then being effective by trying to win the tournament. So like you could have someone who doesn't play competitive at all, but they've played it in the past. Like there's
Yeah,
you know,
like
OGs
Job.
you could bring out. Yeah, like Job.
But when you say
or-
past, do you mean this game in the past, or do you mean Tekken in the past? Because you
I
might
mean,
cause a
Tekken in
problem.
general in the past. The
Like,
reason why I
if
say Tekken in
if you
general.
don't understand the current game, how could you give suggestions on it?
Mike,
Oh,
not
Yeah,
even
I'm talking about it's still
so-
Tekken
some-
at the end of the day, though. Like there's
Yeah.
still neutral interactions of the game that you still follow through. So like there's players who can see the neutral interaction and look at something and go, hey, you know what? This might be too overpowering. We should probably, you know, take this bit away or dumb this down a bit from the neutral perspective.
Okay,
Yeah.
no, I can understand it. So let's say, for example, you got together people that were good on Tekken 5 and good on Tekken 6 and then Tekken 8 or whatever, and you got them all together to like go over things so that there's checks and balances and we can look at what was good in the past. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, like 5 and 6 might be a bit like too far away, depending on like the age of like where they might be. But I feel like 7 and then whatever was prior to that, Tekken Tag 2, might be good. So that way they can have a good input on the game instead of like taking, you know, Kakoma, Need, John Ding, and like I don't know, Joe Crush and Anakin, because like they're still playing the game actively. So like they could be like, oh well, you know, make some noise isn't that bad, and we're like, we know it's bad. Why would you say that?
It's
You
bad.
know what I mean?
And like I said, with your knowledge right now, would you want Arsenal Ash to test stuff right now?
No,
No,
no.
because we see that he has personal agenda. He's only complaining about characters that he do not play, and he currently plays a broke character, but no complaints about his broke character.
Yeah,
No, but
exactly.
that's why I was
Exactly.
saying that like you have a group of people, so there's checks and balances. So like you can have Austin there because he's still very knowledgeable.
Oh,
But when he starts talking shit, then someone else can be like, yeah, but you've acknowledged all these problems and fair enough, but you're ignoring these, and then at least there's a bit of balance there.
Not
He can
gonna
switch
lie,
opinions, though, that's the problem.
sometimes the worst opinions I've ever read are from pro players on the game. So I gotta be honest. Sometimes, like recently, I'm not gonna say names. Someone is saying, "Yeah, but I'm plus. Why would you sidestep my down for one after I'm plus?" For example, or another one. Yeah, but it's a bug, but it's unusable. This bug, you can only use the heat smash where it's safe a heat smash, but it's not usable. It's not competitive. It's not broken. You know,
Yeah,
so
but that's why you have a group of minds. I'm not saying go
I
to
don't
one
know.
guy.
I don't know.
Like you get a group of 30 pros, and let's say all of them have their biases, but their biases are going to lean in different areas. And then, like G6 was saying, like you can get people from the past who are not influenced by prize money to also keep those guys in check, because then at least it's a community effort to push the game in the right
No, I
direction.
agree. But didn't they do that with Mishima Star, for example? Isn't he the lead of the Tekken 8 balance right now? Mishima
Yeah.
Star, he's an old Tekken old school player.
Yeah,
It's
but it's
kinda
just him.
He's kind of messing up the base. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Yeah, is there
Yeah,
anyone
but-
there checking him?
I don't know.
Kind of messing up the
I think
base.
having
That
a group
machine.
is good, but I think having like anyone current would be a problem, though, only because they could
Yeah.
have a sway of opinion based on being current.
Yeah.
Because, like, imagine if like Arslan started talking about, hey, well, like I have this amount of hours in this game, and you know, whoever played from Tekken 7 who used to be a pro doesn't have as many hours. He's like, well, you don't play this game as much, and like he's trying to like overpower his statement, and we wouldn't want to have that when we have like, you know, retired pros coming in to try to help the balancing of the game. A group I agree with, but just the current pros just have too much of like a swayed opinion.
Yeah,
Mm.
and like I said, like the old school players, like Word, for example, you know, he don't play the game at all, but he watch us play and he know what's cheap. He know what's things.
So you can see it.
That's
Just
supposed to
visual
be. You know
items.
how I say, hey, moves like this are usually launch pumps, and he you know, check it, you know, like stuff like that. So just have some and job as well, like old school players don't play no more, but they still know the basis of what moves supposed to be. Like a G Club can does not supposed to be safe, like stuff like that. It's supposed to be always it's supposed to be always be launch punchable. Now we got like -12 G Club cannons. Are like, bro, that's not a thing.
Can you try to imagine though a pro player coming from Tekken 5? Then now imagine that you played Tekken 5, no? And now suddenly you play Tekken 8 and you see Rage Art, Heat, power crush, heat dash, heat smash. Like I don't know. I would probably pass out if I were from Tekken 5 to Tekken 8. So I don't know if they could understand how the game works now. Maybe yes, but maybe they see
Maybe
Tekken
no.
in a different view from what it is now. Like imagine that one day you're playing Tekken 5, the next day you're trying to balance Tekken 8. Oh my god, I would say no, this is not for me. Take someone else, you know what I mean? So it's very difficult. It's very difficult to decide whether to give this position to old players, to new players. I think they should try to understand the general consensus of the community. So a little bit from the casuals, a little bit from the pro players, a little bit from the old pro players, a little bit from the content creators, a little bit between all of these areas, a little bit. Just a general consensus of ideas. I think it's the most. Maybe I'm wrong.
I think what Michaelo said is important, though. With content creators, I wouldn't take their balancing perspective because they're usually saying things based off of like a. I don't want to say rebuttal. It sounds really bad, but like they have like swayed opinions and they're kind of going with the general consensus, and they just have like amplified voices. Like that's what I take a content creator as. It's more like you have a loud voice, like from the actual general community, but you're not speaking from a competitive perspective. If that makes
like a politician, let's say you're like a politician.
So,
but you've got some like Jay though. Jay played competitively for a long time, and he, although like he's got a loud voice, you would say that maybe his arguments on the game are still valid because he came from that world.
True, definitely. But the only problem
I took out some heads as well. You know what I'm saying, bro? We gotta talk about what happened last Evo. You know what I'm saying, bro? You know what I'm saying? King Ray Jr. You get me? Coming over here beating up all the UK lot and EU. You know what I'm saying? What did I do with Leroy when Leroy never had anything going for him? Huh? You feel me?
Back 1+2. Anyways.
You feel me?
Bro, King J is so able with downplay. He would downplay Leroy Tekken 7 release. He will downplay Tekken 7 Leroy release.
You know what? No, I wouldn't. That's lies. You know one thing I would say that Leroy needs to change it. I think down back 3 needs to be -13. I've always said that.
Really? Wow.
I think it needs to be -13. I don't think it should be safe.
Let's go. I love you. Okay, I'll take it back.
I think down back 4, like it's -15, and it's like on here, it's like -4, something like that. I think that needs to go. I think it needs to be -14, or they need to give it better like properties on counter hit.
Okay.
Because it's not really good. It's like -15 for no reason.
But they need to nerf down back 3.
Number 3, -13. I've said this, but I think some characters need to change, like their downfall ones. I think Devil Jin's downfall 1 needs to be like -3 on block.
Okay.
And Leroy's one needs to be -3 on block. I think most of those characters that are -6, I think they need to change that now. They just need to put it back to -3 because -6 is what's the point? There's no point. It's very hard.
That's pretty agreeable.
Yeah. So I've got good ideas for the game. I think Law having a flipping a G-Cliff heat dash launcher is insane.
Maybe it should be -15. Maybe it should be -15 on block.
No, it shouldn't launch. It should just be the knockdown.
Okay. Yeah.
Like you go bam, bam, back. Like no character has a G-Cliff. Does anyone? No. Dragon's one is you just get like
right? Same with Lars.
So single hit should be for any. I don't even think, to be honest with you, I think all G-Cliffs shouldn't be heat dash. Like none of them should be heat dash.
I agree with that.
I think it's such an easily accessible tool to kind of like get a heat dash from. I think those moves should just be normal moves, and then like moves that you throw out, they should be heat dashes. Like,
heat dash, yes.
Yeah, not Eclipse. Yeah. So I've got honest ideas. Like I even with my own character. Do you know what I'm saying?
No, that's fair. Darky, there's fake for the £5. G6 got the voice they use for witness protection in crime documentaries.
Yeah, that's true though. He has a pretty cool voice. Not gonna lie.
OJ, thank you for the $2. Monty is the pirate software of Tekken, bro.
Monty is crazy, bro.
But you know what? At least he was
He said-
polite. You know, at least
He
he was.
said, I'm
polite.
not finished. He said, I'm not finished. That shit was sending me, bro. I promise you. That shit was so funny. That's I'm not finished.
The only thing I didn't like is that he said things about me online, and then the tune was completely different when he got here. I don't like it when people.
He's right.
do
He's
stuff
right
like
on
that.
you. He's right on you, Mike. He's right, completely right on you.
Yeah. Shut up, pussy. He's got the link. He can come back when he's ready.
Man got ejected, boy. That is funny.
He was
Right,
waiting to do that.
Midnight Warlock, thank you for the $2. Blackheart and I had this talk in his comments, and he lost.
He decided. He decided. I lost. He decided that. I lost. Okay. He decides who wins. He decides who loses. He decides everything. Okay. Midnight.
What is he referring to?
We discussed about this in the comments, but he was very polite in my comments. Now suddenly he's going against me. You know, come in the podcast. Come now. I'm gonna kick your ass now. Come.
Midnight Warlock, you're getting called out, bro. Let's see.
Pussy.
Mr. Jamie, thank you for the 199.
I'm not that
Please clip on funny shit from the show. Yeah, we will. We'll do a clip of it again. 801, thank you for the €2. Black Murray can train you in a special way.
No, thank you. It's not my type.
Hey, I had a little too, G.
Tom, thank you for the $5. Take the shades off and say it slowly. Make eye contact with me.
No,
He's talking to you, G6.
Eye contact.
Look, I'm not gonna name no more money because they're gonna do it now.
Yeah,
They're gonna get the money.
Yeah, don't say it to Tom. He'll actually
Yeah,
do
no.
it. Mr. JV, fake for the 199. Only playing Tekken 8 until Virtua Fighter 6 comes out. Hell, even Revo. Yeah, I think when Revo launches on PlayStation, it will.
I don't even know what that game is.
what's Revo?
Virtua Fighter 5.
Yeah, no.
Oh, that's already out, right? Ain't that already out?
It's out on PC.
guys, do you think Virtua Fighter is a difficult fighting game? Do you think it's a difficult fighting game?
It's easy to get into, but it's definitely hard to master.
Harder than Tekken, you think, or?
Tekken is convoluted. Like, it's just messy. Virtua Fighter is not messy. Like, when you sidestep, you get rewarded for sidestepping. When you do things in Virtua Fighter, it's kind of, I'd say it's more straightforward than that. Like, Tekken's got so many variables, which is also a selling point for it. Like, it's complicated in a different way. Like, Virtua Fighter is extremely, I'd say it's very technical. Like, I've played good players. I've played Jay in that, and like you can see like everything is very calculated in the game. Everything is very fine-tuned. In Tekken, there's a lot of variables. Things that like it looks like you can sidestep it, and sometimes you do, and sometimes you don't. Virtua Fighter is not really like that. You sidestep that shit, you're getting that punished. You know, like, it rewards you for playing. It rewards.
It's not chaotic like Tekken. It's not chaotic like Tekken. Let's say
it's not chaotic like Tekken, but it's extremely fast-paced as well. So a match will start, and if you're playing a good player, you'll be dead in a couple seconds.
Yeah.
In terms of execution, is it easy or hard?
It's hard.
It's harder, 100% harder.
Harder, okay.
Yeah, ghetto kicks too. Talk about the ghetto kicks in Virtua Fighter. I want to talk about the ghetto kicks.
The ghetto kicks.
What's that
Ghetto
about?
kicks.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about the ghetto kicks.
What's wrong with the ghetto kicks?
Talk about
The get up kicks.
Yeah, the ghetto kicks in Virtua Fighter. They can't do shit
They're
about
invincible.
it. Thank you. All right, now let's keep.
They're invincible. What do you mean they're invincible? What do you mean by that?
You can't hit them on the ground.
If you play Street Fighter and I do a star you, that's a ghetto kick in Virtua Fighter. You can't touch it.
Can't touch him.
People play that game competitively.
Yes. They,
Okay, wait, hold on. We ain't about to do this. Let me tell you why.
I know. Hey, GC, hold on. The reason we can't do it because Virtua Fighter is sacred and you can't really talk bad about it. Y'all better start doing this though.
First of all, they're different games. You can bait the get up kicks.
Yeah, you can.
But Virtua Fighter promotes like one thing I've learned about Virtua Fighter is that when a sequence happens like in Dead or Alive, it's back. It's always your turn, or not always your turn, but you can take your turn back, or you can
Yeah.
reset the situation. In Tekken, when someone knocks you down, you have to start praying. Like you have to pray when you get knocked down in Tekken. In Virtua Fighter,
It's a mix up.
Yeah, it's mad when and especially if someone knocks you down at the corner in Tekken, you might as well just kiss the game goodbye. In Virtua Fighter, when they knock you down, it's like okay, cool. Like in one championship, the ref will be like, okay, step aside, stand back up, go again. Like
Amazing.
you always feel like you've got a chance. Which is not always, because Virtua Fighter can get crazy at times as well, but in Tekken you just feel helpless a lot of the time when you fall over.
And you think it was? I know I'm making an interview on Virtua Fighter, but I'm curious about other fighting games because I never tried Virtua Fighter. Do you think it was do you think it's a balanced fighting game, or do you think it's balanced? At least the previous iterations of the game. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah,
guys?
I think so. I'd say so. Yeah,
balanced. Okay.
Yeah, Virtua Fighter does have Oki. It's just not like Tekken's Oki. They're completely separate. All right, last two super chats. Do you guys think a bare bones mode could give the game a resurgence? No heat, no installs, maybe no armor.
No.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Let me just start.
I would like that still.
If there was a mode that had, for me, if it had no heat and no rage arts and no rage, I would be more than happy with that. You can keep your installs, whatever. If that's a Tekken thing.
No.
I mean. Just to start there, just to start as a starting point. If you remove,
I mean, like it's a game mode, like on the side, not like the actual game, but like
just let me go into my lobbies and put no heat, no rage arts. Just at we can take away installs. That's fine as well. But just starting with that, like not impeding ranked, not asking Harada to rebalance the game around this ranked mode. Just let me go into the lobbies with the guys. Do no heat, no rage art. For some reason, I don't know why, they can see how divisive these systems are, and they won't just give us a little friendly mode where it doesn't have any impact on ranked whatsoever. It's not even going to break up the player base because people are already going into lobbies
because they know because they worked the game around this, so it's like I think in their perspective, if they put a mode like this, it's like saying, okay, we lost because our design is not working and people want to play Tekken without the things we made in the game. You know what I mean? It's like, again, I would love to play this version of the game. It's like it will never happen because it's like they would admit defeat. They would say, okay, the game sucks. The game we intended so now we give you a mode without the things we put in the game. You know what I mean? So I don't think they'll never do it, but it would be cool to try.
Customizing the game shouldn't be bad though. Like I don't think there will be like taking it to heart by allowing you to customize the game that they made. That just means that you favor certain things within the game without favoring something else.
Yeah, exactly.
You're not gonna like the entirety of the game.
Yeah, but it will be very enjoyable to try, I think. Yeah,
because I did a stream where it was no heat. Like at the beginning of the round, we would stand across the stage, burn the heat really quickly, and then play. We had so much fun playing the game like that. It was obviously irritating every round you got to burn it. But what they could do is that they could just be like, heat is a resource that you earn, and you get one chance to pop it, and then that's it. It's over. But they've just every round heat, rage.
Yeah, it's very oppressive.
They like that. They like that. They want the fast-paced game. They don't want them rounds to end quick. They want that.
It's painful.
Not gonna lie. Sometimes I think
care about Tekken 7. They say you want to play the old game, go play that old game. They don't want that in Tekken 8.
Sometimes I feel like heat makes things less fast-paced. Do you guys see sometimes the old Tekken 5 matches, how fast-paced things are with just movement only? You know, right now with all of these heat animations, with all of these heat smash and so on, it feels like it's slow. Like the pace is so much slower now. I think sometimes, like they are sorting out the opposite of effect of the thing. I think.
GGBHTG, thank you for the $5. No shot the community wouldn't go Tom Brady or Perfect Legend on the old player critiques. What have you done lately though? Type shit.
What do you mean?
I don't know what you mean by that.
Y'all know what that means.
No, it means like the community will go against these players because they will say, yeah, but you haven't done anything for the game recently. So why we should listen to you? I think this is what he's saying.
Well, that's not the decision to make, though. And if they were to have that reaction, that would actually kind of
That would be stupid. That would be
validate.
stupid.
Yeah, it would validate the old players doing it and not the newer ones, because that means they'd be critiquing someone who paved the way for them, trying to help them fix a game, which will be weird.
No.
So,
Yeah, I guess so. Well, you can't really listen to people like that. Seth, thank you for the $2. 50 people on Virtua Fighter 5 Revo right now on Steam. I want violence. Yeah, I never said it's got a big community. I just said the game is good.
Yeah, Virtua Fighter always had a small community. Even when they were trying to get me to come over, back when I was
Invincible Lows. Or Invincible
it always had a small community.
Oh, Invincible.
Let's hope Virtua Fighter 6 will have a more compelling community, a more large community.
I think that Virtua Fighter 6 will, because I think people are reaching the end of their road with Tekken 8, and I think it's going to open the door for Virtua Fighter.
You know what's crazy about Virtua Fighter? Yeah,
look at Blackheart.
The VF Direct. When was that? January.
No one like the people that hates Tekken 8 plays it still. Like Blackheart, ain't that right?
What?
Look at him.
He in practice mode right now.
He in practice mode right now. You heard the stick clicking.
Wait, Jay, when did you say the last? Did you say January?
Yeah, the last VF. I think the last VF Direct was January. The one with Wolf.
Yeah,
it was, isn't it? Yeah,
it was around January. We were pissed off that day, man. I remember.
What is the game called again?
Virtua Fighter. I don't even know.
Let me look up gameplay on YouTube and see how good this game looks.
Yeah, I have no gameplay footage right now. Okay, no gameplay footage right now.
I just want to see.
Bro, it might be in 20. We don't even have an announced date, bro. We don't have anything. It's so bare bones at the minute. But they showed a character, a boxing character, or the silhouette of a boxing character, and it's been like a whole 5 months later, 6 months even.
Yeah,
nothing.
They're doing a very poor job of like marketing the game right now, which is sad because this is RGG we're talking about. We know that they're cooking up something.
Yeah, but I knew it, man. It's. I don't think they can catch up with like what's going on over here with like, you know, the modern day of marketing. Like obviously Tekken is trying to keep up. They had Tekken Talk, and then the last thing was it even Tekken Talk? What was that? That was they were in
the showcase, like sort of showcase. Let's say, I don't know.
Yeah, like it's just. I think it's fine, kid.
Wait, what's he laughing at?
I don't know.
You looking at Virtua Fighter 5?
I'm watching the gameplay.
Yeah, but okay, wait.
Hold on, D. I told you, D, to respect it.
They're gonna come to me now.
Why did I do that? You gotta respect Virtua Fighter, bro. I understand. I understand, bro.
Wait, hold on. Virtua Fighter 5 is 21 years old.
So listen.
He's probably seen the crouch jabs and stuff like that as well.
He probably, the crowd. God, it's a lot.
We're watching the same game.
Wait, G6. How old are you again?
I'm 27. I'm not young. 27.
Okay. All right, you're young. You're old enough to remember Virtua Fighter back in the day. Then the game is old now, bro. We ain't had one in like 20 years.
I've personally never heard of the game. That's just me personally. Then again, I used to be an FPS player though, so from FPS I went from that to Tekken.
Oh wow! You went from the riches to poverty. So why'd you come over to fighting games?
My competitive, like siblings. So like even my brother right now, he plays competitive Tekken. He competes in everything. But it was just between us.
Who's
your brother?
He's not like a. I don't know if you want to say like super high level. I mean,
I think
he will be, but his name is Malik. He's a large player.
He's a famous TikToker too.
Yeah, he's a famous TikToker. Yeah.
GC, a famous movie voice actor right now.
Bro, that's mad. That's sick.
Tekken House, thank you for the $20. I'm fairly sure there is no amount of change shy of making Tekken 7.5 is going to really satisfy those that already have disdain for Tekken 8, at least not in a time period that those consumers would accept.
But like Mike, Tekken House, you know?
Yeah, Tekken House, baby. Yeah, you heard me. It's on board.
That grab did 60 damage.
That's from Atlanta, bro. What did they say? Partner them. That's their little slang over there. Partner them.
What does that mean?
It means like your friend, innit? Like your family, your friend.
Well, thank you for the $20. I think there are things that they can do to help.
Little Iceman poke talk, Mike now.
You know what I'm saying?
G6, who do you play in Tekken? Like, I want to see I want to see FPS. Okay, but why did you pick him? Why did you pick Dragunov? Like, do you like his design or I don't know?
It just looked like a cool character, so I picked him in Tekken 7. I didn't look at any gameplay, know anything. He just looked like a cool character. Selected him. Yeah,
that's because you came from COD, isn't it? Like you saw the Russian character.
He looks like
I was trying to understand how a FPS player chooses a Tekken.
I never thought about that, G6. I never thought about that.
My brother's the same. He saw Dragunov. He plays COD. He was like, "Yeah, I'll play him."
Yeah, I know the tanks and everything. The tanks, the rifles, and
like
I'm glad I did though. He taught me about the game. I played him when he wasn't good too. Like he was like considered to be lower tier. So that was good.
Just to answer this though, I do think that there's things that they can do to make this game better. Like I've seen a lot of people just focusing on the competitive side, but I did a video the other day reacting to Maximilian, because Maximilian's go-to is always Tifa. Anytime Tekken's in a tough situation, he goes to Tifa.
Fuck Tifa.
And I'm just like, Tifa is not the solution here. She's not even close to the solution. She'll bring in players, and the player base will spike for maybe like a month. Like with Fakuram right now, it's gone up to like 10k at one point, I think. That's not going to stay though, because the issues with Tekken are still there. They're going to come in, they're going to play with Tifa. They're going to be like, oh, sick, Tifa's in the game. And then they're all going to go again. The same that they're going to do now. Tekken needs
the Mario Party and exploding balloons. Go ahead.
Exactly. Tekken needs new game modes and new ways to play the game, and it needs to revise things that are pre-existing.
It also needs Noctis. It also needs Noctis, Lucius Skyrim.
We definitely don't need that.
Noctis. Oh my god.
Yeah, you really want to kill the game, don't you?
No.
But so if they don't play Tekken, they're gonna go back and play Virtual Fighter.
G6. No, I can't just looking at you. You can't do that. I ain't gonna hold you. I should never told you to go look at it.
No, I still got it on my monitor right now. It's still gameplay just
click
going
the exit
on
button right now. I need to pay your respects and click exit.
To be fair, that game's a like 2008 game now.
Yeah, like that's the first PS3 game.
Yeah, it needs work.
Didn't Virtua Fighter 5 come out in 2005?
I feel like it was 2006 on Xbox 360.
Yeah, it's been a long time now.
Yeah, the game like it definitely needs work. Bro, he's probably watching like if he's watching Wolf or any of those characters, but where they're doing like mad damage combos or mad throws. Wolf does a lot of damage. What characters are you watching?
I'm watching the character named Jean and Jackie.
Yeah, those characters.
Jean is basically Jin. And
Dragunov for that game is what's that blue shark dude name?
Go,
yeah. He's who I use. Yeah, he's judo.
cheap ass character, bro.
Yeah, look up Go.
You gotta see the way, bro. You gotta see the way that like this person's like trying to jump in and like his character's just stiff. His hands are in the air like this.
It's still, but you gotta respect it, G. I'm telling you, you better stop for that. Come at your neck, boy.
They're gonna come for you, boy. Don't open your mentions
so hold on. Y'all don't like Tekken. Are y'all gonna go back and play Virtual Fighter?
the way how they defend.
Y'all should never say it. I ain't gonna hold you, Mike. Y'all should never say it. Right there.
Listen, I play Virtual Fighter and DOA. Yeah? I enjoy them. I like them. DOA, I don't know if you guys know much about DOA, but I don't know about
nothing.
I know nothing about
Dead or Alive is actually an amazing fighting game, and people can't get past the fact that it's got a lot of like arse and tits in it. But
wait, what game did you say was good?
DOA 6.
Not 6.
No, I didn't say 6.
5 is good.
5 is really good.
All right, so what gameplay should I look up from that? Because I've never seen Dead or Alive either. I've never seen it.
Type in Dead or Alive 5 last round. And you can put in
I think final round. If you put final round, that would be pretty sick because you can see.
Let's make a live reaction. Let's see a live reaction.
Because the quality on StreamYards is bad. Whilst he's doing that, we do have a guest to come in, so we'll just let him ask his questions.
Let me see this. So instead of Tekken 8, we're about to go play Dead or Alive 5 last round. Let me see this.
Yeah.
Bro,
Here we go.
This is a good game.
this is a
Like,
good game, bro.
he's
Get
capping
blasted
if you
onto the
don't
wall. Hey, you see all them stage hazards, the wall blast? That's where it come from. Dead or Alive 5, bro.
Didn't this game also have a tennis version with only ass and tits?
Yeah, that's not the fighting game though. That's just a
No, I know.
I know certain man them were really going off on that game, boy, trying to get all the costumes and that. It's mad.
Thing is, they give you like 100 costumes in
There
the
we
base
go.
game anyway.
Nah, that game is mad.
I picked
Change it up.
Mila. I
Yeah.
picked Mila and I put her in a bikini because my theory was that it would distract people when we're playing.
Gooner.
It actually worked. I was
Swear
fighting some
down.
guy. I was fighting someone on the stream. It was like, yeah, I couldn't focus, bro.
It's not because you're a gooner. It's absolutely not because you're a gooner, Mike. Right?
360 reaction.
Wait, what's he looking at?
You looking at Dead or Alive, man? Hey, see, look, I trying to keep you safe on. Like, I protected you. I didn't want her to look at them guys, man. But,
Wait, what's he looking at?
You looking at that?
He's looking at the gameplay, guys. What do you mean? He's looking at the gameplay.
Wait, G6, can you post? I'm not. Wait, hold on. The chat's kind of cooked me now about. The chat's kind of cooked me now about gooning. I'm not gooning yet. I understand that people will goon over the game. So if I pick the bikini costume, I know that you're going to pay attention.
Let's rise up the link. Let me see what's going on.
Let me see what he's looking at here.
Go to exactly. This is what I'm looking at. Go to
I would have
2 minutes and 54 seconds, and I want you to see what I've just said.
2 minutes and 50.
2 minutes 54 seconds.
Bring it up, Mike.
Bring it up. We want to see you, bro.
Wow.
So instead of Tekken 8, we're about to go back and play Dead or Alive last round. Ain't that right?
2 minutes and 54.
2 minutes 54. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, look at that damn.
God damn.
What are we doing?
I don't get what the problem is there.
They're also
You don't know what the problem is. Hey, that's it. That's it. You don't know what the
is there
problem is.
also rage damage in Tekken in Dead or Alive or not?
Rage damage?
Like Shimp.
I don't get what the problem is, man. I think this game is solid.
Hey, the match was done quick, boy.
Yeah, I think I was holding my breath just watching, and the match is over. Like
that was the fastest thing I've ever seen in my life. I've never seen a round.
Just guess right, bro. Just guess right, bro.
You said this game is sick.
But I like the presentation of Dead or Alive for damn sure though. Like I
This is making me laugh. I'm not laughing at Dead or Alive. He's making me laugh.
like the presentation. Look.
Look at him going down them stairs. Look at all that. Whoa, look at that damage.
Oh,
this is a one-player game.
Just escape it, bro. Just escape it, bro.
The thing is, I don't think G6 knows what's going on right now. Nothing that he's doing there, apart from like the grabs, which she can get out of as
Look
well.
at the damage
When he's going
grab.
for combos, she can break out of any of that. She can just.
So you're calling them garbage players? You're calling them garbage?
No. I'm saying.
Congratulations.
Oh, you fucking idiot. I'm saying that in Tekken, when someone hits you, you're holding that shit. In Dead or Alive, if you read if it's going to be a high punch or a mid or a low, you can grab them and reverse the momentum.
And why are they not reversing it? Why are they not?
If you guess wrong, the damage is increased.
Okay.
yeah. If you guess 3 out of 3 right, and you missed that attempt to parry, you finna die.
Yeah, you can die.
Look at that. Ooh.
Ooh.
Look at that.
Now this game looks fun.
It's very
Said it
fun.
look fun.
Y'all can't be doing that, bro. Look, wait for DOA 7, bro.
It looks
Poor
fun.
Mike. Poor Mike. Poor
Ooh,
Mike.
it's wrong.
He said this look fun.
Oh, get it. Oh, get the damage.
Look at that throwing them legs.
Ouch.
Not breaking no
Ouch.
ground.
Wow.
Yo, G6 is a
Damn,
straight
baby.
hater. All right,
He
let's
can be
get
fair, too.
let's get our guest in.
He
here.
looked up Windows Finals Evo like type of game.
Top
play.
4. Look, this is top
18.
4. Top 4.
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Going on, Mike? What's going on, everybody? Hey, is my mic crazy? Because I'm in a different part of it.
You
Nice,
good?
Okay, so I got the arrow on. Let me turn this down just in case. Nah, that was crazy going to DOA 5 after talking about what we talking about. I'm gonna let that go though. That's crazy. Y'all can people complain about Tekken 8, boy. Y'all ain't ready for no Dead or Alive. Y'all tripping. Y'all can't deal with 14 frames bleeding into a 50-50. Man, you ain't about to. Oh, I'm gonna shut up. That's not why I called in today.
No. You gotta say it because DOA
Nah, that's fine. We ain't. That's
an understatement. If you miss
listen.
anything,
Those games is dead. We need more 3D fighters in general. Even though I used to be an elitist, I'm gonna leave them games alone 1,000%.
Hey,
But,
wait. Hey, G6, you know that in Dead or Alive 6, yeah, it costs meter to sidestep.
Amazing.
We're not talking about DOA 6.
Amazing, bro. Amazing. Yes.
Hey,
Let's
are
put
you
that in
serious?
Tekken too.
Are you
Let's put
serious?
that in Tekken.
I didn't play DOA 6 that much. Are you for real?
100%.
Yeah, but people didn't like DOA 6.
Bro, Tecmo was smoking something crazy. That's horrible. That's crazy.
I want that in
Also-
Tekken 2 now.
See someone sidestep, you see that be a goal. It's crazy.
Where's the meter? Where's the meter? Where's the meter? I gotta find the meter.
No, that's 5. So I guess that one don't got that, but that's
On
crazy.
6. Dead or Alive 6.
On 6.
Dead or Alive 6.
Yeah.
Dead
So
or
that's the
Alive 6.
next
Let
one.
me see this. Let me look at
Yeah.
Evo for Dead or Alive 6.
No.
Just a
there's
fun fact
Let me
too.
look at that.
You know, Tekken 8, we got a Dead or Alive dude on the development team too. So you know,
Oh my god.
Maybe
Yeah.
Tekken 9. Maybe in Tekken 9, you know,
That's a
you
problem
use,
already, yo.
you only sidestep in it. You only sidestep in it in Tekken 9, maybe. I don't know.
You see this?
oh please
Oh
don't
my
do that. That's
god,
some
the meter's going
caliber
down.
5
The
stuff.
meter's going down.
Crazy.
So just
Mike-
moving, the meter's going down.
So Mike likes this game, huh? Mike likes this
No,
game, huh?
no one is championing DOA 6. I said DOA 5.
DOA 6, I don't understand that thought process on that. That's crazy.
Let's move on. Madness, what was your question, bro?
I'm mad. I wanted to talk to my mans who left earlier because I thought I was gonna be on his side, and then I started hearing them talk, and I'm like, no, bro, you tripping, dude. I don't know what you talking about, but he gone. So I guess I'm just go ahead and drop it. But dude was cool though. I guess get your beta, Mike. He went ahead and got you with that super counter, bro. Got a whole stream and everything. But
What it was on about.
yeah, I don't. What was his name?
They
Jason.
call him Monty. They call him Monty.
Yeah.
They call him Monty. That name sounds a little familiar.
Monty
but-
Monty Burns. Monty Burns. No, I mean another one.
Okay. But I wanted to say,
His real
The
job
main-
right now.
the main thing that I kind of wanted to say again because it kind of got lost is that the community can't be shocked with what we getting with Tekken 8 in terms of them desiring for the game to be easy so much. Like I was when Blackheart was going straight battle rapper mode on my man. That was funny, but that was crazy. But when he was saying where's the competitiveness, and I ain't gonna lie, you interesting. You's an interesting dude. Can I talk how I was last time, or do I gotta clean it up again?
No, it's fine. Just don't use slurs and you're good.
Okay.
Don't
I
be
can
like
say
me.
nigga though.
Yeah, you can say it.
Okay, cool.
That's great. Everything about that was crazy.
Tekken 7 Noctis players, that's dead ass how I thought they sound in my head when I couldn't hear them. Like, y'all some wild dudes. That's how y'all sound when I was playing. This nigga's just doing big ass swords from across the street, just down for it to him from across the street and shit, throwing it, just hitting all the fucking buttons because you can.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
So what I'm about to say about Tekken 7 players don't 100% apply because G6, I didn't know you was mainly a Tekken 7 player. But the game was like low-key made for like this the lowering of, let me back up something. I'm getting too far ahead.
Shinblade.
Oh, hi Alexis. Hello.
Yeah, hi Alexis. Alexis, please don't send me
Hello,
feedback anymore. I don't.
Hello, Alexis. Hello.
Oh, I'm done. Oh my
Good,
God,
Alex.
you read that super chat. Okay. Well, hey, listen. But nah, like the game, like all the stuff that people was begging for when season 2 started off, and let me clarify, like I said, I don't like all the stuff season 2 did, but I don't necessarily like where Tekken 8 is going. But this coming from somebody who didn't like where Tekken 7 was going. I didn't like how they response to Tekken Tag 2 being so hard and people like realizing how much nuance it take in Tekken. And you start to see that when you fight better players, it crushes your spirit. That's what happened to the American scene for real. I'm not gonna lie. Like, people stopped being accountable for real. And I was there for the whole saga of Bronson and Jimmy being the Trend Boys, like basically representing us for the most part. We still had NYC, Fab and GM still playing. We had Core. We had I forgot what my man's name. I feel bad, but like they kind of started to drop off because
Anakin also, maybe, I don't know.
Hey Alexis, I did say it.
oh, my bad. Yep.
Yeah,
Y'all
you
don't
got
chat.
it,
Oh, my bad. But like, that's something that a lot of the community don't really recognize because a lot of them wasn't really around. Tekken died because of what y'all asking for. And again, I want like it to be mainly about movement. I don't really care for the whole plus shit. I don't like people being able to OS a bunch of stuff. I like character like matchups and knowledge checks and whatnot ruling the game, but Tekken was at that point to where it was like super oppressive and super rewarded skill and super rewarded like players being like that, and the community walked away from it. Like, we dropped it. Everybody went to Marvel, they went to Street Fighter, and it's crazy because, and Mike, I ain't really talking to you because you actually put, because when you talk about stuff the Tekken ain't need to do that makes sense, it does. Like the team battle stuff, like modes and whatnot. That's what is gonna keep the game alive. Like, people talk about like, oh, I've heard other streamers say it, but they missed the point. They'll say, oh, I mean, Hiachi was like a pretty hyper release player, spiked for that. They didn't spike because of Hiachi. We got a story update. They added the whole ghost battle shit and all of that. They added a bunch of casual bullshit, which is cool. You need that for like a 3D fighting game because it's like too hard to get nice at the shit. But the part that the community don't know, because a lot of people was from Tekken 7. This is why I was saying everybody soft as fuck. To me, I don't really consider y'all hardcore Tekken players because, nigga, you learned how to play a game with frame data in the game. I think you a bitch. You should be way better than what you are. Like, you able to go inside the game at that moment and figure out. You ain't got to go to Google, find a Zybotsu, type it out, try to test it out with jabs, what move, the frame data for, and go through the whole nigga moveset that's fucking you up. You ain't gotta do that. I think y'all soft as hell for that. Cause the way y'all bitch about stuff that's fucked up now. When again, Mishima's in Tag 2 and in Tekken 6 and in Tekken 5, Devil Jin was the best character in the game most of the time when the game got fixed. We're not talking about 1.0, because with 5.0 it was Steve and Nina, 6.0. Well, I forgot 6. You had Bob brain dead ass, but like, these characters that was top tier, it's because they kits was so undisputed the best kits in the game. And the next 4 or 5 characters was arguably could not do anything to them. It was open and shut, and we just dealt with that shit for 2-3 years. The game didn't get patched again after that. You just dealt with that shit when you bought the game. And let me say this. I don't think it's fair to say you can't complain.
It's a different context now.
Yeah, we live in a different age, though. You
No,
can't really hold
no.
games to that standard.
That's true. This is why I dropped Tekken 7. This is why I don't play Tekken 8 like that. I let y'all have it. But I can still call y'all pussy. I can still call you soft. I still think this shit soft as fuck. I think y'all soft as hell. Like, y'all don't understand how babied you are. The game got gutted and changed and screwed for y'all. I done had niggas in comments tell me, you know, it's a good video you need to watch. It's this shit called Tekken. It's called Boring at Breakneck Speeds. It's got 250,000 views, and it's just shitting on Tekken. My man's is like a Smash player for one. Let me stop doing that. But he started talking about different games, whatever. And he just shitting on Tag 2, talking about how why would they have it to where the movement is so strong to where like it's only a 1 to 2 frame buffer from you sidestepping being able to block. It's like, nigga, welcome to fucking Tekken, my nigga. Like you, that's movement is strong. KBD, the Koreans was blowing us the fuck up since Tag 1 because they had this shit and they figured it out. They gate kept that shit and said, we not teaching y'all shit. Fuck y'all. Y'all can figure out that tech. And once y'all get it, cool. Y'all can kind of like play against us or whatever. I'm not saying that's how the game should be, but y'all sound like the new wave of pampered babies. That's what it do come off to me as. And you can have your right to not want to deal with it. That's cool. Blackheart, you crazy as fuck because you got 14 guys. I don't know how the fuck you hate this game that much, and you need for your health with so much love. Drop this game. You crazy? You're gonna literally. How are you not in constant?
I know I'm crazy, bro.
Don't you?
If you saw my streams, you would say, "Oh my god, this guy is deranged, bro." I scream. I'm crazy. I'm a crazy guy. I know.
You said you broke the controller and stuff too. Like that's not healthy, man. You can't be playing some shit like that.
I didn't really do it. It was just a meme. Please.
Okay. I don't want you hurting yourself over no game.
Can I just say though, like, I also grew up playing fighting games back in the day, and when these fighting games would ship, because of the lack of technology, we would need to wait for a whole brand new disc to come out. Whereas now they can implement fixes, and also we need to remember that things have changed so much with games now that they scale back things that should be in the base game, or they'll scale back things and charge them to us, or they will put development time into things that no one asked for because they want monetary gain, like the shop. And things like balancing will take a back seat, or the budgeting will go somewhere it doesn't need to go. I don't think using old games that were broken back in the day, just because we had to put up with it, means that we should have to put up with rubbish now. Because a lot of old fighting games had a lot of garbage in them. And if they came out now, we would say, no, change that shit, man. It's rubbish.
No, but the real... Sorry. Can I say one more thing? No, then you can go. There's also an important thing that needs to be added. Now, I think the competitive scene of these games are much larger than previous interactions. Am I wrong or not? Like now, much more people compete in this shit because informations are much more for everybody else. For example, if you ask a random guy in Tekken 5, what is frame data? Tell me who would have understood the question compared to now. You know what I mean. Everything is much more competitive, so it has much more relevance. Tournaments now are on Twitch. There's all the Twitch stuff. The whole competitive stuff. I think it's much larger. It's much more bigger of a deal now. You know what I mean? In my opinion, compared to before. That's why it's more important that we showcase this kind of problems. Not because we are crybabies, but because it has some critical points, because we like what you are playing, So I think that's a point I wanted to make. You can go.
I think y'all talking about the stuff being, like I said, like, again, I'm gonna reiterate that. I don't like none of the stuff that they did that makes the game easier. I didn't like it in Tekken. Again, understand what because it kind of got lost last time I said it. I don't fuck with Tekken 7. I don't. And a lot of pro players, this got super mixed up too. A lot of pro Korean players dropped Tekken 7. They stopped playing. They used to do death matches and Tag 2 all the time in Green Arcade. You can kind of chalk it up to Green Arcade maybe dying, but they tried to play Tekken 7. They tried to stream it, and they tried to keep like the thing going on in other places for at least a year or so. But you could just tell the passion wasn't there because these same players would play at Green Arcade and then stream Tag 2 all the time. So what's so different about Tekken 7? On Twitter, when you follow, I'm like, yeah, I don't like it. Like, I don't like the reduction in the skill. And I feel that. But again, you have to make some concession. This is me I ain't trying to be funny, but like when you're an adult, you got to understand this. You can see some shit, you cannot like it, but you got to understand what's the reality you live in. And the thing is, I don't think a lot of the people that's going off about Tekken 8 how I need to die, and I get being hyperbolic, I get you being able to just say what you fucking think. It's Twitter, it's a social media, say what the fuck you want, what you think for real. What I'm saying is that going to that extreme of like, this the worst shit on earth. This shit is a baby game. This shit is, and that's how I talk. And this is me talking to you, like just being consistent. Like, obviously, I don't fucking wish death on the game. I want the game to be better. I got every DLC. I ain't touched Lydia garbage lame ass one time. I don't like her. I think she's whack as fuck. I bought the season pass because I fuck with Tekken, and I want Tekken. As an old dude who don't play as much no more, I enjoy seeing the new blood do their thing. I think that shit's cool. I like seeing the older people trying to do their thing. I like seeing the new scenes come up. Tekken's a dope ass game. And one point that kind of got messed up a little bit last time was a lot, again, with Tag 2. Tag 2, not fun, not approachable, not made for casual people. Again, you're saying this about a game that's a full product. At the time, you had Street Fighter 4, with like 8-10 characters at launch, a lot of missing modes, no fluff. Same thing for MVC 3. 10 characters, you went from Marvel vs. Capcom 2, 40-something, 50-something characters, you went down to fucking 12. And you don't got a spectator mode, and you don't got basic shit. A bunch of other games fucking y'all over. This Tekken game come out, and it gives you everything you ask for. It's a complete fucking product. It's worth $70-something, $60-something. And people don't support this shit because, oh, this shit too hard. Cool, they made the game easier. Tekken 7 is dope. Whatever, cool, y'all like it. People got so mad at Tekken 8, they went back to Tag 2 and they said, this game's actually pretty cool. Where the fuck was y'all at earlier? Like,
I mean, we were all here
playing Call of Duty.
No. That's what I'm saying. No, that's saying everybody here, well, except for Blackheart. Well, Blackheart, you said you played 10 years. Did you play Tag 2?
Yeah, I played all the Tekkens, but of course I played Tekken more seriously since Tekken 7. You know, but I always played
G6.
Tekken.
G6, did you play Tag 2?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, most people didn't play Tag 2. Most people, Mike, you gotta understand too. They tried it and they said, "No, I'm not learning this shit." I heard that shit so fucking much. I'm not learning it. It's too much. Even 1-on-1, people saying that about Tekken 6. This shit's too much. And them games were going in a good direction according to the community. It wasn't doing good. Tekken 8 is the final product of the Tekken team trying to make a game for the core audience about skill, about people studying, people developing, the better player winning. And getting fucked in the I'm not gonna say that. That's a little too much. But getting turned out, I guess. I don't know. Getting towed up for 3 games. Tekken 5, Mike, you say it. Tekken 3 was a peak. Tekken 3 is when, and it's a history on this. Tekken 3 is when they acknowledge the
I never said Tekken 3 is peak.
In terms of like sales. In terms of sales and like the community reception is peak. Like I think provably it's like peak. But Tekken 3 is when they acknowledged what they had and they decided to develop and reach out to the community for the first time. And it was at the end of Tekken 3 around Tag 1. Tag 1 is when they acknowledged the high level Tekken scene. And that's when they start taking in people. Mishima Star, I think Mishima Star was either a high end Tekken 5. He was I don't remember. I'm not about to say shit. I don't 100% remember. That's when they start really traveling and going to events, understanding the community. And they start making Tekken with the competitive and the skill height in like consideration. Ever since then, the game has never hit that. It hasn't. But it got to the point where again, from Tekken 4 down to Tag 2, it's been a decline, and it almost fucking died. And as soon as they made it easy, everybody knows, man, this game is sick, bro. I always liked Jin. I always thought Hiyashi was cool. The Kingler, the leopard dude is cool. I love this game. Cool, great. You playing it?
I still think that Tekken 7 hit a sweet spot because they did make it easier than Tag 2, but it's clearly not Tekken 8 because Tekken 8 has not been able to retain. It's not been able to make the core base happy. Like a lot of people, like we know, like me and Jay know people here in the UK that walked away from like the old school scene. Yeah, they walked away after Tekken 7. But Tekken 8 has crossed, I think it's crossed the line. Like I could see what they were going for. I understand the design philosophy, but I think they went too far. And I think they know that as well because they're starting to scale things back. And I just think that Tekken has got such a diverse range of players because of all the different Tekken games that might have come from. I saw one comment earlier saying if you keep on being negative about the game, it's not going to do it any good. I'm not really interested in the negative and positive conversation. I'm interested in evaluating the situation and then telling the truth. Whether that is good or bad, it's whatever. I don't care. I've seen people saying stop being negative. Until you could say that I'm lying, that's all I care about. So in terms of like complaining about things, yeah, there's things to complain about. That's just tough shit. That's just the way it is. There's been plenty of things in this game to complain about. There's things to complain about now. If it comes off negative, boohoo. Like, I'm sorry. If the game gets really, really good and they fix a bunch of problems and it gets to a point where people are happy with it, then praise it. And then I'm sure you'll have the people that they just want to hate, saying that we're glazers. Like, you can't win these arguments with these kinds of people because they're tribal. I'm not interested in their mindsets, to be honest with you, because you're never going to be able to have a constructive conversation with them. That's how I see it. It's, for me, it's not crying and it's not glazing. It's like trying to find out what is wrong with the game. And clearly there's a problem. Like, people are pissed at this game.
I want to add something.
no.
I don't know if I can.
That's fine.
I want to add something.
I do want to say real quick. Wait, hold on, real quick.
Sorry.
I'm not, Mike. I'm not saying I don't put you in that. If anything, you and King J, I like talking back and forth to y'all because on the internet, people who just hate Tekken, I ain't gonna lie, y'all stupid. Y'all just like, I want the best for the game, but I don't like this shit. I'm not really talking about y'all. The main thing that I could say to y'all is y'all don't acknowledge that we are here because of how the community support it and what we endorse and what we say we don't like. Yep. We have more games. When y'all look at, and don't forget, I know Black Curry about to say something. That's my main thing. I don't fucking like that because people's like, this is the worst. No, my nigga. Like, literally, we got 4 games of them doing what you're asking for now, and they got less return. Remember, it's just a business. Namco Band don't give a fuck about nobody in this stream. They care about the money we got in their pocket. They don't give a fuck about us enjoying ourselves. They care about us buying this shit. That shit was at a steady decline and it got worse. And as soon as they said, well, we made the shit easier, it got way better. And that was the thing with Tekken 7 for most of its lifespan. And finally, at the end of it, people got annoyed with it. But y'all took too long. We can't be shocked Tekken 8 is like this. This game been getting made for 8 fucking years.
No, but
it's gonna be a correction. It's gonna take a minute.
I do.
I'm gonna shut up. After you say that, I'm gonna shut up. So Black Hawk, say what you saying.
I think there's truth in what you're saying. That obviously we play a part in the direction of the game, but I also think that they read the room wrong as well, because one of the main criticisms of Tekken 7 from people on Twitter that I saw was that Tekken 7 was a backdash simulator, but that's not really true. Tekken 7 at its highest level, people always reference Kurimitsu and Feng Wei in that grand finals where they were just backdashing a lot and doing jab checks and whatever. But most of Tekken 7 was not played like that. Chad the Third did a really good stream. It was like 5 hours long where he broke down matches on ranked and in tournament. And most of the time you didn't see that. But they hyper-focused on the highest level of Tekken 7, where the highest level of most things, people become more defensive. Whether that's Street Fighter or the UFC, you'll see people circling each other, scared to go in because they know the other guy is just as skilled and might take them out in one punch, or in a game's case, might hit a big combo and put them in a tough situation. So they looked at that. They looked at the some of the spectators going boo, boo, engage, and they were like, "We're going to make this more aggressive." And then, like I always tell people, we were sitting in that theater in Amsterdam, and all of us looked at the screen and we went, "What the fuck is this? Why is Paul FADCing Death Fist twice over?" And that was it. They read, in my opinion, yeah, you're right. The community, maybe they didn't help, and Tekken 8 was born from that. But I do think the dev team read the room wrong as well. And they overshot. They said, okay, we're going to make this more accessible. And they just overshot it completely.
I wanted to add something, if I can, to the matter. The problem is not making the game easier. The problem is how you make the game easier, because of course with Tekken 7 there were some complaints, but of course I think it was a good let's say a good fusion between the hardcore Tekken players and the fan base, the casual fan base. Instead with Tekken 8, it's like they went too hard on the easy direction of the game, maybe a little bit forgetting about the hardcore Tekken fans. That's why we are here criticizing the game sometimes. It's not about making the game easier. For example, just an example, okay? Low, okay? For example, a good compromise would have been that if you did the classic DSS input, you got rewarded with more plus frames, I don't know, blue spark and so on. And if you did the easy version, you wouldn't. But no, Instead, they completely removed the DSS input, the classic DSS input, and they just put the easy one, the easy mode, you know. So again, it's not about making the game easier; it's about how you make the game easier. That maybe some people didn't like. No, also all the heat aspect of the game, you know. It makes the game easy and also rewarding at the same time, you know. And that's not good when you make a game too easy and too rewarding at the same time for the, you know, for the hardcore classic Tekken fans. But
sorry,
personally,
one second. Sorry, Madness, I didn't see your message. Are you good?
Oh yeah, no, I got hit by EMS a couple weeks ago. Like my truck, I got like 20K in damages on it and all of that. So I said if I like kind of blank out or something, I'm still doing like physical and therapy and all of that. So like that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? Just like, you know, if it's like, what the fuck is wrong with dude? Why the fuck did he just blank the fuck out? Yeah, that's why I'm kind of, that just happened like maybe 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay. Sorry to hear that, man. When I just read your message, I thought someone crashed into you now.
Oh hell no, no. I wouldn't be on this fucking stream.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
No. The stream would be a camera going down somebody's throat. No, I'm playing, I'm gonna stop. But yeah, no. No, I appreciate it. No, I'm good.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, that's what I wanted to add. Like it's how they made the game easier that we are criticizing sometimes. It's not about making the game easier by itself. Of course, everybody I think acknowledges that the game is very hard. It's always been super hard. Most of the people think that Tekken is the hardest fighting game out there. I don't know. I didn't play much other fighting games, but I can say that Tekken is pretty hard.
What you said is literally how I've been. Everything you just said, and I play like, I don't have that much time, but I rotate through like 15 fucking characters. Every time I looked at what they did, that's just going through my brain. If you want to make this easier, why not keep the legacy option? Like in Tekken 7, exactly. You don't understand how mad I got when I realized Zan canceling off a forward 4 with Jin is just useless. Like the whole tech of doing Zan cancels and all of that is hella. Just run up and fucking pick his fucking ass over. Like that's the shit that all of that shit in Tekken 7. And again, the shit that Tekken 7 is less egregious than the stuff in 8. But the shit in Tekken 7 pissed me off. All of the things they did to make characters more, it's easier to pick up off of this. It hurts my soul every time I see a Dragunov get a counter hit running too, and they ain't got to do no sneak cancel. You just fucking hit forward, you do all this shit. Like everything you saying internally, automatically, I'm like, why the fuck? Why are we doing this? But like, I don't like snap on it too hard because it's like I get how we got here, but it's good that Mike, you saying what you saying is cool. And even with Shinblade, people try to call Shinblade a shield. Shinblade talk about shit he don't like all the time in the game. He been talking about shit he don't like like in the game all the time. But it's the way how some people's temperament is. And I ain't talking to Mike or King J. So if you like, yeah, I'm talking to your dumb ass if you do shit like this in the chat or whoever fuck sees this. If you think people who say positive shit and then in the same breath can acknowledge some stupid fucking shit and talk about how shit needs to get changed, because don't nobody on this stream think Tekken 8 is in a great spot. Everybody thinks shit needs to change for it to be in a better game. Everybody thinks that. But if you think somebody being somewhat positive, okay, cool, they are cool. Heat engager not being plus double fucking digits no more, and you don't want to act like, well, that's a small change. Ain't no small fucking change. That shit happens every fucking round. What are you talking about? People was literally I was getting out people in chat like, oh, well, not in this chat, but just in comments stuff like, yeah, well, I mean, that's a band-aid. That's a fucking band-aid. You think this shit going from double digits to barely like what is it, 5 or some shit? You think that's a band-aid fucking change? Look, that's a critical good change.
Wait, what again?
You heard me?
The heat engagers not being plus double digits no more. When you get the hit, you run in.
9, yeah, it's plus 9, but yeah, it's pretty good. It's going from plus 17 to plus 9. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, it fucking is. That's just crazy. It's fucking nuts.
It's very good. It's very good. It's very good. No, it's very good.
But like, if you was just talking about G clips, like, yeah, Lars, yeah, I fucking saw you with that. Shut the fuck up. Hold this shit. That's just crazy. Like, but people are kind of in this mindset where they low key don't realize it. You kind of want the game to low key fail. And I'm not gonna lie, we don't got that many 3D fighters. You want Virtua Fighter to get put in the seats where it's the only fucking 3D fighter to have all the weight on his fucking shoulders, to have no other one to compare to. Remember that shit, huh?
It might be because Harada changed his profile, his display picture now. He don't have Tekken no more. He has Sky Odyssey or something like that now. So he might be moving over.
He might Harada do that sometimes. Remember that old shitty ass game, that Rise of the fucking the battles arena fighter shit or whatever, where the nigga was he had like
he might be gone though for real, because Bro,
He
you weren't on
might.
that Fakram showcase.
Mm.
You weren't on that Fakram showcase. Neither was Nakatsu. Apparently, they're working very hard.
Yo, that's what I wanted to kind of cook my man's a little bit when I was in here because that showcase, fuck that showcase. Them pre-announcing that shitty ass road trip, Michael Murray going to Thailand to eat a burrito, bro.
With
Trailer.
on the fucking tac. Oh my god.
I couldn't believe they hyped that. Am I wrong on that, Mike? Didn't they like hype that they said tune in for the Bandai stream to look at something about Baccarat?
Someone
Why
said
the
I was
fuck
being
would-
racist. I put that
Yeah,
up.
why
I said, why the hell would I want to watch Michael Murray and a tuk tuk? And someone was like, "Don't be racist, Mike." And I was like,
What the fuck?
"Excuse me."
What the fuck is a tuk tuk?
Oh, the
It's
thing,
I don't know.
the cart thing
Yeah,
in
Oh.
Thailand.
Yeah, I want to see this nigga ride a fucking bike. Like, bro, why the fuck would you tell people to tune into this bullshit for fucking 3 days in advance? Like, it's dumb shit. Like, light these motherfuckers up for stupid shit like that. I'm totally down. Why the fuck would you tell it? Yeah, and we show you fuck around for 10 seconds. Jab, jab.
You know
He's
what
Muay Thai.
But also with the most the most expressionless face ever. You know, if you see Murray, it's like now we're gonna showcase Fakumram. Yeah, it's a very good character. Yeah, yes.
You know what they could have done to fix that whole situation? Everything Michael Murray said about Fakuram should have been fully rendered in CG.
You said that.
Fakuram, as
I
a
heard
kid, getting hit by lightning, becoming Muay Thai champion, going and getting his tattoos from a Buddhist in the mountains, his family being kidnapped, and then ending with him being put into
like a Fakumram trailer.
that would have been like cool. You've told me about Fakuram. It's in-game cutscenes. People like in-game cutscenes. They get hyped about that shit. I still remember Final Fantasy dropping that Genesis Sephiroth and Zack fight. And people were hyped. It's not even like it's not gameplay, but I'll just watch that shit and get hyped about Final Fantasy. But they were
don't lie.
Let's pay for Michael Murray to fly to Thailand to get some lunch, to do a lesson with his tutor, and record him doing it.
Oh,
and somehow in their infinite wisdom were like, no, people ain't gonna meme this. Now he's on green screen.
No, you forgot one. You forgot one crucial part, bro. They went to the mountain to the Buddha to pray for Tekken 8 success.
Amazing.
Wait, they did that? I tuned out. I stopped giving a fuck.
I promise you, that's what they said, bro.
They said.
I ain't gonna lie. Hold on. Because I'm a Tekken elitist. I fucking everything else. I'm gonna give them a pass on that because Capcom CEO, like back when Street Fighter was doing them dumbest shit on Earth, them motherfuckers hired a fortune teller to give the board better luck for the fiscal year instead of fixing Street Fighter. Fucking fashion was fun. Google that shit. Capcom CEO fortune.
Don't give them ideas, bro. Don't give them ideas.
They should have never vocally said it. They should have never vocally said that they were going to a Buddha to go and get them to pray for Tekken 8 success. That is such a meme.
Guys, let's do the same. Let's play together.
Taking right. It's Street Fighter.
Yeah, imagine I play Street
Fighter. It worked, but Street Fighter 6 banging. So it worked.
It worked. They prayed for it.
They need to hire old girl. Is that what you saying, Mike? They gotta hit old girl up. Like, listen, we need some readings, man. Come on, baby, hook us up.
Hey, listen, they went to the fortune teller. The fortune teller did a thing. Now Street Fighter 6 is crushing.
Oh
everything.
shit! You were just reminding me when I slipped back to the main point. Niggas that saying Tekken 8 is cooked, like there's nothing we can do. That's what I don't agree. Everybody said you're crazy. You can't say that when we live in the same reality as Street Fighter shitty ass 5. That was a full price game. It had less than double digits characters, had no fucking modes, sold you legacy niggas the whole fucking DLC route. And the Street Fighter 5 is actually pretty fucking good. And I ain't gonna lie, it got cooked the whole time, which it should have got cooked the whole time. But it can be good. Like, come the fuck on. This is like
Capcom actually listen. That's the difference. I think with Tekken, I'm actually saying Tekken is cooked right now. I don't know if we're gonna get a season 4. I think we just barely might get a season 3, and they're on to the next project. I think what's happening with Tekken 8 right now is it's disheartening because obviously they announced that they hit 3 million sales at the beginning of this year. Yeah. They have not announced 4 million. We're at the half. We're at the half of this year. They haven't announced 4 million. They haven't announced 5 million. They haven't announced anything. and that's a big problem.
Yeah, my smell.
So they ain't had new players come in. We seeing the same old tournament players. So that means the Tekken World Tour is not really gaining new players. So we're not gaining more casuals. Obviously, the content creators and everyone else on Twitter is like, everyone's complaining about the game.
Yeah,
we are not seeing Harada and Nakatsu. They haven't done a Tekken talk for Fakram, which is meant to be their most, celebrated character in Tekken 8. There's a lot of things that are showing, oh, this is looking very bad right now. Like,
it's one aspect of that though that we do have to acknowledge. Tekken, and we can say this from history. Now, maybe they're on some fuck shit now. Who knows? They could be on some fuck shit. But Tekken normally does give us a full product. They don't hold shit back in the chamber. Street Fighter, Capcom is beyond guilty of doing that. You had, what was that shit? Half the niggas in Street Fighter X Tekken was on the disc. Half the niggas in Marvel vs. Cap. No, actually, Marvel vs. Cap, that wasn't the case because they have to. Yeah. But half the niggas in Street Fighter 4, I think it was arcade. It was niggas in DLC already on there on the disc already. Namco at the fuck Namco. Namco sucks.
Capcom's not doing that anymore. Bro.
No. I'm trying to talk about with the Tekken team. No, they don't do that. They normally give us the full product.
Sure.
The thing is, no, they do. They do. Like, especially compared to how you can't. Okay, now we can go into that. You crazy if you don't think Tekken 8 was a fully developed game that we got at launch. I don't even kind of agree on that. You smoke. Okay. Compared to everything else, are you crazy? That was the main thing. People was fucking going crazy for Tekken 8. This is a full ass fucking game. We got.
So you think it's a full ass game by Eddie's DLC?
That's DLC. We talking about when it came out. Like, so before I'm talking about
when
launch.
The game dropped, it was a full game. Is what he's saying.
That's what I'm saying.
About
when
the game wasn't complete when they dropped the game.
So
the game was a complete
competitive
product.
Perspective. That's different. The competitive perspective is far different from it being a complete game upon release.
No, it had its mode, it had story mode, it had everything.
So, all right, let's scale away.
Yeah, it had everything at launch. No, because it's a full point I'm trying to get to. Namco, the Tekken team, and again, we can go to like tag 2, 50 fucking characters, like at launch. What they have that's not made and was already kind of set was at their previous mindset. They understand that people don't fuck with this shit. They want something that's a bit more traditional. They don't have shit locked and loaded that they can just make quick changes, choose and pop it out. Like, I went to school for game development for 2 years. I dropped out and I went to graphics. I said, man, fuck this shit. This too much. I thought it was just you on a computer learning some code or something, drawing some shit and modeling. Shit is way more complicated than when it comes to communicating with your team and all of that. Shit's very fucking complicated. And again, and it's a reason when it comes to game development teams, you can see the difference in teams. With them having to do
I agree. I just want to say, I agree. It was a complete game in terms of the modes and stuff. If we're comparing it to Tekken 7, 100%. Because Tekken 7 didn't have that much. Tekken 8, if we're talking about, let's forget about the competitive gameplay in terms of that. It was a complete game. However, 1 year later, in versus mode, we still don't calculate the consecutive wins of player 1 and 2. So, like, say for example, if I was to play Shinblade in a set and it would be in versus mode, it doesn't calculate how many wins we've had in that one session. This is a year and a half later from game release. This has been
it's out.
6. This has
That's
been in Tekken
true.
2, and this has been in Tekken 7. That is,
you know why I'm giving them a pass on that? I can't even. That's true. That's facts. That's facts. That's 100% facts. We share that basic baby shit that's coded. That, and again, that shit just is oversight. You just don't. It's like you get so overloaded stuff you forget, I guess. But it's dumb. You don't got simple shit like that. We got a free story expansion. They fix. I have casual. I have real. They don't really fuck with Tekken like that. They just play it because all their friends got it. They actually played with the ghost shit.
Wait. What story?
They like ghosts.
The one he actually headbutt the rock.
Yeah,
and then you had Lydia rocking with Yoshimitsu and Eddie. That was the most random I smoked weed story I've ever seen, bro.
And fucking MK1 charged your ass $50 to do they punk ass whatever the fuck it's called. That shit is expensive. That shit is not cheap. Like that shit. And that shit. Wait. And that shit resulted. That's the main reason why players came back too. It was that's smart. We need that random bullshit. Like, that's what the casuals and the people that's going to keep Tekken alive and play this shit at a low level and care about shit at a high level. That's what's gonna keep the blood in the veins. So that shit's random. You can laugh at it, but I saw people getting hyped for it. People's
No,
cool.
I mean,
People coming back. This is
I
good
mean,
shit.
it's free content, so why
And
you
you
should
can look
criticize
at the
it?
Steam
It's free
charts. Fuck
content,
what I'm
so-
saying. You can look at the data. You can look at the data. People
No,
stuck around for that shit. They came back. That's the biggest peak we had since launch.
No, I agree on this. Like until it's free content, it's free content. So why you should criticize something that's free? Like you can criticize it, but I don't care about it too much because you don't have to pay for that story expansion. So I agree on that. Like it's free, so I don't know.
Heihachi coming back was always gonna have a spike in Tekken. He's like one of the most iconic characters in the game that was missing. So if Heihachi comes back without a story, it's still gonna spike the game. Like Heihachi is very, very iconic. But what I'm saying is, yes, they can give us a story mode for free, but at least make it make sense. There was no monk watching Kazuya and Heihachi fighting when there's lava going on. It's just like, come on, man. Like you had such an excellent story with the release of Tekken 8. Like the story mode, I really liked it. But then
so what about the free online practice mode we got eventually?
Sick.
That's a good thing we got for free.
Yeah,
that was sick. We needed that. And also, I was trying to say, I don't care about this, but they did put that whole AI shit and all of that, where you do that shit was bricking a bunch. And a lot of shit that they did for that, I heard about from people like, oh, this is really cool. Like, this is great. This is actually helping me figure this shit out. This is things that, like, this is little shit to me, but like, these are the things that help the actual real life motherfuckers that can't get out of yellow ring. The people with how we got a population of green rank motherfuckers.
Ghost versus Ghost is helping people help them in rank.
No, I don't agree on that.
I don't think so. I don't think Ghost versus Ghost is helping people in rank.
You giving green ranks way too much credit.
Ghost versus Ghost.
Yes.
Ghosts are
battles with Tekken characters.
No, I'm talking about the whole.
Are very unreliable. Ghosts are
no. I'm talking about not Ghost versus Ghost. That's just something to keep people on the game. Like it's like Tekken Ball. Okay. Ghost versus Ghost, like some Tekken Ball shit. But the versus Ghost, and then being able to play against something that kind of see like, oh, I do that or whatever. It kind of helps them at a low ass level understand the basic fundamentals of their character. The whole going over, yeah.
If you like, if you saw our ghosts, like King J's one, Mike, mine, and so on, they play like dumb idiots. They like I don't think it's helpful. Maybe I
think the only thing that Ghost Battle is helping is it's helping the hackers train their bots.
Exactly.
That video is crazy. I kind of heard you talking about that. That was crazy.
That's what it's helping, man. Listen, like. Tekken 8 launched as a full product, but it also launched as a fraudulent product as well, because they made out like we can earn all of our money in game and buy stuff, and then to avoid review bombs, they dropped the store 2 months later. Now, to some people, it
was a
month later. Sorry. Now, to some people, like, well, just don't engage in it, but some people don't want to support games that have those things in them. They just don't want to. And whether we think that's stupid or not, they should be given that right. And Tekken did pull the wool over people's eyes, and they shouldn't have done that. That was the first thing that made.
Wait. How so? I'm not understanding. If I randomly drop, my phone died. Don't worry about it. How did it trick people?
It launched, but when the game was coming out, it was heavily implied. It might have even been said that everything can be purchased with fight money. And then a month afterwards, they launched the Tekken shop, and then close to that was the Battle Pass. And it was like these 2 stages of monetization. And I got a lot of messages from people saying, I wouldn't have bought this game if this shit was in here. And
they introduced microtransactions. Basically.
Yeah, there's arguments to make for a game having a shop for its longevity. I understand the arguments for it, but at the end of the day, if I'm paying for a product, I should know about something like that ahead of time. It's no good someone saying to me, well, they dropped it after, maybe they didn't know. Of course they knew. It's a shop. It's going on the servers. That was planned when the game was announced originally in their studio. So they kept it back to avoid reviewers saying, oh, there's microtransactions in the game, because they know that turns people off. There's a lot of people, especially in an old-ass community like Tekken, you probably got a lot of old heads saying, yeah, I ain't doing that. So that was the first thing that rubbed people the wrong way. Then the FOMO aspect of the game started to rub people the wrong way. They started to feel like they had, like, there were people saying that they feel like they have to take part in the battle pass stuff. And I know to us that might seem like an eye roll thing, but the battle passes are very popular in other games. And the people that implemented the battle passes, I remember watching something about the psychology of FOMO and how they get people to partake in these things and sink hours into them and feel like they need to do it over and over again. I can't remember what the exact name is for it, but there's some sort of like psychological study behind battle passes. I'll need to find what the actual video is called again. So there was that as well. And then whilst all of this is going on, people are complaining about the balance. But every single time we got some sort of update from the Tekken team, it was around skateboards, watches, sneakers. And it started to feel like we were in an advertisement for Smith's Toy Store or Toys R Us rather than a Tekken game. And then so that's going to piss people off even more. Then the DLC is repeated characters. Now, I've said that I don't mind that too much, but it's just another thing on top of things that people are already getting angry about. Then the characters come out and they have reworked Eddie to a point where there were Eddie players saying that he's unrecognizable. This isn't the Eddie that we knew. Then you've got Lydia and all that bullshit. Heihachi eventually drops. His story mode is free, but it is rubbish. It is rubbish. Like, it's free, so I didn't complain that much.
It's rubbish because of the story, not the quality they put into it. Like the actual animation, the mocap that they did, it was solid. Like it was just it was like a shitty anime.
Yeah, I don't care about that because they were telling the story of a returning character. Now, I didn't mind Heihachi coming back so much because Heihachi died in Tekken 1 and then he died in Tekken 5. He's come back so many times. When people are like, I can't believe they're doing this, I'm like, you must be new around here. The Mishimers come back all the time. So for me, that was whatever. It's how they did it which pissed people off. And then you had the Genmaji Gate incident where they didn't really make it too clear to people about the DLC being paid. I knew that it was paid, but I just happened to read the back of the box when I bought my collector's edition. I was reading, you know, like back in the day when you'd buy a game and you get the instruction manual. Sometimes when I buy a collector's edition, I just like looking at the box and reading around it. Now I saw that.
If I have an ultimate pass, I should be, you remember my crash out.
Like, got crashed out about it. There was that. Then obviously there was people were still getting pissed at the balancing. We saw that match between Joker and that Kuma player.
Oh my god!
Joker was.
I'm at 1%. I'm about to die.
Okay.
I just hit 1%.
You want to end on anything?
I just want to say it's not as bad as everybody is saying it is. It's bad, and it's bad because of how they behaving. Like that Tekken is trash. The way how they try to hype up shit, that DLC collaboration, whatever the fuck that phone game was, that's ass. And it is ass. Like, it's not in a fun state to be in. But the main problem with the game is like easily fixable. Turn heat into some shit you earn over the course of the match, or you get the first one free. When you pop it, you got to get it back from playing good. They like, okay, is that rocket science to do this shit? No, it's just the community. And I ain't gonna lie, everybody got an ego. Somebody calling you a dumb bitch ass motherfucker and you should die, you need to take your job and throw you off a cliff. You're not finna respect that person talking to you crazy. I'm telling you this because I want shit I'd rather have Tag 2. I'd rather go back to that. And that's not going in the direction that Season 2 is going in Tekken 8. So I want them to realize people don't want to keep going this direction. So for them to listen to y'all, work on your presentation. Like, think if somebody was talking to you wild like that, what the fuck would you listen to that person? That's just basic shit. A lot of people haven't been punched in the fucking face, I've noticed. But that's some shit I noticed on the internet, on Twitter. That's why I got banned. It's like, just returning that energy was just too much. But, like, just be respectful. That's it. Like, you can dislike it, but, like, if this shit die, you'd at least rather have it struggling and have Virtua Fighter see shit to not do. Like, because I'm not gonna lie, I said it last time, but if y'all can't deal with Victor, you can't deal with Gene.
Wow, that's a crazy.
You can't deal with Gene.
That's a crazy assumption.
Gene only has half his moveset on block. What does that mean? It's not your fucking turn. It's not your fucking turn. Add fucking off. Add fucking off. And
it's not really about
that's all I'm saying. But appreciate everybody. Just not so much about y'all shit, but let's try to. I don't know. The world is whacker without Tekken. Like,
Well,
it's whacker.
Yeah.
This shit's whack as fuck without Tekken. I don't give a fuck. Tekken, even in this garbage shitty ass Tekken, even in the state it's in, I still respect Tekken way more than everything else.
That's
That's
why
how much of a Tekken nigga are here.
That's
Sorry.
why I cannot get away from Tekken, bro. That's why, because I'm too emotional about it, you know.
We have a victim right here of the drug abuse that Tekken puts in your brain. Okay, listen, it's real. It's real.
I can sue them. I can sue
It's
them.
real.
Bro. I can make money. I can.
You got a lawsuit. You might have a lawsuit. you might have one.
I can say they destroyed my brains out. You know.
Listen, nah, but all right, y'all. Take care of yourselves. Be safe out here. You never know when an EMS.
Love ya, bro.
Stay safe out here. Stay safe out here. Stay safe out here. Bye bye.
I'm like,
I like him. I like him.
Someone in chat was going, "Hey, Hachi didn't die in Tekken 1." Yes, he did. What are you talking
Tekken
about?
1.
Yeah, Kazuya beat him and he threw him off the cliff. What do you think he threw him off for shits and giggles?
I mean,
he didn't die, but he was
It's
presumed dead.
different.
He was presumed dead in Tekken 5 as well. They're gonna keep on killing Mishimas until the end of time. They're never gonna die, guys. Like anyone, and I understand, yeah, maybe it feels like I'm running damage control for Bandai Namco, but anytime they say that so and so's dead, so and so's been thrown off a cliff, they're not. You can't kill these Mishimas for some reason. You shoot them in the face, they catch bullets. You throw them in lava, monks are there to save them. Like, they're not going anywhere. So don't fall for that market. It just it's so, when they said that Heihachi was done in Tekken 8, I rolled my eyes. I was like, yeah, okay, Tekken's gonna continue without Heihachi. Fat chance. That ain't happening.
Now Mike is telling us how he's smarter than all of us, and he actually thought Heihachi will come back in Tekken 8. Congratulations, Mike.
I made videos on it.
Let me see the video now. Let me see.
Go and look it up yourself, bro. I did like 6 videos on it.
He's so smart, guys. He's so smart. Oh my god.
It's not about being smart,
God,
bro. How many times have they killed Mishimas? In Tekken 1, Kazuya throws Heihachi off a cliff. In Tekken 2, Kazuya gets thrown off the cliff by Heihachi. He's gone for 20 years. In Tekken 3, Jin got shot in the face by Heihachi. Then he turned into Devil Jin and threw him out the castle. In Tekken 4, Kazuya comes back, and it goes into Tekken 5 where Heihachi supposedly is killed. Then in Tekken 6, Jin supposedly perishes fighting Azazel when they jumped into the pit. Then he comes back. Then in Tekken 7, Heihachi apparently dies. They're gonna do it again. These guys are not going anywhere. If you think Jinpachi's gone for good as well, fat chance. You'll never kill these Mishimas. They're always gonna be in. Don't be surprised if Kazumi actually shows up alive as well.
Hey, Joan been alive the whole time too. Joan just been chilling in the forest.
Jun, the queen of Tekken, the queen.
Olga took her head off, and she just been chilling.
It was not her head. It was not her head. Oh my god, man.
What was it then? What was
they
it?
retconned that shit.
Arada told us it's not her head. It's simple. It's so simple.
It's bullshit. That was her head. They retconned.
That was her. He pulled her head
You're
off.
all tripping. You're all tripping. Okay.
Well, season 2 still sucks. Can you hear us?
Holy
Also,
shit.
I still suck. No, I'm joking.
I guess it's not here. Bring in Dragon Eye. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
All right. I just kind of wanted to follow up on one thing that the other guy said about the monetization thing, because a lot of people are just saying the same thing about how the shop, they pulled that out last minute, and we all know that's not true, because if you look at what was going on around the time with the other games, I believe Street Fighter 6 got into some hot water with their monetization system. I can't remember what it was, but I remember hearing about that. And then in Mortal Kombat 1, if you guys remember correctly, that's when they released the the fatalities that you could buy for $12.
Oh, bro. I fucking when I saw that, I was like, they're done.
Yeah, and
You can
we
buy
all gave them doing shit for that.
fatality.
Yeah, you had so let me give you some history
no.
for anybody that doesn't know. So when the game came out, like in August, right? Like it was all doing pretty good. But in October is when we all started kind of like pointing out its flaws and stuff. And around that time, they released a Halloween fatality that was like $12. And we all assumed that every fatality that they would add on after that would also be $12 because some of the leakers went into the games code and they found like the Christmas one, Thanksgiving, St. Patrick's Day, and all that sort of stuff. And we all gave Ed Boon so much heat for that. He literally apologized on Twitter. It's like, that's my bad. We're not doing that again. And as a form of goodwill, you can buy all three fatalities, the Thanksgiving one, the Halloween one, and the Christmas one for like $6. And we're not doing any more after that. And I think that's one of the reasons they held off on the monetization in Tekken 8 because they wanted to like wait for some of that to blow over.
Bro, is that a heater next to your window?
Well, it's an AC. It's an AC.
Bro, are you even listening to what he's saying? Are you even listening to what he's saying? You disrespectful piece of shit.
I was just asking if it was a heater.
Listen to his opinions. We are on a podcast, man.
I'm sorry. I was wondering if it was a heater. My bad.
Oh, bro, I'm telling you, man. I know Mike has said this before. You know, in the UK, how they say it's not. It doesn't get as hot, but the heat is horrible.
Yeah, humid enough.
Yeah, dude, it is hot right now.
Yeah.
Wait, you in the UK?
Where are you at?
No, I'm in the US.
I was gonna say we ain't got AC out here, man. We just could.
No, dude, over here it is like a heat wave. I think it's like 90 some degrees, but it feels like 100.
Oh, where you at?
North Carolina.
Oh, you heard me.
Like it's been raining a couple days, so it's like cooling down a bit. But dude, it's like hot outside.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I got fried the other day. I was at a festival for 3 days the other day. I got fried. The top of my head, like someone touched my hair, you could have fried an egg on it, man. It was horrible.
Oh God, I bet the Monty would love to do that.
You were smoking hot. You were smoking hot, man.
Bro, it was so hot. Right, this is how hot it was. It got so hot that everyone that was there, like everyone took most of their clothes off. Like, most of the girls that were there were not dressed appropriately at all. But I couldn't even get mad at them because it was so hot that it got disgusting. It got so hot, bro, that I took off my trousers and my socks, and then I stood on the ground and my foot burnt.
What?
I had shorts on, G6, fucking idiot.
Bro, let me tell you something.
Mike, you have to swear us that you had your eyes on the ground and you didn't look at those ladies, right? You gooner. You had your eyes on the ground, right? You had your eyes.
Have you seen how girls dress at festivals?
No, man, I never go to. We don't have festivals.
We got 14 guys. I
don't have festivals, man. I don't have time for the festivals, man.
Bro, let me tell you something, bro. I went to the theater on Friday to go see Superman, right? And that day it was like super hot, right? I go into the theater and they have like the AC and like you can like. So I don't know if you guys have this in your theater, but like when they have the AC on, you can kind of tell how high it is on the level. And like you could like kind of audibly hear it during the movie, but it was like cool, you know. And then when that movie's over, I'll go outside, dude. It feels like I just stepped into an outdoor oven.
Yeah.
Yes.
Superman was great, but it was hot in that cinema.
Oh yeah. I mean, at least in mine they had the AC on, but yeah, like, dude, like once you're used to like the climate, like inside that little theater, dude. Once you go back into reality, dude, it's like oof.
Yeah. Speaking of Superman, have you not seen it?
Nah.
It's good.
It's good?
Yeah. I wouldn't say it's a 10 out of 10 movie, but it's like it's pretty good. The only problem I have with it is there are some jokes that don't land.
Do you know what I said?
Don't spoil.
I won't spoil the Superman, no spoilers, but this Superman film feels like you're watching Superman the animated series, like, and it randomly drops you into season 3, episode 27. There's so much shit going on that you're like, I don't feel like it's badly paced. I really enjoyed it, but there's so much shit going on in this film.
I'm not gonna watch it in the movie, but here's the thing: I really want, because this is one of my favorite villains from the animated series. I really wanted Metallo to show up in the DCEU, and I was hoping that, like, in the end credits, we might have gotten to see him, right? And, you know, he could still show up in any of these movies, you know, because, like I said, I'm not going to name who's in the movie, but, like, they brought in some, like, characters that we haven't seen in a long time, you know? And we see some heroes that this is, like, their first time in the movie, you know?
Yeah, it was good. I highly recommend it to everyone. I don't know if I prefer it to Man of Steel because they're so tonally different.
Yeah.
Probably depend on my mood. Man of Steel was a great film, but I'm
Oh, yeah,
optimistic about the direction of the DC cinematic universe now after watching that. I think
Have
that
you
they
seen
can
what
do
the
something.
Snyder fans are doing?
Listen, Snyder and James Gunn fans, if there's any of you in the chat, you guys are weird as hell. I'm just trying to I was talking to somebody about Superman, and they were like, "Oh, so you don't like Zack Snyder?" I was like, "Bro, I don't give a fuck about Zack Snyder. If he can make any film he wants, maybe it'll be good, maybe it won't. I don't care about James Gunn. Just make me a good film." These guys going to war over two grown men that don't even know they exist.
Like,
And
I like
there's a
the
bunch of
Snyder
people
films, but like they're
that-
not like they're not perfect, you know. I like
They're
them, but
good.
like I was talking
They're
to some
good.
dude, and he was like, so I was saying like the new Superman movie, right? It's pretty good, you know. It's like an 8 out of 10, and he's like, "Oh, you must hate the Snyderverse then," and I'm like, "When did I say that?"
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
they're all
Snyderverse.
their brains are fried. I mean, there's so many people going to me, "This ain't Superman." I'm like, bro, Superman's been written by 40 people. Do you know how many Superman comics there are that have different takes on his personality and abilities? What do you mean this isn't Superman? I don't even know what you're talking about. And now I was watching Piers Morgan, and he had Nerdrotic on there, and Geeks and Gamers and that, and they were saying that this Superman is woke and stuff, and I was like, oh my lord, can we not escape this bullshit conversation? They were like, oh, it's too focused on immigration. I was like, bro, he's from another planet. Like, what are we doing?
Hot take.
What
I
is it?
actually think that this Superman, I think I actually like him better than Man of Steel Superman. The only issue I have with Man of Steel Superman is that he doesn't really feel like Superman in terms of like the bright, hopeful Superman, you know, because he's
Yeah.
trying to do like the gloomy like Injustice verse.
Yeah, he's the Injustice Superman. That's what it
Yeah.
feels like. The Snyder Superman feels much more grand in terms of power. Like it felt like he could really tear someone's head off. This Superman feels a bit more down to earth. But anyway, not to sidetrack from the Tekken discussion. So I know that you said, did you say you had something you wanted to ask Jay?
Superman
Yeah.
for Tekken 8.
So I know Frame Whisper said this like some time ago, and I really want to ask Jay this because I know he's been around, like, and so have you, Mike. But do you think there's going to be a season 3 after season 2 is done?
Honestly, it's a good question. You're so silly, Chin. I think we're gonna get a season 3, but I think season 3 is the make and break. I know everyone's been like season 2, but I think that we're in really, like, if as a Tekken fan, I think we're in big trouble just because of Fakaram. I don't think Fakaram is gonna last long, in my opinion, in terms of hype. Like, everyone likes him, he's a good character. Maybe 1 or 2 tweaks here and there, that's it, cool. But I think he ain't gonna be able to last until Armor King time. Then I think Armor King again won't last for long. We kind of have a lot of problems. We have problems with not only the DLC, but we have problems with the game. See, to answer your question, we're gonna get a season 3. I don't think we're gonna get a season 4. Which is a problem. I don't think it's gonna last the season. They're having too much problems with the game
what
already.
I think is that I think that like Fakumram and Armor King are both gonna spike the player base like Heihachi did, but it's not gonna retain it, you know?
Exactly. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Fakaram won't last for long. In terms of, like, you know, everyone's talking about, I feel like even the hype has kind of died down already. Like, everyone's kind of got to destruction very quickly. Kind of just like, all right, whatever. And then you know, we're just waiting to see what other balance patch. But the next balance patch is when Armor King comes out. So, like, what is there to do unless you want to watch the tournaments or you want to play against friends? There's nothing really to do.
I think the real way with how they can retain players is the balancing. If they really balance the game but in a better way with solid patches, not like 1 or 2 small changes for every card, like solid changes for all the characters, maybe we're gonna have even a season 4. Maybe.
This pretty reminds me of something somebody said one time. So I don't know if you guys know how Diablo 4 works, but the way they do the balancing is they release the next season like as a open test, 2 weeks before it actually comes out, and everybody like beta test it, and then they'll like fix like bugs or like change some stuff balance wise before the season comes out. Somebody said that Namco should do the same thing, where like release 100%. Like season 3 a couple weeks early, like as a open beta test. And then do changes based on feedback.
It would help a lot.
That is a very good idea. I didn't think about that. Yeah, releasing like a beta, like here's season 3, You lot try it out. Let us know if there's any bugs. Actually use hashtag T8 report and making it actually work.
Like they did with CNT, basically. What they did with
I
CNT,
think
basically.
I definitely think stuff like that would. But I'll be so real with you. I think where I'm at with this whole Tekken 8 saga thing is I've got so low expectations. So I don't feel like these ideas that you're saying and that most other people are saying are great ideas. But I honestly feel like with most like Japanese fighting game developers, they kind of stuck in their way of how they do stuff. So it's kind of like these ways that we're saying, it makes sense. It's obvious, right? But then they're not doing these ways. They're still kind of on what they want to do.
They are barely patching the game.
Yeah.
They are barely patching the game already.
Yeah, and it's like the way how they're doing it is causing issues with the fan base. You know, everyone is like, all right, so when are you gonna update the game? When are you gonna change this? When are you gonna change that? Even like I said, like they've added in new things to Tekken 8 that people probably don't even realize. Like some of the characters now, if moves track heavily to one side, it has now a wind effect. So, like for example, Bakaram, Asuka's up forward 1, 2, like the one that tracks to one side, and I think Heihachi's got one as well. I can't remember which one it is. I think it's the back four.
Back four.
Yeah. So they've added new stuff like that, but they haven't added in like just quality of life things. Like I said, lobbies. Like why in lobbies are we not avid where it just shows consecutive wins? Like say for example, if there's 4 people in lobbies, like it should show how many people's won matches in that lobby, because that's something that I used to do a lot. I used to do like random lobbies with friends and stuff like that, and we used to see whoever gets the most wins in the lobby wins the whole like lobby altogether. But we can't even do that anymore because they've took that feature out, and it's like it just doesn't make sense. Even tournament mode for playing against like your subs or your followers or whatever, your community, that stuff is all gone, and it's like, where is all of that stuff? This is why there's nothing to do. Like people play like online tournaments, but it's just whatever at this point. And ranked, like getting to God of Destruction 2, 3. Sometimes you're playing the same person over and over.
No, but the matchmaking it's so bad right now, guys.
That's what I mean. That's what I just said.
14, you can't do that. You can't 14. That's 1 and 2.
I sat there on PC. I queued up for a match on pubs because I don't really play ranked on here that much anymore. But like 2 months ago, I queued up on pubs and it took me like 15 minutes to find a match, and it was like a 3-bar match. So matchmaking is rough.
15 minutes. Not even take that long on Bleach.
I know. I don't know. Someone said the reason why is because the PC have different servers and consoles.
Wait, what game? PUBG. What game did you say?
Who?
Tekken. What game did you say you queued up for?
Tekken 8. A couple 2 months ago.
15 minutes.
Yeah, it took me 15 minutes. And so what I heard somebody say on Reddit is that the reason why is because the PC version of the game uses different servers than the console version, and they're like not like as high quality as the console servers, which is
that would make a loss.
Yeah, like I don't understand that, but according to people, they think that's why when you go up against PC players, your connection is always going to be worse. Whereas if you go console to console,
because I played on PS5 and I was getting matches instantly, but then
Which rank? I
was Tekken God.
You got matches instantly. Wow.
And Tekken God, yeah. I was playing. I've got
lucky you. Which time of day? Because maybe it's a time of day. Because when I play in the morning, there's fucking no one, only Russians, and so on.
Because you're communist.
This guy's crazy, bro.
I'm not crazy. It's the truth. I wait 10,000 hours to find. Okay, I'm in my streams waiting for someone. Guys, let's wait season 2. I finally find someone, and it's written English 5 bars, perfect match. I accept, and it's fucking Sukbliat from Russia. 3 bars, 4-frame rollback. Oh my god! And I say, oh my god, man. Bro, you find matches instantly, really.
One time in Mortal Kombat 1, I think I beat some dude, and it had like an English name too, and I just like got cussed out like in a different language. I don't even know what he was speaking.
Damn. Yeah, people be raging on Tekken 8 though. I ain't gonna lie.
I get matches on Rebirth of Souls all the time, and that's got like 100 people playing it.
Damn, 100 people. That's crazy.
Yeah, But basically, what I want to do is I wanted to get a top rank, and then Demon Slayer comes out, I'll move on. We ain't got no. It's dying, man. Do you want to know how many people are playing right now? Let me tell you.
Bleach. I wanted to get that game a fair chance because I'm a big Kenpachi fan.
You talking about Virtual Fighter?
No.
Hey Mike, though the way I hear it though, I hear that Bleach gets more players than City of the Wolves does.
Yeah, it does.
Amazing.
Yeah, on average. Yeah, it does.
Somebody in the
Right
chat
now,
room said, I can't wait for Dead or Alive.
King J, I watched a reaction on that Ken. You better stop doing stuff like that. You hear me?
Why?
Why you looking? No more comments. I know you, man. Crazy.
What do you mean, bro? I like Fatal Fury.
No, me too.
And I like Ken.
I play Ken.
I play Ken too.
You said that shit was sick.
It was sick.
I like it too, but like I think
it was
SNK
sick.
just doesn't know how to
No,
advertise.
I do, but you know,
guys wanna know
I ain't gonna
something?
talk bad.
If Fatal Fury is currently.
You was acting for it, bro. I really enjoyed it.
I'm talking from seeing the graphics from Street Fighter 6 to what they showed up.
Yeah, but that's their self. They got their self shaded.
I know.
You can't compare it.
Exact super. It was the exact
Fatal
same
Fury.
super.
Yeah,
Do you guys want to know? Like, do you want to know
I
what
know.
the difference is
I
right
know.
now?
What you
The
call it?
difference between Fatal Fury and Bleach is about 14 players. There's 160 on Bleach on Steam, and there's 174 on Fatal Fury.
Amazing.
God damn.
You said it looks sick, right? Well, let me look at this.
It's really
No.
the year of
Watch
fighting
King
game.
J
The year of
reaction.
fighting
No,
game.
but wait. Hold
King
on.
J's reaction.
I just want to see.
Hold on. Let me just get something straight here.
Go
The
ahead.
way how they got the cell shaded graphics, yeah, and how they implemented Ken, I thought was really, really good.
Yeah,
Like,
it is.
because like sometimes you can have a character and you implement it into a game and it looks bad. Like for example, when they implemented like the Street Fighter characters into Fortnite, that was horrendous.
That was horrible. That was
Exactly,
horrible.
bro. Have you seen how Chun-Li and Gao looks, bro? Have you seen Gao's beard?
Oh, bro, you seen Gal? Yeah, that was.
Oh my gosh, bro. What's he laughing at? Fatal Fury. Oh, bro.
I think Fatal Fury is a pretty looking game, man. I don't know why people keep cussing its looks.
I think it was pretty good. Like it's
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
I don't want to say it's like a over the top art style. Like I think it looks pretty good for cell shaded.
Why
That's
did
what I'm saying. Like cell shaded looks sick.
Why did it die so quickly though? Why did it die so
Seven
quickly?
Because they didn't advertise it good. Like the problem with SNK is that I don't know if you guys noticed, but they advertised their games like throwaway games, like Mega Man Collection or Street Fighter Collection. They
I know why
advertise it
that's
like
so quick.
that.
Yeah, they need to like. I feel like the way how they're pushing the game is.
No, King J, remember what I said the game didn't have no combat mechanic. I said instantly dead on Rival.
Bro, I feel like that's the way it is because I'm seeing people complain. on
No
Twitter.
modern day gaming in it. It's straight.
Street
If I'm
Fighter
whooping your
6 ain't
ass,
got-
I'm whooping
ain't
your
got
ass.
No, Street Fighter 6 is not that. Like, it got
There's
Drive
no
Rush.
hope of a super.
But that's not a combat
or
mechanic, though.
rage. It's not going to help you.
Right, it's a rushdown mechanic.
It is, but like he's saying that there's no combat mechanic. There's none. in
Yeah,
Street
zero.
Fighter 6. Yeah, Street Fighter 6 ain't got one though.
I don't
Oh,
know.
they don't got one, but they got that. They got that.
you
Their
got level
strongest
two.
critical art. They got the
Yeah.
what you call that shit? King J, when you hit L1, you punch them to the wall.
Oh, yeah.
Drive Rush.
Drive
Or the
Impact.
Drive- is it the
Drive
Drive
Impact.
They got that. They got Drive Rush. Well, no, what's it called?
I
Drive
think it's
Impact.
Drive Rush or Drive
Yeah,
Bar.
Drive
Or you come up
Impact.
and you
Impact.
press
Where they do the
R1
attack.
and then,
Those
like, you,
are
like, knock them
somewhat
into the
combat
wall.
mechanics. Fatal Fury don't got nothing to help you.
I don't think that's what went wrong for Fatal Fury. I think that they marketed it completely wrong.
It's just
They
marketing.
put it-
They got Ronaldo in the game, right?
Basically, the whole
That's not-
marketing
I
was
think-
about Ronaldo.
Yeah, I think Ronaldo hurt it. I'll be honest
Wait,
with you,
Mike,
Ronaldo
you
hurt
don't
it.
like
He hurt
Cristiano Ronaldo
They-
in the game?
They
Ronaldo
spent
hurt
all
the
of their
game.
money on
He's the
Ronaldo,
world.
basically.
Wait, let me explain. Ronaldo and the DJ hurt this game because nobody gave a fuck about Ronaldo in the fighting game community, and that's who you should have been marketing this to because Fatal Fury was already a niche. KOF is already pretty. It's not as big as Street Fighter in our scene, and Fatal Fury is even smaller. Fatal Fury is from Like back when me and Jay were playing fighting games, like Mark of the Wolves and stuff. Yeah, like it's old as shit. So a lot of people are like, what the fuck is Fatal Fury? So then they put Cristiano Ronaldo in the game, who in the FGC, all of us were like, this is a joke.
Completely out of
allegations.
Completely out of place.
Yeah, he's also got allegations levied against him, and we know that like those sort of things can hurt the image of something. Then you've got the DJ. Again, I've never heard of that DJ before. He seems like a nice guy, but I'm not buying. Yeah, I'm not buying a fighting game for some DJ. And then on top of that, you market the game at boxing events, you market it at WrestleMania, you put it on the side of buses, but these people don't know what it is. They're like, is that Street Fighter? And then they're like, wait, that's not Street Fighter. I don't know what that is. So they should have focused on the core fighting game community, because you already didn't have the eyes of the casuals. People don't know what this game is. My brother plays fighting games casually. He doesn't know what the hell Fatal Fury is. And that says a lot. He knows what Street Fighter, King of Fighters, Tekken, all that is. He had no idea. And I imagine that sentiment extends to a lot of people. I saw Fatal Fury on the side of a bus when I was in Oxford Circus.
Oh, same.
All the people I was with, bro, they're all gamers. They were like, what's that, Mike? I said, oh, no. They don't even know. They don't know what Fatal Fury is. They have no idea. So I asked them, do you know what Mark of the Wolves is?
Yeah, it's very niche.
Like,
it's very niche. Yeah.
They focused on the complete wrong crowd. You've got it there, Chris Eubank Jr. versus Conor Benn. And I remember, because I went to the weigh-in. I wasn't at the fight. Jay, you were at the fight. But I went to the weigh-in. I was with my boy. And I remember, it wasn't Eddie Hearn, but it was someone standing next to Eddie Hearn, one of the other promoters. And he goes, so what's this then? Is it Street Fighter? And I was like, oh man, this game's cooked, bro. They don't know what it is. No one knows what the fuck this is. It was in the wrong place. They should not have advertised it like that. They should have focused on us getting the Tekken people, the Street Fighter people, the KOF people, the NK people,
the fighting game people.
To buy. Yeah, focus on the fighting game people. They will do the word of mouth marketing for you, and they'll push it out to their friends. Yo, have you played this game? It's not Street Fighter, it's different. They will play it, but they're trying to get Samantha and Harry from down the road who don't even know what Fatal Fury is. They fucked it up completely.
It's like with Super Smash Bros. When they put, you guys remember when they put Terry in, and everybody all of a sudden was like, "You guys don't know who Terry is," and then it's like, you don't know who he was either before they added him in. So
there was Ken with the hat. No, they said Ken with a hat.
Yeah. But you could get away with it in Smash Bros. Because you already sold millions in that game. So it's like, you know, like people like us will be like, oh, we might tune in and play Terry or Kazuya because that's from our world. But this was a hard sell, and it's a shame because I actually think Fatal Fury is a good game. I'm not really interested in playing it because I don't really play 2D fighters very often.
I don't think it's over yet, though. I don't think it's over.
It's cooked, bro. Come on.
I don't think it's gonna recover.
Tell King J how many people playing right now.
Bro, there's 160 people playing.
Yeah, like I don't. They'd have to make one hell of a. I don't know what they could do to bring that up, but when you're at like 160 some players, bro, like that's gonna be like a hard sell.
Let me tell you why it's
cooked. What's coming out? I don't think it's over. The marketing I saw for it was the game's coming out in 4 months, and then I don't see anything, and then the next time I see it, it's Fatal Fury is out now, and I'm like, what?
No, bro. Let me tell you why it's cooked. This game exists in the poverty realm, right? Fighting games in terms of monetary value in tournaments are at the bottom of the pool, right? Everyone knows that we're at the bottom of the pool. We get the least amount of payouts. All CS:GO, these bird's eye looking RTS games, they will get massive payouts. Fighting games are at the bottom. So then you get Saudi money in the fighting game community, and people still don't want to play the game. What does that tell you?
So I want to talk about a Saudi thing. So I feel like because people know that I don't know the whole ins and outs about the whole Saudi stuff in it, but I do realize that some people in the FGC don't like when Saudi get involved in fighting games. That's just a known fact. Obviously, Saudi's behind Fatal Fury. Fatal Fury is an old game. For them to market it, they have to put a hell of a lot. The game ain't come up for like 25 years. It's a long time. Like, bro, that's a whole generation, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's a whole generation, bro. So you have to, you know what I'm saying? You have to market it in a way and be at everyone's neck. Like, yo, this is Fatal Fury. Because King of Fighters is known to be the headline SNK game. Everyone knows. If you know, then it's cool. But if you don't, no one knows Fatal Fury. Does anyone know what Art of Fighting is? Because they're going to release an Art of Fighting game. I know what Art of Fighting is, but
Wait, are they releasing Art of Fighting?
apparently they're going to release another new Art of Fighting
they're
game.
mad. I know Art of Fighting. We were playing it at Kaz's house.
Never
what
heard
I'm
of it.
saying.
Never.
That's
Never.
from
It's Rio
that's
and,
even before my
Robert
time.
Geese there.
Damn, bro. Art of Fighting, they're trying to release that game. I would urge them not to, because Fatal Fury is not doing it. If Fatal Fury ain't doing well, then Art of Fighting definitely won't.
It's definitely not gonna do good. No, it's no
Yeah.
way in chance in hell. Rio
How
and,
did
and
they-
Robert.
Rio and Robert.
What is the
No,
argument
did,
with Saudis
how did
about? Like, I've
the-
always heard that like, so whenever a game is gonna come out, like City of the Wolves, right? And I hear people discussing about it, like, oh, it's backed by the Saudis, I'm not buying it. Like what's that about? I've been hearing that for a while now.
Oh, so it's a bit controversial, but obviously in those countries they don't it's hard to explain. They don't like a certain, you know what I'm saying, and it's kind of hard. I don't want to get too much into it.
I can
It's a
talk
bit-
about it. I don't
you
mind
talk about
talking
it. Yeah.
The Saudi people don't. There's some people in the fighting game community, obviously, like I think politics is sort of like taken over a lot of discussions in the fighting game community, and the Saudi government are controversial to a lot of people because historically, I don't know. I know they're trying to like walk back things now and change things and make Saudi Arabia more like open, but historically they've not been kind to gay people or trans people or lesbians or bisexual, and I think for some people that's a hard pass. Obviously for others they're like, well, I got bills to pay, it's none of my business. Another argument that I hear is that they partake in a lot of corruption and people go missing or stuff like that, and I'm like, okay, cool, but that just sounds like governments to me. Like if you cross governments and you do certain things, then you know things happen. Our government over here in the UK, I can't talk about it too much because you know we can't really talk about our governments like that. But governments around the world have always partaken in some level of fuckery, and the Saudi thing, that the heavy the heavy focus is obviously on the LGBT community, and they don't like it. And listen, everyone has the right to vote with their wallets as they see fit. The other thing, obviously, is that Cristiano Ronaldo had the allegations levied against him, and people don't want to support a game that has a potential, allegedly, someone that did something untoward towards a woman. So Fatal Fury had so many things stacked against it. It had the Saudi involvement stacked against it. It had Cristiano Ronaldo's involvement stacked against it. And then it had the fact that it is an obscure fighting game from way back in the day, who even to this day, some people don't know about Mark of the Wolves. So there's so many things that go into it. And I'm only really touching on the Saudi government thing because I don't want to get into the weeds of it. There's a lot of things that you could bring up.
Graphics. Don't forget the graphics.
Yeah, there's a graphic.
I ain't gonna hold you, like I showed him some of that shit, and I got completely upset.
Bro,
I like the graphics. I think
he had to live in those days. Jesus, you can't look at those graphics now. Those old fighting game graphics, SNK.
Yeah, but the problem with Fatal Fury as well is it's going to get compared to Street Fighter 6. It looks like a cheaper version of 6. That's just how people see it.
Yes.
And Street Fighter 6 is already it's completely dominating that area of fighting games. So for anything coming in now, you're going to have a hard time capturing the player base. They're going to look at it and be like, why would I play this if I could just play Street Fighter 6? Even with the Saudis putting up all that money. SNK, unfortunately, I foresee a future where SNK's characters get sold off to the highest bidder. Yeah, like I can imagine them auctioning separate characters. Like Terry will end up as a Street Fighter mainstay. I could see a reality where Koei Tecmo is like, hey, we'll bid for Mai so we can get those swimsuit costumes in Dead or Alive.
Yes,
like I could see a reality where Geese ends up. Yeah, like I could see their characters getting auctioned out and SNK dissolves because they're just getting no hits. Samurai Showdown, as far as I'm aware, did not hit. Fatal Fury is not hit. KOF always does like moderately well, but I don't know if it's ever like considered a massive success.
No,
It's
it's
I've always
fun
heard it's
one,
like
though.
it's like
definitely
either
fun.
like it sells okay or it's a flop. That's what I've always heard with SNK.
Yeah, they never bang. I can foresee a situation where in the not so distant future,
I'm back
if
in
they do-
SNK, bro.
No, I don't want them to disappear. SNK is part of fighting game legacy. There's a rich legacy there. There's a lot of games from them I appreciate, but just from a business standpoint, the marketing that I saw for this game was so over the top in so many places. I mean, look at the DJ appeared at WrestleMania. No one knew what the fuck was going on. Everyone was like, "What the hell is going on? Who is this guy?" And then Michael Cole kept saying something, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, and I remember seeing people's reaction, going, "What is that? What is that shit painted on the canvas? What is Fatal Fury?" No one knows what it is. No,
Bro.
and people don't know what Samurai Showdown is as well. There's a lot of people that have no clue what that game is. That's not me saying it's a bad game. I think Samurai Showdown, personally, that's my favorite IP from SNK. I really like it, but no
Really?
one knows what it
I
is.
thought the
Look
DJ
it up.
was an original character for City of the Wolves, and somebody had to tell me that he was a real dude. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, dude, it's not a good look. Do you know
Is it
what?
a clip
The
of
other
it out?
thing-
What'd you say?
It's called Samurai Showdown.
Samurai
Don't look it
Showdown,
up.
Let me look it up.
No,
No,
don't.
You're walking a thin ice right now,
No,
bro.
that one don't look at. It's fine. Not that one.
It's a good game.
Oh
man.
my
Don't do
God.
Top
it.
6 of
See,
Evo. Let me see this real quick.
No,
No,
G.
okay.
Listen,
No,
hey, you have to
don't
play
look at
it.
that. Don't look at it. Don't look at
You
it.
have to play it, G. You can't.
2024 is it's modern, isn't it? 2024.
No,
Yeah.
no. But G6, that's a game that you have to play.
Yeah,
Can't just
Yeah,
look at it.
thank
watch
you.
it,
Yeah.
don't watch
You gotta play it, G. You gotta play
It's
it.
a good game, man. But that's what I think is gonna happen to
Go on,
SNK
just
anyway.
go. You have to play it.
You know what I think with that going back to Tekken, when they released that stream, because we were all most of us I think were watching it at the same time, and it's just like what are we watching, you know? But I honestly do not think that the what's it called, the board game and the watches, all that stuff. I don't think that they were like gonna originally talk about that. I think what ended up
Yeah.
happening is that maybe like at the beginning they all got like a call from one like the executives at Namco, and they told them, "Hey, listen, we got some stuff we need you to sell. You better do a good job of selling this stuff, because if this doesn't sell too well, see, after season 2, we might end up pulling the plug, you know?" Because they look
Oh,
upset at
bro.
the beginning, you know?
I know it sounds crazy to say. I do think we'll get a season 3. I think season 3 is probably already in the budget. I can
Yeah.
imagine.
Yeah.
But
I
season
agree.
4, I don't know about season 4, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
If
I don't
things
think season 4 is
continue-
happening. Season 3 could happen, but like what I've been telling people is this: I honestly do not think that we're gonna get back to season 1 like the way it was before season 2 came out, like really soon, because everybody's been talking about, oh, they're gonna release the patch that's gonna fix everything. But I keep telling people the way the game's gonna end up is probably gonna be like a couple months down the road, where the game is in a way much better state. Because all I keep hearing is, oh, it's in a better direction. It's going in a better direction. But the thing is, like, how can you be taking so many steps in the right direction without actually like getting anywhere after 2 years? You know?
Because their competition is Samurai Showdown, Dead or Alive, and Virtual Fighter.
This guy's a hater, man. They're not even in direct competition.
No, stop. Hold on. We're talking about Tekken in 2025, and then we like, I'm about to go play something else. So you about to go play Samurai Showdown, Virtual Fighter, Dead
Bro,
or
and like
Alive.
that board game you had
Fatal
to
Fury.
that board game you had to
Fatal Fury.
crowdfund, didn't you?
These look like Flash games that are free online.
These
crazy.
sound like a Call of Duty.
I don't
player,
want to
right?
laugh.
Like,
I don't want to laugh. I don't want to
No,
laugh.
because
God,
King
I can't
James,
control
it's
Look at
true.
top
As
6
much
Evo, you
as
gotta
we
look at it.
don't want to believe what he's saying,
Top 6.
he's
at
right.
Evo.
He's right.
So I can't wait to play some Samurai Showdown today.
Don't listen to it, chat. He's hating. He's hating for no reason.
I'm just saying, they're trying not to laugh. I'm looking at top 6 Evo right now, and I'm watching.
Bro, I'm telling you, this is like Wait,
Watch the
Jason,
Ken
this is one of those games you have to play. You can't just look at Samurai Shodown.
Watch it.
Hold on, let me look at King J reaction.
Yes,
I gotta do it.
I liked it.
Because I can't watch this.
Your mic is gone.
There's nobody in the crowd.
It's 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Oh, okay, you're back.
There you go, Ken. All right. This is what I believe. I believe everyone is so invested in Tekken 8 and they believe in the product, so they're being overcritical about some things. Because I thought the bad feedback stopped actually. Because when I'm online, when I scroll, I don't see nearly as much as bad feedback for Tekken 8 like I used to, especially when season 2 came out. Now where we at season 2.3, and I don't see no bad feedback. Even if I get on these, I scroll, I don't see it. He's only reposting positive stuff like combos and stuff.
Who?
Knee. I saw his Twitter. I went on there. I just double checked it.
Yeah, he's changed.
It's not bad, but it's underwhelming. That's all. It's a
He's arguing with Arsenal and Ash, and I actually like that. I like when two top people are going back and forth.
Yeah, I thought that was good.
Yeah, it's good. But like I said, like usually I see a lot of people posting negative stuff, but everyone just posting combos. I actually thought the bad feedback stopped, to be honest with you.
The main thing I'm seeing is like people like collectively are just like they're not like super upset like they were when season 2 came out. They're just like the update came out and it's in a better spot, but they're really disappointed.
Yeah, there's a lot of disappointment. I think that's the main thing. I think Tekken 8, it's such a weird Tekken game that I don't think it's going to get to a point where the community is completely happy. I do think people are going to get happier with the game. Like I'm not going to lie, I am happier with the game.
Yeah, the patches are good. The patches are good, but they didn't keep the game. Let's say.
They're not enough. That's the problem. Like I think that the problem is too big for there to be a patch, and the other problem is that their design philosophy is in direct conflict with what people are asking for, and you can tell when they go to patch the game, they don't really want to do certain things. They don't look happy about doing it either. But
it's like they don't believe fully in what they're doing, like nerfing characters. In fact, in the last patch, they said. Okay, we wanted to buff more characters, but we only buffed Devil. That's so crazy when I read that. I was like, oh my god, man, really? They wanted to buff more characters, but they stopped only at Devil. It's so crazy. They are so out of touch with what people want. It's unbelievable. Thank God they only buffed Devil. By the way, 14 frame one standing launcher to Devil'Jin. Why? I still have to understand this, but okay. That's so crazy, But for
Dragon, I'm gonna get you out of here now, bro, to get some other people in, so we don't make the live stream too long.
Catch you guys later.
All right,
Ralph.
Watch Superman. It's good.
Nah, we'll do. I'm gonna have a look at it probably end of the week. Yeah,
it's good. Catch you guys later.
Catch you later.
Man.
Before we go to the next one, though, Mike, I just want to say something really quick.
Hello, wait, this is somebody just invited me in the chat. I see Mike Hollow playing that Jojo game. I said, yeah, Mike Hollow touches everything. Jojo battle. Hey, don't you look that up. Hold on.
No. Okay, let's stop right there. If you lot say something bad about JoJo's All-Star Battle War,
somebody tell me what it's called. Tell me what it's called, chat.
It's called JoJo's All-Star Battle War.
JoJo's All-Star Battle.
All-Star Battle R. R in the end.
Yes, sir.
Bro, that game is good.
Let me look at this too.
Let me look at this.
I like JoJo. I like JoJo.
Giorgio Giovanni.
I'm surprised. This is a good game. The only thing that killed this game was its netcode.
They had I had it at CEO Taku.
Yeah, it's normally at most of the tournaments. It's just a side game. But it's a solid fighting game, man. No, guys, don't do this. You're gonna make me crash out. Not JoJo's.
This is crazy.
Bro, this game is sick. It's a solid fighting game.
I ain't saying shit, Mike. I want to say good. I want to say a good favorite.
Oh wait, what's that?
Poor Mike. Mike, what are they doing to you, bro?
Look at this. Oh, why is my man in the background holding his head, bro?
I'm gonna show chat.
Somebody's in the background holding their head like they're understanding what's happening right now. They're surprised.
Chat, let me show you Jojo's. These guys don't know what they're on about.
Oh my god! They
doing on the left. Oh my.
Look how big this roster is. Look how, and this is a diverse roster, right? Everyone.
How many guards are there? Oh my god, man!
It's a big roster, and everyone plays very different.
They're like 60, 66, 67.
Hold on, and I'm willing to bet you they all got Naruto combos.
Oh, I didn't.
Wait, hold on, Jojo. Hold on, Blackheart.
That's 66
They combo. This game combos like Street Fighter. If anything, it's closer to Street Fighter than anything. The way the combo system works, it's not one button combos. You do have auto combos in it, but they basically are useless. It's like Dragon Ball Fighters after a while.
The graphics are very cool. The graphics are cool, man.
Yeah, so like
they're cool.
This game looks better than Fatal Fury to me.
It
does,
no chance.
This
no
is
chance.
Better than Fatal Fury.
No chance.
This does look better than Fatal Fury.
No,
yeah, it does. It does. Like the way they're animated, the way they're moving, how solid it looks. This game looks like the graphics, King J. Everything, even the way they're moving, like.
But I just want to make it clear to everyone in chat. It's harder to pull off combos in this game than it is Tekken 8.
Oh wow!
I just need everyone to know that this game is harder to do combos in than Tekken 8. It's infinitely harder.
It's bullet track time. What the hell?
It's not like Tekken 8 requires to do execution.
Bullets are sparking, boy.
Yeah, no.
I know some people see anime games and they think people are just pressing circle. In this game, you actually have to do proper combos like in Street Fighter. This is a good fighting game, man. People slept on it.
They got side steps?
Yeah.
Does it take a meter like Dead or Alive?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, I can talk about this game. This game looks good. I
just say nothing. King J just said Dead or Alive for no reason.
Yeah,
it looks nice. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, so yeah, the only reason this game didn't make it there was no online for it. But this game was a good
online.
Yeah,
no, it has online, but it's atrocious. Like it's got some of the worst netcode I've ever seen.
What's this combo?
And this combo is hard.
69 hits, 71 hits.
Oh, he dead, G. Yeah, that boy dead.
Don't tell me it's a true combo. Don't tell me it's a true combo. It's
brother. That was continuous.
98 hits.
Man said he was just comboing him in the air.
It's not a true
this
combo.
Game's got serious combos.
Oh wow.
Serious is an understatement, bro. I see man getting juggled for ages.
98.
Yeah. It almost like seems like you're against a Tekken 8.
He did again.
No, not
that. Oh my god.
Wait, no.
Oh my god.
I was about to say.
I think he just
there's things in this game that like certain situations.
I think he was dead, but he dropped it.
Yeah, I think he dropped it. I think he could have kept going.
I think he probably went for a reset.
There seems to be a lot of pressure in this game. What the fuck?
Yeah, there is. But
there's
also very, very good.
I cannot understand shit of what's happening on screen. What the fuck?
This is way better than Tekken.
I know what's happening, and I want to play the game.
This is way better than Tekken.
Man's doing rage up, boy.
I didn't know Tibetano was playing Jojo too. No, sorry, it's not Tibetano. Sorry.
Wow, racist.
They're very similar.
Anyways, let's get the next guest in here. You lot are not about to cook JoJo's. You don't know nothing about this.
No, we can't cook JoJo, man. That game actually looks good. Look at Digimon, baby.
What's good? Okay, so one question. Do not talk about JoJo's like that. Hey, listen. Big fan of the anime. Literally, part 7 coming out soon.
Yep, still Bull Run.
Yep.
What,
these men are uncultured, man. They don't know.
Wait, JoJo's still running?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I thought I was done.
No, it's not done. They did it, part 9. Shit.
Wait. So the last part is with his daughter, innit?
Yeah.
Stone Ocean.
Oh, so it's getting back.
No, wait, don't spoil anyone. I don't
So
wanna
they're
spoil
just
the people.
they're just dragging it in because the daughter thing.
No, that's not. There's a whole thing that happens in
Yes, the whole
Stone
thing
You
what
need to watch it.
happens.
I saw the end.
Yeah.
You watched all the Jojos?
Well, I kind of skimmed past it. I kind of cheated.
I've never seen the other one.
I'm gonna get tilted in a minute.
Okay, but anywho,
What's good, man?
I saw the bit when they in the jail and the shot fire, and then it's a bit. It's been a while since I've seen it still, but yeah.
So here's my reason for Tekken 8 for season 2. So basically, I did try out Falcaron. He played a nice character. Just the way I still have a problem for me because shut the fuck up, shit. G shit laugh. I know you want to laugh. Put your hand down, boy. Put your fucking hand down.
Pause.
On everything.
Big pause, boy.
On everything.
Yeah,
But
I thought we was done with season 2, man. Take it is done, man, bro.
I mean, like, it's almost done.
He love taking that King.
It's almost done. But
I'm happy I don't have to stream it today, bro. I could just talk. I'm happy with that, bro. I just want to play Tekken 8.
But for me, with the
bro, you're an addict like I am, bro.
Not me, bro.
No, absolutely.
It's
the only difference is that I'm in the part of acceptance. You still are not, man. You have to accept you're an addict.
You have 14 God of Destructions. You're way past. Way past.
I'm done. You can still save yourself, Kinjay. Please run away. You can still save yourself, bro.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to, bro.
Okay.
To what though?
Okay.
To what, baby?
For me,
yeah.
Hey, man, you better not come play on scary games with us, right?
I'm about to go play Jojo. I'm gonna play no Jojo.
Hey, yo, chill with Jojo.
Don't do it.
Jojo's. Go play Dead or Alive.
Flash games.
I'll prove Jojo, G.
Right, guys, let Basement Attacker get his point out. Go on.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Okay, so one question for G6. So Dead or Alive is a dead fucking game. So yeah.
Hey, wait, whoa, careful now.
Hey, look.
Now I like Dead or Alive 5 though. But Dead or Alive 6, costing a meter to sidestep is crazy. That's all types of crazy.
There's no Dead or Alive 6 don't exist. Where are you talking about?
This shit is going now, but anywho.
I'm a DOA show now. People come for DOA, coming for me personally.
So Falcaron is a fun character, but for me who play Victor still, because his cancel to a as I'm trying to do it was like down 4, 3, 4, and you got to stop and do it again. And as I kind of have a hard time doing it. This ain't tips.
Yeah, there's a shortcut.
So what the shortcut is?
The shortcut is you. So I had a problem doing it too. But the shortcut is you assign 3+4 to L2. So anytime you do like down 3, do the down 3 combo. So it'd be like down 3, and you just mash 3+4 until you get the knee.
Okay,
and then you're good. Yeah, but like don't try. I mean, you can try it and do the normal way, but you just mash 3+4 and then until you get the knee, and then do the combo.
But how about the kick?
What's the kick? Which one?
It is 4 to
3 to the 4. It's 3 to the 4.
4. Got 3 to the 4.
Down 3, 4. Down 3, 4. 3 to the 4. 3 to the 4.
Yeah. So that one, you just down 3, mash 3+4 until you get the knee. So you'll get the kick into the knee, right? And then you do up forward 4 to tornado them.
King J quote 2025. Just mash, bro.
Bro, we're in Tekken 8, bro. There's no reason to not mash, bro. But anyways, and then with the 3-4, if you're trying to do like the if you're trying to get into Rama, 3-4-3, all you gotta do is just boom, boom, boom. Like it's just gotta be quick. 3-4-3. And just
it's a tra
and hold.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'd say piano because like it's just quick.
It's a little Yeah.
You can play piano, really. Oh, wow.
Man.
I used to play piano.
Play us something, Kindred. Come on, play us.
I ain't got no piano here, bro.
Okay.
I can play Fakram though.
Hey, whoever said that shit, you ain't shit.
You know what I'm saying? I can play
Who said
Fakram.
that you ain't shit?
Nice.
I got a mean.
Which rank are you with Fakum Ram, KJ?
Got the destruction.
Ah, you're an addict. You see, you're an addict like me, bro. You see.
Black Card, you know when you say you're an addict. So when you're not playing,
No,
Tekken,
let him finish.
get the shakes.
Let basement talk, man. Let
You
basement
get the
talk.
shakes.
No, I only get the I only get the shakes when I see you, Mike. I only get the shakes when I don't see you every time. You're so
DC. Did you hear what I heard? All that Mike and King, they heard this. Like, what the hell? No, Paul's universe.
I reached my ultimate goal. Make Michael blush. That was my ultimate goal.
Jesus fuck.
Did you hear that?
All right.
Hold on, sorry.
Mike didn't hear that.
Hold on. What the hell? What is this? Y'all late. She already got exposed and nobody called out her profile picture. Bro,
Oh yeah.
Ooh,
what's going on here?
You trying to catch the Corey Kisha?
Oh, about the video I made earlier.
Yeah.
What video?
I made the video hours ago, bro. What are you talking about?
What are we talking about?
Corey Kenshin had allegations thrown at him, but I read over them and they just sound like BS.
Yep.
Basically, long story short, for anyone that doesn't know what's going on, Corey was involved with some other girl that does content creation, and the way she put the video up made it look like sexual assault. But she came out on a live stream. She came on a live stream today that I tuned into. I screen recorded some of it, where she said Corey never sexually assaulted me at any point. So they were just into some kinky stuff that was consensual. And then she basically put up these screenshots that made Corey look like a very emotionally dismissive or abusive person. But they're all over the place. Like some are posted on a certain date, some are posted like a week later. Like there's no way to make heads or tails of it. And then when she was told to make a video to clarify that Corey never did that to her, she was like, I don't really feel like I should have to do that. I just kind of want to brush my hands at the situation. I was like, what? You just throw basically the biggest gaming creator under the bus like that and you just want to walk away.
Amazing.
So, I made a video today basically saying that she's full of shit. I don't believe a word she's saying. Corey Kenshin never sexually assaulted her. Basically, what it was on video, Corey said that he did something to her when she was sleeping. And she giggles and she was like, oh, what did you do to me? Blah, blah, blah. And he's like, oh, don't worry, man. You're safe. This, that, and the other. So I saw that and I was like, wow, that looks bad. What are you doing to the girl when she's sleeping? But then she said on her live stream, he never sexually assaulted me. So I'm looking and I'm like, okay, cool. Well, you're one of those freaky couples that's like, yeah, I don't mind if you do stuff when I'm sleeping. People do that shit. I've heard it before. So she framed it in a way to make him look bad. And then obviously the internet cooked him for it. I got messages from a couple of you guys saying, make a video on it. I said, I am not making one until I get some more information. Then it turns out she said Corey never sexually assaulted me, which means it was consensual. And now his name has been dragged through the mud. For what?
Damn.
For nothing.
So why did she do that? Why did she do that?
She's clout farming. Like I just happened to be awake because I came back from wireless and I went onto Twitter and I saw it unfolding literally minutes after it was posted. Crazy. And she had 1.9 thousand followers when it started. Do you want to know how many followers she's got now?
20.
Let's take some guesses.
23.
20.
I'm gonna say 27.
There's no way it's more than 23.
So she had 1.9 at 1 in the morning here in the UK last night.
1.9?
1.9 thousand on TikTok.
Okay.
When she was at 1 in the morning when I checked. She's now got 16.4 thousand followers.
Oh wow.
And her videos have amassed over 5 million views since then.
Wow.
Jesus.
So she's like, oh, I'm not clout farming. Okay.
That's why I'm
but this is
scared to date, bro. It's just the more higher up you go, is the more it gets like that, bro. It's
get this, Jay. Get this.
Stay away from anyone who's trying to do media themselves, because they're gonna definitely use you.
Yeah, bro.
Listen to this. people came out online saying this isn't the first time she's done it, and that there's video recording and audio of her saying that she wants to doctor the messages. The messages that were on the Xbox app are the ones that she posted. But as far as I'm concerned, screenshots are not good enough anymore. Screenshots can be doctored.
Yeah,
you need
absolutely.
if Corey Kenshin sent those messages on the Xbox, get your phone, turn on your Xbox, go to your inbox and show us on the screen like that. If you send me a screenshot saying this guy sexually assaulted me and it's on the Xbox, I'm gonna say fuck your screenshot. Show me the Xbox messages. I want to see that.
100%.
But she don't want to do that. So as far as I'm concerned, Corey's innocent till proven guilty. She can go do one. If it turns out that, I mean, the thing is, she really confirmed that he didn't. He's never sexually or physically abused her. So at worst, Corey's a player, and Corey was just out here doing his thing, and she caught feelings, and maybe he was emotionally dismissive, or maybe like, you know, he was trying to get his leg over and knew that he could use his power to do so. That's the worst thing that you could say, that he maybe had her on a rota, which would hurt Corey's brand, obviously, because he portrays himself as a God-fearing person, that he don't do these things or whatever. So yeah, you could say he's fraudulent in that regard if these screenshots are real, but they've apparently been doctored anyway, so it's a load of bullshit.
That's what it is.
Crazy. The internet is so crazy, bro, these days.
Crazy, bro.
Like a Smash player.
Oh yeah.
Consensual until then they come back later like, oh, that shit crazy. Yeah. And she got them followers, so she was like, no, he ain't doing nothing to me. Since I got them followers, man, everything good.
That's it. Everything good now. She got the followers.
Everything good now. I got my followers. I got the cloud.
Yep.
He ain't do the damn thing to me.
Do you believe that bad cloud is still cloud? Like, would you take a bad cloud thing because it's still cloud to you? Like, I don't know. What do you think about it? Like,
I wouldn't, but people would.
But there's people out there. It doesn't matter. Once that's converted over, and she's got those followers, bro. She can do what she wants now.
Yeah,
She's
because some people
go. They do what you want now.
Yeah, bro.
Because some people think that, you know, bad publicity is still publicity. You know what I mean? I don't know.
But the thing in Corey's situation is Corey's got a manga. Like, I bought his manga. I've got it here. I haven't even read it yet. I just bought it to support him because I've been watching him for years. And this is going to have implications on his manga, on anything that he's doing. Because
everything he do.
He's hired people to help him do this. This isn't a one-man job. So what she's done, and she has no evidence whatsoever. Illegal. What she did was seriously fucked up. Whatever consequences were going to come Corey's way, when it comes out that she's lying, because based on everything she said, it sounds like a load of shit, she should face those consequences.
She won't.
She won't. 2025, she won't.
And I saw how quick people were to jump on it as well. They were like, yeah, fuck Corey's a bad guy. I was like, bro, it's been 5 minutes.
Listen.
Because they're waiting for it. They're waiting for people like him to fall, bro. Remember, Corey's at the top of the game. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Very top.
He's at the top. So if you slip, you're done. And that's what they want. They want him to slip.
Yeah,
they've been trying to get
this Corey. Oh, shit.
Corey Kenshin.
Don't forget earlier this year. Remember what they tried to get him on earlier? He was getting his hair done, and the girl that was doing his hair had a fat.
I remember that.
And she walked past him, and Corey just glanced and then looked forward. Bro, they dragged him on TikTok for that. I was like,
for looking at a booty.
For looking at the girl walked past him and he just glanced. He didn't stare. He just glanced over, and they cooked him for it.
So you get shamed for looking at ass. That's crazy, bro. On camera. So if someone catch you, oh, he's a bad. He looked at the booty. He looked at the booty. Counsel on that. Like, come on, bro. They try to find anything.
Bro, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. People are literally vultures.
Said I can't glance.
he glanced over. She walked right in front of him.
Playing the goddamn booty, boy. It get crazy, boy.
I'm telling you.
Anyway, that's the situation right now. She's posted since then. I haven't really read up on what she's doing. She seems like
in a public relationship, bro.
Oh my god.
No, she's in a relationship. I think she got pregnant by somebody else.
Corey's not though, right?
No, Corey. I don't think Corey's in a relationship.
Nah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I
think
I don't see the problem.
Yeah, I think he'll bounce back. I think he'll be all right in the long run, but this is obviously going to do some damage to his brand. As a matter of fact, let me check Social Blade to see how people have reacted, because let me see if there was like a...
This shit is real, bro. I just looked up Corey looking at booty, and people made videos about this shit.
Yeah, I seen it like a while back.
That was
like,
a while
you look
back,
at the
yeah.
video, it was maybe like half a second.
Bro,
Right.
you got to understand. He's at the top, bro. So everyone's gonna do their reactions. They don't care about how he feels. Yeah,
Bro, that's what I said this morning. People were messaging me going, "Mike, have you seen this? Jump on it." I was like, "No, bro. Like,
yeah,
we ain't heard nothing from Corey. Let's hear what this girl has to say a little bit more, and then I'll give you my take when I wake up in the morning." I went back to sleep. I wake up in the morning. Lo and behold, I wake up to a whole shitstorm of bullshit. So I was saying to these people, don't fucking don't jump on Corey like that, man. That's the thing is,
Did she
yeah,
make
that,
a video saying that, "Oh my god, I can't believe I was in that situation," or she was like, "Man, y'all heard stop this shit"? What she do? How did she respond?
let's see what the comments are saying on his latest video, because I know people probably showed up to it. Okay, they've changed. Like this morning, it was like, "What are we doing, Corey? Why'd you do this, bro?" Now it's changed to, "She really made up fake allegations. We stand with you, Corey. You beat the allegations just by existing."
Yes, literally. He literally was attempted at getting canceled for acting like a man. Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, if there's any girls watching right now, like, you can't do that shit.
Send me the link, sure.
You can't do that shit. Like, a man glances at some booty and you want to cancel him over it. Are you insane?
Yeah, that's mad.
Especially if I'm like not in a relationship. You know what I mean? What would be the problem? It'd be different if I was in like a public relationship, but if I'm publicly single, as you guys can see, I don't see the problem.
From type shit.
Yo, guys, I gotta go now. It's pretty late here. I just wanted to thank you all for having me.
Tekken 8 ranked.
No,
that's crazy.
Bye, guys. Take care. Love you.
All right, Black Carbon, take it easy, baby. Get that 15 God special for me.
So man, I'm gonna thank everybody. Bye.
All right, so one question. So, who's the big fan of Gundam?
Gundam is so trash, man.
So, what did you say?
You said Gundam's trash.
He ain't say nothing.
Trash, bro.
Wow.
What is it? That the Lego car thing?
What? So, basement, I need you to start getting up. I need you to start standing up, baby. Good Lord, like.
So what's Gundam then? I just remember them. They kind of got the wings and they got like the Lego looking.
Yeah.
The Lego one? You talking about
He's talking about Transformers.
Nah, wait, hold on.
Basement, sit down.
No, you can't do nothing about. That's one of the best Gundam theories to me. The one that looks like the Legos.
Oh yeah. This one looks like a Lego, and it's like.
Oh, show it to me. Show it.
Hold on.
What it was called?
And you got like the two like poles coming from his shoulders. I don't know.
Talking about SD?
Gundam. Yeah.
SD.
Like the child one. I talk about Gundam.
Which one are you talking about?
There's plenty of Gundams. It's G Gundam.
And this one's holding a shield. This one's holding a shield.
Bro, I swear to God.
Why has he got a rifle in his hand?
That's the main thing. Is a Gundam.
So what? The man just flies. He's got like a shield and a rifle.
Yo, basement. There's over
a lot of Gundams. Yeah.
Like 29 Gundam series, man.
Yeah,
I know. I guess there's still more.
Yo, Jay,
there's still more coming.
You should go to Japan and say that out loud in Akihabara.
Nah, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do that.
Do it.
I wouldn't do that because I know that it's big over there. But I'm not really. But I don't really a big Gundam fan. That I just look at it and I just think, what is this guy doing? Like,
well, basically,
first of all, why is he so like tall? And why did he have one rifle in his hand and why did he have a shield in the other?
Yeah,
like, what's he doing?
24 series.
So basically, it's to protect himself from bullets.
I don't know.
And a man's just flying around with the one rifle.
Well, there's more than that. He has a sword.
And he has a sword too. What? So he has a sword, a rifle, and a shield.
Yes.
Get into war, boy. Flipping on. I said you got all three.
I
Damn.
know. But
Yeah, I'm
also,
not a fan. I'm not a fan of this, man.
But also, this would be like a card game coming out.
A card game? So it's Transformers.
No, I think he said a card game.
Get up. Get up.
Card game. Card game. Oh, sorry. My bad. I thought you said car. I thought they transformed into a car.
But yeah, nah,
What came out first? What came out first?
What?
Because this looks like a fake Transformers. Is what came out first?
Transformers came out first, I think.
So I'm saying some B-Tech Transformers, boy, fake ass.
I'm not sure. Let me check.
I think Big O came out first.
That's
Gundam.
crazy.
I don't know if Gundam came out before Transformers. You know.
Yeah, it did.
It did?
Yeah.
Matter
of fact, I think Big O.
No, it didn't.
1984's Transformers.
Yeah.
1979 for Gundam.
Oh yeah, Gundam came first. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I probably saw Transformers first because we got it here in the UK first.
Yeah, Transformers is a fake cast then. All right, cool. My bad.
Then also for Pokemon is not better than the Digimon. So, hey.
What did you say?
I said what I said.
Let's get up.
Listen to me. Digimon doesn't have a successful game.
Guess what? They have a successful anything they have. Shows, card game.
They have a successful show. Name me 5 Digimon characters. And not the Digimon.
Oh no. You're a Digimon fan.
Oh, easy.
You name me 5?
Yeah, 5.
When you said
it. He ain't gonna think. Look, see, I told you.
How many you say?
5.
5 characters for different shows?
From one show.
From one show. No,
Yeah.
fuck that.
I told you. See what I said, Shinblade?
No,
5 from one show.
but we're serious though.
But I'm dead ass.
We're serious though. That's a lot.
Any series.
But from one, okay, all right, let's do one. But I'll help you. Any show.
Okay, any show. There's TK. There's Ty.
I know TK and Ty.
Then who you got? Ooh, they got Show.
Shows from which one?
Got to remember which one it was.
Told you some fake Digimon fan, bro.
My friend, no, there's Show. No, there's Show.
Digimon.
I told you, bro. I told you.
There's Show in the other one.
There's a character called Rio.
Are you talking about naming the characters or the
humans? Yeah, the characters, not the Digimon.
DK and D. I said, damn.
Because the only thing about that, all the other main characters, as I'm trying to remember by heart, and still trying to click in.
There's a character called Rio.
How can you know this?
Because I watched Digimon.
No, wait, hold on, fam.
I'm more of a Digimon fan than he is.
Hold on, fam. How's your name Digimon and Gundam play? You ain't naming nothing here.
I told you, bro.
This is insane.
I told you, he just like Digimon.
Don't you get up?
Don't you get up? Now you keep turning that damn chair around and stand it up.
Turn up some shit.
Don't want to be all
crazy, bro.
I'm trying to tell you, dog. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
okay, right. There's a lot of shows I have watched, and I have not a good memory.
You still got 5, bro.
You still got Digimon tournaments, card tournaments. Look at him.
Yeah, I told you. He only knows the Digimon. He don't know the characters. Characters are irrelevant to most Digimon fans.
Now he got a Digimon card tournament still.
But that's what I'm saying. The Digimon cards are just Digimon. He don't know the characters.
The characters. Okay,
yeah, they're relevant to Digimon fans.
That's my big head.
Yeah, they don't know. They don't know they know Agumon and them type of characters. They don't know the actual
Agumon.
You know what I'm saying?
So Yamato, Tachi, Sora,
Hey, you're helping him.
No, I'm reading.
You're not helping because I know the games.
You didn't even say Mimi. Mimi is such an easy character. Mimi. See, I told you, I just helped you, bro.
Not Mimi, though.
Hi, Matsumura,
Izzy, TK.
Izzy. I just gave you 5. I told you, bro. Digimon's fake, bro. Fake Pokemon. That ain't got no successful games. No successful games. No successful games.
Pokemon though. How is fake?
It's kind of impossible.
Bro, Pokemon and Digimon at the early stages. I watched both of them because when I was a kid, I remember I was seeing Pokemon. I was like, oh, this is sick. And then I remember seeing Digimon. I was like, no, I like the artwork of Digimon. So I
the
thought
artwork better.
Yeah, the
The
artwork's
artwork-
better
Hold
for
on.
Digimon. Go on.
Basement, let me try to help you out. I got something
Don't
for
hit
you
me
for
out.
them
Don't
up
hit me
there.
out. GC,
No,
I swear I got
not with
GC.
Digimon. No, not with Digimon. Let me help you out.
What?
Name 10 Final Fantasy characters. Mike, Jay, and Shin right now.
10 Final Fantasy characters. Don't do that to
10,
me. 'Cause I'm a huge Final Fantasy fan. Which Final? Any?
Jay, wait, no, hold on. Jay.
I'll name
Let Jay go.
Any?
10 right now. 10.
In the 10, Jay, it's easy.
Yeah,
Go.
hold on. But Jay knows more Final Fantasy than I do, and I could probably name 10.
Just
Okay,
what I'm
go
saying.
ahead,
You
Mike.
should.
Go ahead,
Yeah,
Mike.
don't do it for me.
Yeah.
Cause I could do that. Yeah.
10.
Cecil, Leon.
Yeah, fuck that shit. Yeah, I'm out.
What the fuck?
What?
I'm out. Fuck that.
Go ahead, Mike.
Cecil,
like
Leon,
Digimon,
Kefka, Sephiroth, Genesis,
Oh shit.
Tifa, Auron,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're on Final Fantasy.
Tidus,
Tidus, he talks on.
Zach.
That's
Mhm.
10. That's 10. That's 10. That's 10. That's 10. That's 10.
That's 9.
That's 10.
That was 9. That was 9. That
That
was
was
9.
nice.
Son?
That was nice.
That was
Is that 9?
That's
Okay.
9.
Yo, the easy one.
Onion Knight.
Yeah.
Bro, I could give you a
What's
real
Onion Knight?
final.
That doesn't sound like a character. That sounds like
That sounds like a Smash Bros.
You
character.
know,
Hold on.
Onion Knight's
Play
Onion
Final
Knight's a
Fantasy.
character. Okay, hold on. Did I get his name?
Did you name a henchman?
That's
You
an
did not just
Onion
name a
Knight.
henchman.
Oh my goodness.
No,
No,
Onion
it's-
Knight's the
It's the main
original.
character, G.
Onion Knight's the original main character, isn't he?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah, the original.
That sounds like a
he is.
henchman.
You
Bro,
tried
Look
to
at
make me second guess
Final Fantasy Cities.
I would name the most obscure
Video.
characters and people be like, right, nah, King J is a mad Final Fantasy fan.
You know, I got a
Hold
better
on,
one for you,
please.
King Joe. You got to
Please.
name 5
Type
moves.
in.
I got name 5 moons.
That's easy
5
too, G.
moves. No, hold on. Stop. Hold on. I
A
got
mini
you.
slash, rough divide, Zanetsuken, Diamond Dust,
Diamond Dust, baby.
and did I say it on mini slash? Yeah, I said
But
mini.
just say
Wait,
for
wait.
That might be too easy. That might be too easy.
Wait. I'm trying to think of Ifrit's one in my head. I'm trying to think what it's called.
Oh yeah, you talking about? I know you trying to take it.
But I don't know the name of the move. It's Diamond Dust. Firaga. Firaga is a move.
Hold on, wait, no. Let me switch that up a little bit.
Hellfire, King J.
Hellfire. Yeah, that's
Wait,
the one.
wait.
Yeah.
Let me switch
But
that
I
up a
was in
little
my
bit.
head for long.
Let me switch it up a little bit. I'm
Go on.
gonna pick a character for you
Go on.
only because you're the biggest fan. And
Okay.
then you got to name 5 moves, okay?
From that character.
From that character. Because just broadly, hold on, no. Because
Damn.
broadly,
Damn.
it's too easy. Broadly,
No, bro.
too easy.
That's difficult. But yeah, go on.
Final Fantasy. People got a lot of moves, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's good though. You should be able to name them though.
What Final
Basically,
Fantasy did you choose it from?
I don't know.
What is it,
I don't know
Shay?
this game.
Oh
Basically,
my god.
G6, Final Fantasy. Hold on, look. G6, I don't think he know how big Final Fantasy is, King J. So just think about all the Final Fantasy.
Zidane.
8, 9, 10, 12.
Zidane Tribal.
So,
Is that his name? Zidane or Zidane Tribal?
yeah.
Tribal. Give me
Yeah.
5 moves right now.
5 moves. Oh my gosh.
Final Fantasy 9, I believe.
He wants me to name 5 moves.
Hold on, you can choose to skip. I'll throw out another quick name right now. Choose to skip.
Nah,
Tidus,
This is
man.
a bit of a
Tidus.
mad question though. Like this
That's
is
a mad
like
question.
some.
It's not. No. He's a fan.
No,
no,
wait,
petty shit, bro.
Hold on, Mike. Hold on, Mike.
Oh, wait. Can I name like magic stuff?
Yes.
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 No, I said moves. I said
fire,
moves.
fire,
No,
fire.
no, no,
Magic,
no.
magic is
fire,
That,
fire.
magic is move, G.
Wait,
magic is
we
a
cannot
move. What you
move.
talking about?
No, we can't move.
Yes,
I mean,
magic
like,
is
by
move.
moves.
Magic is move.
Let me clarify by move. I'm talking about Inuyasha, Windscar, stuff like that.
What you also only have one move, so you can't do that. So
That's a
now,
move.
yeah, like
What's he
You mean
saying?
like
What do you mean like a limit break?
No, not a limit break. I mean like a move. Like they'll call out the move they're doing, like Rasengan from Naruto type thing. Like I'm talking
I don't
about the
think they really
move.
shout moves out like that. In Valve.
They don't
Yeah,
shout
they
moves.
don't really shout moves out in that game. Like that game, like I know Zidane is a thief, so I know he does steal, so that's one. But it depends on what you're actually asking, because like the moves that he has is kind of, it's a bit different. It's not like how it is in, like I say, Naruto. Naruto does Rasengan against Sasuke does Chidori. It's not really like that.
I'm assuming if you play him in the game, he has like some moves you can choose from to attack somebody.
Yeah, like ties with slice and dice, energy blitz, all that type of shit.
So he, all right, cool.
There you
How
go.
many do you want me to? How many do you want me to?
I said 5. As you already searched on Google, looking to the right and left.
No, I'm gonna look. Now watch.
All right.
I know that his highest attack is grand lethal.
You're talking about name some weapons. Now weapons don't count.
No, it doesn't
Weapons
count.
don't count.
You're naming
count.
weapons. The name of a weapon is not a move. I'm talking about the move that they do to attack somebody. Anything like you said, steal. Sure, I'll take that. So that's
Wait,
one
wait.
already.
Jesus, can you name 5 Dragonlord attacks?
Wait.
Russian assault. You said the first one name was Runner too. Edge cutter. What is it like? Blitz. I think it's like Blizzard Blitz or like Frost Blitz, something like that.
What game is this?
Tekken.
Taking it. They're still there too.
Can someone check for me about grand lethal, please? I don't think it's a weapon. I'm sure it's his highest attack.
They're saying it's an attack.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, bro, you're making me double guess myself. I ain't played the game in ages. I'm sure it was his highest attack.
Oh, I don't know. Asking me.
Hold with G6. Okay, hold with G6.
Hold on.
G, you on that 3 moves, G.
Me
No,
on
no,
this?
hold on. I got you.
That's it, G. Game over.
No, hold on. Wait. I got you. Yeah, give me a second.
Can I finish with the damn ones? I know 2 off the top of my head. Stellar Circle 5. I'm looking at you. I'm not looking at no other screen. Stellar Circle 5. Mio Twist. Grand Lethal already said, so that's 3. Oh my fucking gosh, man.
G, it's okay, G.
No, it's something Rush. No, wait. It's something Rush.
Nah.
I'm trying to remember the name. It's something Rush. I'm trying to remember the name before the Rush.
Name 5 Clyde moves, though.
Nobody can do that. Not a single person.
I can name
Not
one.
a single person.
Me name.
Not a single person.
He's got Judgment Cut.
Bro.
Is it called Judgment Cut in Final Fantasy?
The fact you have to question yourself is a problem.
Judgment.
That's what I'm talking about.
Virgil's attack in it does the same thing.
Nobody knows that
G6,
character.
all just aside, G6, Final Fantasy is huge, man.
Wait.
No,
No, 'cause I'm a big Zidane fan, so he's actually helped me.
It's over.
Did he not have something called chat? Does he not have something called tidal energy?
Let's have a look.
Go check and see.
Somebody gonna say yes just to help you out.
No, bro, it's tidal energy, and I think something scoop. I can't remember. It's something scoop. Tidal energy and something scoop.
That's gonna bother me though. What's the name of that move? It was called like something Rush.
And I'm not looking anywhere else.
Tidal
Flame.
So is it scoop? Is it scoop energy? No, free energy.
No,
energy.
scoop art. The scoop art, tidal flame, shift break,
and free energy. Is it free energy or something like that? Something energy.
Yeah, free energy. Yeah, you're right.
Bro.
Get it right.
Bro. Come on, bro.
No, I'll give that to you.
Bro,
he was like a thief. Yeah,
he was a thief. So I remember free energy. So free energy was a thief. Well, I can't remember if it there was a couple that I just remember. Free energy, tidal something.
Okay. He had weapons, right? He had weapons. So that's why he asked G. So like different Final Fantasy games, sometimes the character got like abilities with weapons. So
that's what I'm saying.
Naming the ability would be fine, but like not.
He wasn't like a cloud strike when he had a sword and he had just moves with the sword. He had like weapons and shit. I'm looking at it right now.
What are they asking? Clive meter attack. I want to know what that is. Do you want me to say it? You know, I could say
Zanima.
Zanetsuken. 100% that, bro. I am a huge Final Fantasy fan. There's no point in trying this.
Hold on, look at this out though. G6, look up Final Fantasy, the city, man. When they brought all on together and the game had good graphics, man.
Wait, let me ask G6. What's your favorite thing, bro?
My favorite thing?
And you're a big fan of.
Like an anime?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You look like a Bleach fan. You look like a Bleach fan.
No,
I've watched Bleach. I just haven't started 1,000-Year Blood War.
Go start it.
Same.
Go start that motherfucker too.
I do, but probably I guess Naruto probably be like the main thing. I guess.
Okay, I'm trying to think of something that maybe we can catch you off guard with.
So what? Have you watched Naruto?
Not really. I got to like episode, I want to say 250 something, and then I stopped.
Oh my god!
All right, let me ask you a question then. Chat, don't help him out of this. G6.
Final Fantasy. What's in? My bad.
Who's the biggest racist in Naruto?
Who's the biggest what?
The biggest racist in Naruto.
Tobirama. That's pretty easy though.
Hell yeah.
We had to start somewhere like.
Because he doesn't like Uchiha, right?
Yeah, Uchiha, yeah.
Oh damn!
Like anybody who had them eyes, he was trying to take the heads off. Even if you had red eyes, he didn't like it.
Yep, he doesn't like anything red.
Literally.
Damn.
The color itself was making him mad.
So he was like the most evil Hokage, right?
Yep.
Out of the four.
I wouldn't say like evil, but as far as like aggressive, then
kind of aggressive a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
But Donzo,
he was kind of like, the thing is, Tobirama was racist, but his racism wasn't completely unfounded. Like the Uchihas did cause a lot of problems.
They did,
and they were very dangerous as well. So it's a bit like, if you want to talk about who did the most evil shit, I don't know, man. Like, I think the third.
Was pretty bad, to be honest with you.
Did some pretty bad things.
The third?
Yes. Yes. I'm talking about even the plans that he was conjuring up. He was ruining families and lives for the greater good of the village when he could have went about that a completely different way.
Don't forget, like, the reason that Itachi wiped out the Uchiha is because of the third.
Oh, because you put him in the Anabu mission, right?
Yeah, he's done calling the shots behind the scenes.
Yeah.
And also, don't forget that when Minato and what was Naruto's mom called again?
The
redheaded woman. Naruto's mother.
Kushina, I think. Kushina.
Yeah, Kushina. Who said Who said Hinata? The fuck?
Sorry, bro. That's my bad.
Oh my god.
My brain is.
Remember when they were dying? Yeah, they said, "Please look after our boy." They had this whole prayer before the Nine Tails killed them, and the third was like, "Yeah, don't worry, I got you." Naruto grew up, no friends, no family, no food, barely any clothes on his back, bullied by everybody, depressed, repressed, like pushed to the side, and the third knew about everything, and he just let it rock.
He said,
when Orochimaru rolled up to the village, I said, "Kill that motherfucker, bro. He's not good for the country."
Swear down, the third was that. You know what? I didn't cook both sides.
The third was off. I ain't gonna lie.
He had good intentions. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not gonna completely like throw away, the way he was. He had good intentions, but when it came down to like executing a plan, he was willing to do the worst possible thing to execute like a good intention for like the greater good, quote unquote.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a scumbag. He did scummy shit, bro. The way he spoke to Itachi was like, because they spoke behind closed doors and it was like, it's for the greater good, man. And Itachi's there like, yeah, I don't know about this. He's like, no, trust me, it's for the greater good. And he just whole clan,
greater good.
Whole clan wiped.
Yeah.
But then kill his brother is nuts.
You had to let him live, man.
If I was him, bye.
That was too easy, though. I ain't gonna lie.
That's great.
Basically, I gotta get you out of here, bro, because we got we got 2 more people waiting. So
I bet. I'll see you guys later.
All
right, King J. So listen up real quick. Get the Digimon card game, then battle me.
Cool. I'll get it still. For sure.
Bet. All right,
Alright, stay, bro. Take it easy.
Nah,
bro.
bro.
Take care, man.
Digimon.
What's the game on mobile?
No, I don't play it. But the
No,
new
that
one
doesn't
coming
matter.
out is on PlayStation.
Yeah, they got a new one coming out. That's gonna be
Swear.
actually pretty good.
That looks good.
That's
I'm just
for
going to read out some of
Digimon.
these super chats before we get the next person in here. Eric
Can-
thank you for the $5. Speaking facts, he called them soft. That's when he called us all pussies earlier on.
Yeah.
Super Walker, thank you for
You
the
called us
199.
all pussies.
Madness, he said all you
Madness.
Tekken players are pussies.
Damn.
Daniel, thank you for the 199. Tekken
What was
4
I
said
doing? Was
Tekken
I
needs to
sleeping?
come to Tekken. You might have been sleeping. You might
I
have
didn't
been.
hear that shit.
No.
Instant
No.
Messenger. Thank you for the
Yeah.
€5. Bloody Raw, Fatal Fury. That's facts.
What is Bloody Roar? Let me see that.
You don't, oh,
They turn into
Yo.
Digimon. They
Look
turn
up-
into Digimon, bro.
Yes, look up Blood of Primal Fury. I like that one.
Bro, man,
Primal Fury.
I
Oh
like
man,
that
them
one.
saying it's better than Fatal Fury, but come on,
it
man.
is more. I think it's more fun.
You reckon?
I'm more biased to 3D fighters though. Like I enjoy them more. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $4.99. Nedrotic also mentioned Superman isn't woke in his last vid. I respect the guy, but bro needs to make up his mind. My main issue was Lex's character. My main issue was Crypto, bro. That dog pissed me off in the entire film.
Lex Luger's in the film, yeah.
Yeah, Luthor's in the film. Yeah,
Hey,
he's the
man,
main. He's the main villain.
I need to watch that still.
Yeah, hers it's just really animated. So
Yeah,
Tim,
it's pretty good.
up there, huh?
Mr. Moss, this guy. Thank you for the $4.99. I'm 22, and the only reason why I know
Third
Fatal
whole
Fury is
game.
because of the OVA. The
Oh, you
OVA
watched-
was very sick.
Banging.
Very sick.
Oh, that guy.
Lee
Yeah.
animation.
Yeah, that was sick.
Instant messenger. Thank you for the €10.
You see the backdash in this game.
You
Hey,
heard
what?
me.
Bloody Raw.
You
It's
see
an old game, bro. Give it a
the
break.
backdash?
It looks clunky, boy.
It's fun though.
I'm
It
watching
looks just too
Yuriko
bootleg
and
for my
Star.
taste. Love SNK though. What you think? Fatal Fury looks too bootleggish. No, man. I think they actually did cook up a good product aside from all the nonsense that they added with guest characters.
Yeah, no, they really didn't need to add the guest characters in. The game would have worked.
He just used jetpacks to fly full screen.
You're looking at one particular character. In Bloody Roar, you can transform into the. Do you know what? I don't even know what.
You said you used jetpacks to fly.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. If Blood Roar comes out 2025 and they do it right, gee, that shit gonna like probably be better than Soul Calibur game.
Well, Soul Calibur. Yeah,
I love Soul Calibur too, but they do Bloody Roar correctly. Like they do that shit right.
Why did you say Soul
yeah.
Calibur? Why did you say Soul Calibur 6? Why did you say Soul Calibur 2? That's the old game.
Nah, 6. Soul Calibur 6 is.
Oh,
Nice.
you like Soul Calibur 6?
Yeah, I'm a huge Raphael fan.
Of course.
I hated Raphael in that game.
Yeah, so Bloody Roar was so good.
I'm playing
It's
Raphael.
very good, man. This guy's a hater.
Soul Calibur 2 Raphael.
That's it.
You know what?
Right.
Tom,
Jim-
thanks for $5. Blackheart only gets the cheeks when he gets John's cheeks clapping in training mode.
Oh my god.
Wolfsmith,
Wow.
thank you for the $5. I like Dead or Alive 5 last round over Tekken 8. I like the movement more. Tekken feels sluggish. By the way, Jay, sidestep attack costs meter in DOA 6, not general sidesteps.
Oh, so that's even worse. So for me to sidestep attack, it costs a meal.
Yeah. it's
Imagine
just
me,
like-
imagine me
Whoa.
being Leroy and sidestepping doing 1+2. That will cost a meal. That's crazy.
Tom,
You're
Tom,
trying to sidestep, you ain't got no meter.
thank you for the $20. This situation proved Goblin point to this day. But the one thing they love more than a hero is to see a hero fail, fall, die trying. In spite of everything you've done for them, eventually they will hate you. That was Green Goblin's quote. I remember that. Yeah, no, man. They tried it. I think Corey's gonna be okay. It should be all right.
Could you imagine being locked down because you have no meter? Somebody said you trying to move.
We don't acknowledge
You got no
DOA
meter.
6. It don't matter. DOA 5 is there.
Yeah,
Don't
good on
listen
you. You
to
can't
him, guys.
sidestep. That
Don't listen to him.
crazy. I know. What made them
Tom,
think that?
thank you
Though?
for the $5. Drop them balls and
It's
say
2 bars a
Digimon
meter,
is
you
better than
know.
Pokemon again.
2 bars.
I prefer Pokemon. I'll be honest with you. I like Digimon, but I prefer Pokemon. But Pokemon's been kind of shit lately.
Man had 2 bars a meter to sidestep.
You trying to sidestep my move, but she ain't got no meter. Can't move.
OJ, thank you for the $2. Any Beyblade fans though? Any series?
I'm a huge Beyblade fan. Huge.
Yeah, I think Jay is, not me.
Huge.
Let's
huge.
Beyblade.
They got offline competitions. I wanted to go to one just to see it because it's like a huge
You should host one. You should do one.
I was thinking to still because bro, I didn't know how big the community was, but there's like a huge community like everywhere. Yeah,
I think Hysanat was trying to host that.
Yeah, he was. But it's huge.
And the last one, Daniel. Oh wait, no, there's one more. What's your favorite Final Fantasy? My favorite Final Fantasy is 4.
9.
10.
Oh, 10 was sorry, bro.
I love it.
We had this conversation, Daniel. They said, hold on, look, we had this conversation, Daniel. Now, before they start, and I'm going to let them go. We end up finishing the conversation with them saying they hate basically every Final Fantasy. It was about like 7 or 8 different Final Fantasies that said they hate. Go ahead.
No, I never said that.
Let's dive into the conversation. It was on the last podcast. It was on the last podcast that we had. We ended up saying that 8 was bad or something like that. Y'all said another one was overrated.
I liked
Somebody
8.
Another one was underrated.
Yeah, you understood, G. At least the greatest. But 10, my favorite one.
Dive in it. There you go. Come ahead, y'all. Come on. Talk about it.
Nah, bro, I ain't gonna lie.
Conversation.
I ain't gonna lie. Series.
10 was graphically really good, but
10 was sick, man. Had an awesome soundtrack.
I think it was like a sick dive into a wonderful imagination.
Yeah.
How did Seymour die and then come back again?
I loved it, boy.
That makes sense.
Good shit.
I said,
Wolf Spain, thank you for the $5. I understand Toby Rama's racism because the Uchiha killed his brother who was like 8, and he wasn't ignorant either. He understood them better than themselves. Yeah, I get where he was coming from as well.
So they killed Toby Rama's brother at the start.
Yeah, they also killed Madara's brother as well, I'm pretty sure. So it went
Uchiha, they're the real culprits. But maybe the third wasn't that bad then.
No.
What he did was fucked. Don't you remember what he did?
No, it was awful.
He had Itachi, and I think it was Shisue he was acting with. We only found out afterwards.
Yeah,
they went into the village, bruv, and like they didn't just kill the military in the Uchiha or the police force. They killed civilians, old people. They chopped them to pieces. He murdered his mom and dad. Had Sasuke watch. They killed everyone. The whole village got wiped out. There was one Uchiha left, and that was Sasuke. That was it. And then Shisue died after that as well.
How did he die?
He gave Itachi his eyes and then fell off a cliff.
I kind of remember that. It's kind of like he wasn't really a main character like that. I know
he came back in Shippuden. He was resurrected in Shippuden, or
I don't think so.
I don't think maybe they used those.
No, Toby. My bad. I'm thinking about Toby.
Oh yeah, Toby Rama came back, still fully racist. He came back from the dead, fully racist.
He came back and was still mad. He looked at Sasuke and said, "Oh no."
Yeah. I
know what I gotta do.
That's funny. Look at him. I'm obligated to say that you should play Beyblade. What is that? Beyblade X.
Beyblade X. I've heard of that.
So the fighting name, look it up.
Mr. Jamie, have y'all seen the VF anime from the 90s? I have.
No, don't watch.
Long time ago.
That VF anime is crazy.
So he came back twice as racist.
Let me get a football breakdown in here.
Yo,
what you saying, bro?
Yo, what's good? I try to tell y'all at the inception of Tekken. First of all, there's a lot of things I want to talk about because y'all just Jay was talking about Gundam like it was some Sideman show. Iron Blood Orphans is peak anime. Gundam 00's peak. You're just not hip. It is what it is. It is what
Hey,
it is.
hold on.
There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Bro,
That's
I
what I'm
don't
talking
watch Gundam. It's not really my thing in it, but I'm seeing a guy with a rifle, a shield, looking like a madman, bro.
That's part of it, bro. It's all about interplanetary war. They're all space operas and mostly about like a unit operating clandestine for a bigger cause. Like Gundam is actually really dope and like some of the most serious anime. I know it's mecha, but Gundam is dope. But
should I watch it then?
Yes, I'll give you Iron Blood and Orphans is nice, and like there's some legitimately like sad and depressing moments in that show for real. Like that's
okay.
Like that's like heavy, like some of the heaviest anime I've watched ever, for real.
Damn.
Yeah,
I'll check it out. I'll check it out.
Iron Blood, especially season 2, it gets dark. What else? Oh, Naruto, one of the most. I used to love Naruto. Shippuden ruined it. This idea.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Damn, that's a hot take.
No, it's not a hot take. It's a very honest take.
Naruto.
The whole idea of Naruto being this quasi underdog dude is a lie, and I hate. And I'll never understand the people who compared Naruto as an MC
to
Goku, because they're leagues apart. Goku clears in a level they don't even inspire. They're not even in the same realm. Naruto won most of his early fights because he had QB.
Yeah, well, no, he's not lying there. He's right. He is right. The QB did carry him most.
Okay, let me ask you a question. The only reason he learned Shadow Clone Jutsu, QB. Only reason he beat Haku, QB. Only reason he beat Neji.
He wasn't a reason for the Shadow Clone.
Yes, no, it was. No. The only reason he was able to learn a Jonin level technique when he couldn't even do a simple clone in the classroom is because of a large chakra reserve, which came from
QB.
Yeah.
Football. Say it one more time. The reason he beat Neji because of what? Because Neji's my favorite one.
Neji,
QB
chakra. The reason he beat Haku, QB. The reason he beat Dedera or would fight against him, QB. Literally, you can't name a early fight that Naruto won. Mostly was due to QB, not because of his training or he got better. The first true advanced technique he learned outside of Shadow Clone, Rasengan, it was his father's, who happened to be the fourth. Oh, he has all these great
who taught him it though? Who taught him it though? It was Jiraiya, no?
Who was the mentor to who?
Yeah, Jiraiya was his student.
But Jiraiya was the one that taught him it.
Yeah, but who's affiliated with who? Naruto is a Nepo baby to the highest order. Like he like defines Nepo, whereas Goku is a son of a low-class Saiyan warrior who lost a lot. That's what people don't realize. Goku lost a lot in Dragon Ball and then came back for the return fade. He didn't just win like the people think he did. These anime tropes where the main character always wins. No, Goku lost a lot and then came back. You can't name
Dragon Ball goated though, man.
Yeah, but the one thing you have to remember about Goku and Vegeta is that they have a built-in hack. Every time they lose a fight, they get a Zenkai boost. They are rewarded for losing.
No, they're rewarded for coming close to 9.
Yeah, but that tends to happen a lot in Dragon Ball. And they get massive boosts from that.
They go to the limit. Like Goku lost a lot, and that's the reason I love Dragon Ball and why it's gonna be hard to beat out an anime like that is because it's not just friendship, MC wins, all this nonsense. Like that dude really got it out the mud, and you saw him train. Like I love Ichigo, but again, Nepo baby. One Piece, love Luffy.
Okay, wait, hold on.
Nepo
We're
baby.
being a little bit on. Okay, like this is a mischaracterization.
We need to go back to Naruto.
No, wait, let's go back to Dragon Ball. Let's not forget that Master Roshi trained 50 years to perfect the Kamehameha, and Goku did it in 10 seconds.
Yeah, because he's a Saiyan. He's gonna have some advantages. He's an augmented human, but even with that advantage, he still had his flaws and had to learn how to fight, and he still lost. He lost to Tien, who we think is fodder. He lost to Tien. He lost to Mutant Master Roshi when he was Jackie Chan.
He lost to Krillin, nah.
Yeah, he lost to Krillin. Like, bro, he didn't win. Just come out and win. He lost to Raditz. He had to die to beat Raditz. He didn't beat Cell. Like, he only beat Frieza really and Boo with the help of a universal spirit bomb. Like he really fought like a lot of enemies he fought. He didn't just flat out win, or there was some Deus Ex Machina moment where he won. Naruto literally gets. It's just QB. Oh, QB, cool, awesome. QB hacks. Oh, half your QB was sealed away, so my father's gonna come back from the dead and unlock it. Oh, you also happen to be the descendant of Jesus version of Naruto.
1 second. You said Goku. Hold on. Let's not move the goalpost. Goku. You said that Master Roshi trained to learn a Kamiya for how long?
50 years.
Okay. You said that Goku was able to do it because of what?
Well,
there was no reason
to
at the time.
Faster because of his saying, and because of his saying he's a strong human. But that's
you're
gonna compare that to what Naruto did? You're gonna compare Goku's inability to Naruto was winning fights. Goku didn't win fights because he was a Saiyan. Naruto won a fight because of QB. That's
what I'm saying is. Hold on, that's battle IQ. That's also battle IQ. You want to bring that up though? I'm saying as a
battle
Saiyan.
IQ. You're gonna say Naruto has better by IQ than Goku?
Hell no! Don't do that. No.
We're not comparing different animes. What I'm saying is, in the fight that they had their matchup against, he utilized battle IQ to overwhelm his opponent and then beat them in that situation only, just like he did Neji. Just like he did Neji. Shadow clones digging under the ground, utilizing a powerful uppercut in the stance where he was being literally overwhelmed by Neji, knocked to the ground, didn't realize it was a shadow clone, came from underground after creating hole under the ground. Uppercut
for someone doing a tuning exam.
No, but I think
guess what?
I don't.
It was a joining rank.
Battle IQ in the situation though. In the situation, he outsmarted Neji in that moment. A genius in that moment. Is that right or wrong?
Yeah, that's true.
Man,
a genius. That's all I'm saying. Because Neji, hold on, check it out. If Neji went to the finals, Neji was going to beat Sasuke too. Neji was going to win that tournament without a doubt. So he beat a genius in that moment as the underdog by battle IQ.
Underdog with a 9-tailed beast. Do you hear what you're saying? Do you hear what you're saying? He's the underdog with the strongest entity.
Can I just chime in here real quick? Because I don't.
I'm enjoying
Let me just chime in real quick because I don't think that you're giving Goku the win that you think you are. When Goku fought Vegeta, he was aided by the fact that he got to go to Otherworld and train with a different level of gravity, whereas Vegeta never, he was battle hardened just from being within the universe doing his fights. And then on top of that, Goku was clearly outclassed in that match. He was only able to keep up because of Kaioken, which is essentially a steroid. If Vegeta had knowledge of the fact that Goku's body was broken, he didn't even have to turn Grey Ape. Goku was going to die in that fight. But Vegeta got so annoyed that he turned Grey Ape anyway. Anyway, Goku lost that fight. And then Goku got the assistance of going to Planet Namek in that space pod to train. So when he got there, he was able to help everyone. But you talk about the QB, and bear in mind, Dragon Ball is my favorite anime. But Goku has got built-in character hacks. When he watched Krillin die, his power level just spiked and he went to Super Saiyan.
Which is a Saiyan ability. Thank you. It's a Saiyan ability.
No, it's not.
No, yes, it is. It's a Saiyan ability.
Naruto never worked for any of his bros.
If Krillin never died, they were all dead. If Krillin never died, they were all going to die.
Yeah. But that's within him though, Mike. Super Saiyan. He's saying
I'm saying that the writing around Goku is the only difference between him and Naruto is that they're saying there's another entity inside him. Goku has hacks built in.
What hacks?
If he
key manipulation, enhanced strength, he's the same.
Everyone can do key manipulation.
It's not that.
Enhanced strength. Is that everybody? Is that Krillin too?
No. You're getting.
He's not a Saiyan. He's weak.
No. Weaker. Hold on. Goku's not a Saiyan.
No, I said Krillin's not a Saiyan, but but the thing is, here's the thing though. Here's the difference. Just because Goku's a Saiyan doesn't guarantee him an advantage over his opponents. Whereas Naruto having QB literally just gave him an advantage without training.
It's because
hold on. So being a Saiyan doesn't give you an advantage in a fight.
It gives you an advantage over humans.
No, being a Saiyan gives you an advantage over a lot.
It gives you an advantage in general. You can't move the goalposts. Like
I'm not moving the goalposts. Okay.
G6. Let me just say this real quick.
Do
you remember in the Tournament of Power, when Vegeta he got into an argument with that clown god, and he said that you guys only gave us 48 minutes in this tournament, but all of the Saiyans in this tournament were able to evolve past all of your expectations. And then it went over to Goku, and as Goku there is dropping, Vegeta says crossover into the realm of the gods, and Goku just wakes up and screams, and his Ultra Instinct is revived. Those are abilities that are built into Saiyans that as fights go on, they do get stronger and stronger. So they're written in a way where they can bullshit their way to victory.
But the thing is, you rarely see Goku win just because he's a Saiyan. Literally, Naruto was winning fights early on in Naruto just because his core technique he learned only because he had large chakra reserves. The only reason he was able to learn rising on fast is all based on Shadow Clone, which is based on the fact that he has a large amount of chakra reserves. He didn't have to train. Like, he didn't have to train as nearly as much as a Rock Lee. That's a guy who really
Goku wouldn't have to train as much as Krillin because he's a Saiyan.
No, the thing is, Krillin can never get to that level, but Goku still had to train way more than Naruto did to get to the level he did, and Goku lost. Here's the thing: Goku losing fights.
He lost him with the other instinct too. He got that whoop by Jerry.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you act like
he had a whole episode. He had his own theme music, and Jerry still whooped his.
Yeah, like, bro, y'all talking like Goku gets these power ups, and within these fights, he still wins. He doesn't.
No, but he gets these power ups gifted to him, and he still loses.
We're not talking about him winning or losing.
They are basically gifted to him. When Goku died, wait, hold on. When Goku died, when Goku died. Remember when Goku died, and he was in Otherworld, and he got to train. And in Otherworld, they were basically getting special privileges. That's how he was able to obtain Super Saiyan 3. He couldn't maintain it on Earth. Meanwhile, Vegeta was able to build up the foundation of his power level, which Goku acknowledged and said that if he wasn't in Otherworld training, Vegeta probably would have surpassed him. Everyone sticks to the fact that Vegeta used the Majin Vegeta transformation to close the gap. But Goku was in Otherworld, getting the benefits of training in Otherworld. If he was on Earth, he would have been in the same situation as Vegeta. So that is already gift wrapping him an opportunity.
You're literally saying he has privilege because he can go elsewhere to train. I'm talking about QB. Like, literally all of the privilege that Naruto has, like, at least I can say, right, that yes, you can say the Saiyan DNA allowed him to reach levels that obviously a Namekian or a human couldn't reach, right? But he still had to train. Whereas Naruto, if he doesn't have, let's say Naruto even had the Uzi, if he doesn't have the QB, he's not going anywhere. He's not getting. He's never.
He's not going anywhere.
He's still a Senju though.
No, bro. This dude was able to clone himself and clone infinite versions of himself with the QB mode and go and help the whole Ninja War. What do you like? That doesn't happen if he's not a QB. No amount of training would allow him to do that.
Yeah, but football breakdown, you're saying the same thing for both characters. It's just that the only distinguishing fact is that they've named an entity that lives in Naruto. In Dragon Ball, they've written in abilities that allow the Saiyans to get away with
based on the race. Based on his race, he was born like a Saiyan. So he's born with the
writing is the same.
Born with more durability. He's born with a Zenkai boost.
There's other aliens within the DragonAll universe. Naruto, there's only 10. There's only 8 other.
No, but the writing's the same. That's the thing.
It's not the same. You would not convince me the grading between Goku and Naruto are the same.
No, but the end result is the same.
Literally, QB was used as a device for Naruto to win fights he was supposed to lose. It's not. You can't say that about the Saiyan DNA. The Saiyan DNA was rarely used as a device to say, "Oh, Goku, you're losing a fight. Biologically, you should lose this fight. You know what? You're gonna win because of the Saiyan DNA." He still lost.
What was his fight when he was fighting Jiren? He was basically cooked, and then he just got a boost in power out of nowhere, and then he was able to do Mastered Ultra Instinct. That was only possible because he's a Saiyan,
and he didn't win.
It's not about winning. It's about them doing certain things in fights. Like
I can't believe he didn't win though. That was crazy.
You're taking the QB, but you're focusing on the fact that the QB is a separate entity. What I'm saying to you is that in Shonen Jump, the main characters always have some sort of built-in hacks. It's like when Luffy was fighting Lucci. He lost that fight, but he saw Usopp crying, and he went Hulk mode and started punching the shit out of Lucci. Whether it's an entity that drove him to do that, or not, the writing ends up in the same place. The main character ends up doing something insane for no real reason.
Nah, I think Naruto is guilty of a lot more. Oh, he has QB, so he wins. Than Goku is guilty of, oh, he has Super Saiyan, so he's gonna win this fight, or use as a story device to push him over as to push him to victory over his opponent. That's just my opinion. I think what they try to do in writing Naruto as this, oh, he's this underdog. Meanwhile, his father was Hokage. I don't even know why they're angry with him. His father saved the village, so why would you be angry at the kid of the father who saved the fucking village? It makes no sense anyway. I can't agree. And also, Superman's a shit character. That's the other take.
What?
That's a third podcast spot. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Superman's a shit character.
Yeah, bro. What type of dude has? How do you have freeze breath and heat vision?
How does that make him a shit character?
The strengths are not even congruent. Oh, you just absorb energy rays from the sun and you have freeze breath and heat vision. Think about it. That's not even congruent powers. That'd be like if Iceman can breathe fire. Does that make any sense to you?
I love Superman.
I do too. I ain't gonna lie.
He wears red pants. They're saying that's swag. Nah,
you hear me?
No. I'm outfit. That's Superman, not a Superman.
Bro,
Superman.
I'm telling you, bro, I'm crying.
Oh no.
That's
No,
all.
I'm sorry. I can't agree with you. Like in the world of Dragon Ball, if you look at the characters, it's Vegeta normally gets shafted for doing most of the work on his own. Most of the time, Goku will receive training from otherworldly beings, or he'll be in a place that allows him to train harder. Vegeta's basically just been stuck on Earth with Bulma, and he's been able to keep up for most of it. And then by the end of Dragon Ball Superhero, where Vegeta actually received training from gods, what happened? Goku lost.
You're wrong about
Vegeta
this.
beat him.
You're wrong.
Skyrocketed.
You're wrong.
Skyrocketed.
Why?
In the manga, Vegeta's gone far and beyond it. He might not be stronger than Goku yet, but the levels he's reached with all the techniques that he's obtained.
Ultra ego.
Ultra ego. I'd rather have instant transmission. And KO.
Vegeta's got that as well now.
And KO can. And here's the thing, and this is what disproves your argument about Vegeta being a better whatever student. Cell games, particularly when they each had a chance to go into the hyperbolic time chamber. This is what people miss about Vegeta versus Goku. Goku trains smarter. Vegeta trains harder.
But that was then. That's not now.
Huh?
That was then. That's not now.
That's indicative of most of Dragon Ball. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't caught up on the super manga, but that's the whole premise of Goku, like the duality of Goku versus Vegeta. Vegeta is primarily he's trained under Saiyans and he's a beam-based fighter. When you watch Vegeta, right, he's less of a martial artist than Goku.
Yeah, but that's not changed, bro. Like you're talking past tense. Now Vegeta beat Goku in their latest fight, and Vegeta has learned techniques that Goku doesn't know, and he's dropped the whole ego thing where he's chasing Goku. That's why he's got Ultra Ego now, and he's not going for Ultra Instinct.
I'll be real. I haven't caught up to the super manga, so I don't know. I've only read the Granola arc. Does that include him being a better fighter? I know the fission technique when he hits the people and they lose energy. I know you learned that technique, which is good. But even when Goku, I thought a real genius thing is when he was like, I'm gonna try to achieve a new plateau, so we're gonna stay in Super Saiyan as long as possible. So this is our new normal. Right?
Yeah, but that was the Cell Saga. Like Vegeta was obsessed with strength.
But I'm talking about the whole thing. You're acting like, bro, we're all 30 plus years old, so you're aware of the Cell Saga. I'm not talking to no youth. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, bro. I just think Naruto really ruined it. Like it was my favorite series up until I knew he was the savior and the chosen one. Like that really threw me off. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like it was way cooler when he was just the shunned kid or the kid that people didn't like for whatever reason because the QB. But when he became the reincarnation, I was like, all right, bro, enough. And then Sasuke's emo. He loses most of his fights. He should have lost to Triple B. He should have died multiple times. Like, I'm sorry. The second Hokage was right. The Uchiha clan is whack. You need to be wiped out.
Lord.
They need to go. What else?
No, Itachi was fine though.
Soul
Itachi
leveling.
was fine.
That Biro fight.
Before we move on to Soul 11, there's a couple of super chats that came in there for you.
I don't know enough about Soul 11.
I haven't watched it yet, so
let's not spoil it. Soul 11 is still new. So Danzo and the Third ordered the Uchiha massacre. Danzo takes Shisui's iron. Shisui gives order to Itachi. Itachi and Obito Madara obliterate Uchiha. That was earlier. Thank you for the $5, Wolf Spain. Naruto was born with huge chakra reserves, not because of Kurama. It made his control worse. That's why he needs Shadow Clone.
Johnny level technique.
He also said the only fight he won with Kyuubi intentionally was with Neji and Gaara last second. Every other time in OG Naruto, when Naruto relied on Kyuubi, he lost.
Like against Haku? Oh, okay.
In early Shippuden, when Naruto used Kurama, Naruto lost against Deidara, a weakened Orochimaru, and Pain. By the way, it took Naruto a month to learn Rasengan.
And you know why he was able to learn it fast? Shadow Clone. Do you know why he was able to do Shadow Clone? Kyuubi!
Hey, football breakdown. I got a match that Naruto won without Kiba or Shiba.
What?
He farted on somebody.
What are you talking about?
What's that dog dude's name?
The Monkey Boy. What is this? Frieza sending super chats or something?
What's the dog dude's name?
Speaking of racist, my goodness, he called them. Frieza.
Yeah, Frieza the Galactic.
Oh, here's something I do want to say though. Never mind. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me just.
What's the dude's name?
If Naruto didn't have Kyuubi, Naruto is a better shinobi by default. He would have still have high chakra, better control, training from Jiraiya and his parents.
If Naruto didn't have Kyuubi, he would have been dead before Shippuden. Man, cut it out.
Whoa.
Kiba.
Oh,
Kiba.
right.
He passed gas on Kiba and won.
That's like saying if Goku wasn't a Saiyan, he would have been dead.
If Goku was a Saiyan, there wouldn't even be a story.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go.
The story called he's a low-class Saiyan. He's supposed to be weaker than Vegeta. Anyway, he was weaker than Vegeta, but...
Bro, don't you ever disrespect Superman, literally the man of tomorrow, the definition of hope.
I need the man of today.
Let him know, Mr. Mask. Oh my God.
Let me tell you why Superman. You know what also kills me about Superman? The media, like the movies and a lot of the animated movies, DC movies, ruin the power scaling of Superman of how strong he's supposed to be. Because every time I see Superman in like the movies or animated movies, I'm like, he's never nearly as strong as he is in the comics.
Yeah, but he can't be though. Like, you have no story to tell if they put Superman at full power. What's he gonna do if he uses all this power?
Write a better villain then. Give him better villains or put him against, make a better fight. Because I see this guy get knocked out by random laser beams and be, knocked down by fodder. But this guy is supposed to beat Goku and these other dudes in a fight.
We know that Superman has mental limiters, so he's only as strong as he needs to be. It's good for the story though, because Superman is too strong. He's too powerful. Like, if you allow Superman to fight at max capacity, you're gonna have to call characters that are like the Beyonders or people from the Source War. Not even Darkseid can take him on. Like, they all get cooked. Don't you remember that episode of I think Justice League Unlimited or Superman animated series where he said, "There's no people around anymore. Now I'm gonna basically fuck you up."
And can I ask you a question? How did that fight end up?
I can't remember the conclusion of that.
You know he gets saved by Lex Luthor, because you know why he's getting electrocuted.
No. I think you're thinking of a different fight.
No. He says, "I'm tired of feeling like everything's cardboard." Blah blah blah. Then he smokes. He goes and hits Darkseid. He flies through a few buildings, and then I remember that because I watched him multiple times. And then they get down to a crater in the ground, and he's like, "This is the something modifier. Imagine you're feeling your worst pain you've ever felt times 1,000. Oh, you don't have to imagine you're feeling it. And then Lex Luthor comes out of nowhere with the anti-life equation, and he goes the dark side to the source wall. Don't play with me.
Yeah, but the point still stands that if Superman goes full power like he does when they've shown him like holding the Infinity Book or holding a black hole or carrying the planets on his back, right? Remember when he carried every planet on the universe to another universe or something? If Superman exhibits all of that strength, what is anyone going to do? They have to find stupid ways to basically keep him out of a fight or not having these abilities.
But this is my issue. You can't say this guy, oh, he's multiversal. He's multi-dimensional. And then he goes and gets slapped one time. He gets one straight laser beam and is knocked out. How is that possible? No. You don't understand. Because think about this, right? As many times as Goku lost, anytime Goku fights anyone miles weaker than him, that doesn't happen. You don't just be lose. Goku doesn't get knocked out by fodder like that. Superman gets knocked out by villains that are nowhere near his level all the time. All the time.
He's definitely a Goku fan.
Yeah, but you have to remember, you gotta remember, that Goku has historically been written by one person. Superman has 40 different writers, and there's loads of different iterations of Superman.
That's another issue. What version of Superman are we talking about? Anyway, what I want to talk about: soul leveling. People need to realize in anime community.
Wait, hold on. Spoilers. No spoilers. No spoilers.
Okay, all I'm gonna say, y'all need to recognize the difference between a spectacle and a fight. Because that fight between Biru and Sung Jin Woo, 6 out of 10.
Wait, no, let's not do this because people are gonna get spoiled. People are gonna get spoiled. It's too new.
I don't know. I need to start watching Shadow 11. I ain't watched this though.
Yeah, you do. Genuinely, you have to.
Is it good, yeah?
It's a lot of fun.
It's just lines on a screen. There's no choreography. There's no gravitas.
Oh my lord!
Don't do that. It's a great show, Joe. A great show. Highly recommended.
Do you know what I will recommend to the chat to watch? Watch Takapi's Original Sin. This show has scarred me for life. I will never recover from the shit I've seen in this show. It's on Crunchyroll now. There's only 3 episodes. Huh? No, you need to watch it. You need to share this pain with me. Anybody in the chat that's watched Takapi's Original Sin?
Has anyone ever watched? What's this? Something Death's Paradise? What's it called? Something's
Hell's
Paradise. Huh?
Hell's Paradise.
Hell's Paradise. I just started it. Heat. Moonrise on Netflix is Heat too.
Swear. Who's your favorite Dragon Ball Z character?
Me is Goku. I know it's cliche. But outside of Goku, just go, bro. Trunks. I'll put it this way: the fight. Trunks is my future. Trunks is my second. I don't know what that super version of Trunks is. That dude is soft. But
you know what? We were debating for no reason. We should have known this.
No, of course you should have known. Trunks is my second. He's my favorite anime character ever, and I've watched a lot of anime. Trust me. But the fight between Trunks' finger and Goku is better than anything in Soul Leveling. Anything.
Oh yeah, don't forget, somebody did bring up in the chat, Goku got shot by a Frieza soldier in the Frieza movie. He did go down.
What and which one?
He got shot by a henchman.
Yeah, when the henchman shot Goku in the chest. Yeah, Goku Frieza came over to me. Was like, "Hey man, what was that about?"
Wait, hold on.
Goku was trolling. He's known to hold back his power level.
Yeah, that's Superman.
He got shot by a henchman. We talking about like one of the Joker henchmen with a mask on. He got shot by a henchman.
This was even worse. This was a short, fat one that just
No. I just watched an episode of Superman getting one hit, low diff.
Wait. Full breakdown. Who's your favorite Naruto character?
Naruto character? Probably Hashirama or Hashirama, Might Guy. Dude with particle style.
Gara.
I forgot his name. No, not Gara. No. I forgot his name. Oh my god.
Yeah, the whole Kage.
The old guy, the funny
guy. Yeah, the old guy. Yeah, I forgot his name.
Is
it Onaki?
Yeah.
Onaki.
Is it Onaki?
Yeah,
is it Onaki?
Yeah, Onoki or Onaki or something like that.
Yeah,
Who's that?
Yeah, the one who was helping save the soldiers during the Madara's arrival.
To do a particle style because I just think that jutsu is broken. It just disintegrates.
It is.
The short man with the
who can fly.
Yeah, with the
What's your favorite character? Yeah, your favorite character.
One of them, just because of the jutsu is fire, and then I like the second Hokage.
Oh,
he reminds me of like what's the name that person from Fairy Tail.
He's got a cool ability, but like we don't really know that. I mean, they showcased him a bit in Boruto, and he was a dickhead in Boruto.
I know. I'm an ability guy though. So if you have a cool ability, like that's like how I don't necessarily like Itachi is dope, obviously. You know, like the favorites. Everyone loves Itachi. Everyone loves. I don't.
What about Killer Bee? What about Killer Bee?
Killer Bee is sick. I love Killer Bee. Like the way he did Sasuke was one of my chef's kiss.
For me, my goat is Obito, man. Obito is my guy.
Obito?
Yeah, it's my brothers too, yeah.
Why Obito?
My favorite. Because Obito's like putting a mirror up to Naruto, but if Naruto went down the wrong path, and I just like the way their stories sort of like contrast each other. And I sympathize with Obito. Like I get why he's pissed. I might have gone down the same road.
No, I would have, bro. I mean, if you had the second Hokage doing that to your village, I mean, they did do Uchiha. I mean, they were trying to. It was a coup, right? They were trying to take over, but.
Naruto never get shot by no henchman.
No, bro. I've seen. I can find plenty of videos of Superman getting no diff by henchmen.
Okay, but football breakdown. Who wins in a fight, Superman or Goku?
Goku.
You think Goku can beat Superman?
Yes. What do you mean? Superman is also a worse fighter. That man just flies and punches hard.
How does he lose? Hold on. How would he lose that fight?
Instant transmission Kamehameha to the chest. That's how he's going to lose that fight. It's gonna be
What's
nasty.
that gonna do to Superman?
Huh?
What's that gonna do to Superman?
What do you mean?
A Kamehameha. What is that going to do to Superman?
Did you see what Omega Beams did to Superman? Kamehameha is to a chest where he's gonna get. Bro, Superman has never fought anyone that even fights remotely like Goku. And
okay, can I just ask you a question? What version of Goku are you taking? The strongest version, right?
Well, I'm taking. Well, here's the thing. Since there's only one writer, I get to have one consistent Goku. Which Superman are you taking?
I'm taking Silver Age Superman.
That's goofy though. Why don't you take that?
Why is that
because there's multiple iterations. This is the problem. This is the problem. Inherent problem.
All right, I'll take New 52 Superman.
This is the problem with the inherent problem with power scaling, like DC and Marvel characters. They have too many writers. So I think it's only right to take the average version of Superman, or like the most like Superman, like just the everyday version of Superman. So,
what's the everyday version of Superman? Okay, well then.
Are we talking about the Superman that can keep up with the Flash? We talking about that Superman?
I'll put it this way: if the Superman from the Justice League or Superman from the movies fights Goku, he's getting smoked. Let's be real.
What Man of Steel Superman?
Any of them, he's getting smoked. Man of Steel Superman's getting smoked by Goku. Let's be real. Especially this past movie, Superman is definitely getting smoked by Goku. That's a fact.
We can't really use movies as a scale though, because they never show full capabilities in movies. Whose
fault is that? Whose fault is that?
Look. The question was who wins, Superman or Goku? And if we choose Superman at his peak, Goku
using
will
comic
die
book
in
Superman.
Huh?
Comic book Superman is
if we
taking
use
that man off his feet.
If we use peak Superman, Goku dies immediately.
No,
he's dragging that man to the nearest star and burning him alive.
No,
Superman 1 million.
Oh, where in the universe are we fighting? Because here's the thing: Goku's powers. Goku's powers translate regardless of the color of the sun. This nigga gets into a red sun, he's cooked. Because here's the thing, right? If each person knows each other's powers, only thing it knows is that Superman only knows, man, Goku is just whatever, a fighter. Goku knows, as soon as I get my hands on this dude in instant transmission to a red sun, I win.
Ain't no way. But we're talking about the Superman that can keep up with the Flash, because are we gonna say that Goku's faster than the Flash? Because we're not doing that, right?
I mean, he can teleport, so. I mean, he's faster than Hit. and he can go into the future.
Didn't Superman move faster than somebody that was moving instantly at one point?
Goku moved faster than someone who was going to the future.
Talking about the Flash, like
no,
literally
we're talking about
Flash is going through time. The one that's going through time.
The Flash ran.
The Flash ran
till the he ran to the end of time. Like there was nothing there.
So why shouldn't the Flash be able to be Superman in a fight?
Because he's Superman. He can keep up with the Flash.
Man, so now the fact no, he can't. No, he
that's comic book Superman. No,
he can't. Not all comic book Superman. There's literally when Flash and Superman race, Flash slowed down so Superman can win for charity.
Yeah, but Superman Superman is fast enough that he would be in Flash's rearview mirror. Like he's racing.
Yeah, I'm saying he's talking about instant transmission and everything as if that's going to be relevant against Superman when Superman is keeping up with someone who is moving so fast that he's going through time.
Also, straight line speed is also not battle speed. When was the last time you saw Superman fight as fast as anyone as any fights in Dragon Ball? Like Cell vs. Goku, right? No. In visual media, how many times have you seen Superman fight at the battle speed of a Cell versus Goku fight? And that's not even.
I personally don't know because I don't watch the animation.
You don't know because it's actually never happened. You
Just
can
because
see
they haven't filmed it or animated doesn't mean that you can't do it.
The film doesn't mean nothing. It's a comic book. That's what it is.
Bro, Superman held a book of infinity pages.
How heavy are those pages?
It's infinity. Like it never stops. He held it in his hand.
Listen, we're talking about
that's not Silver Age Superman either. That's your regular
Goku's last Kamehameha went through 3 dimensions, 3 demon realms.
Yeah,
that's fine. That's not hitting Superman though. He can throw it through as many dimensions as he wants to. It's not gonna hit him because he's not faster than Superman.
He held a black hole in his hand.
My whole thing is for all the source material that they have from Superman's comments, why won't they animate him not one time as strong as he's supposed to be?
That's above our pay grade. We don't know.
Yeah, because the thing is, Goku also has source material too, has written source material, and they animate him as fast and as strong as he's supposed to be. Whereas Superman, I haven't seen it.
Have you seen live action Dragon Ball? Because they didn't animate it very well in that.
That movie doesn't exist. I beg. That movie doesn't.
But that's the only other reference point we have. Because
no, we don't.
We've got Superman.
Okay, we can go to animated. There's not a version of animated Superman that I've seen that could mess with Cell Saga Goku. Not one.
We'd have to dig for that. I'm pretty sure there is. We'd have to dig for that though.
You talking about Cell Saga Goku? Y'all doing? I ain't know what y'all doing. Y'all doing this? That's crazy.
I don't know.
Yeah, there's still other people waiting.
I've seen Les Luthor drop his Superman before, so I can't. We can't do this, y'all.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I
seen Lex Luthor do what?
I've seen Les Luthor without the machine outfit on drop kick Superman. Man, we can't do it.
All right, I'm sorry for waylaying this
conversation. No, don't do that to my boy. I love Superman.
This is the last thing I'll say. I told y'all about Heat. This game is dead. Heat ruined Tekken. It needs to be removed for Tekken 9 if we even get there. And I'm sorry for all the people who picked up Tekken at Tekken 8 instead of Tekken 7. This game is an abomination. It's not fun to play. Fakum Ram or whatever his fucking name is not going to save the game. It's not going to save the game. Bring back Power Stone. That's all I got.
Wait, just before you go, I see some people in the chat saying Batman always beats Superman. You guys need to read a comic. You need to read a comic. I think is it Hush, where Batman basically admits that at any point Superman could have killed him in any of their fights if he really wanted to.
Yes.
So whose fault? Why didn't he? Here's the other thing.
Superman's
Goku.
Not like that.
And here's the other thing I like about Goku. Goku doesn't care about killing his opponent. Yo, I'll wish you back, but
Goku don't kill his opponents for more time.
Power Stone.
Kill Boom. Kill Frieza.
Kill folk.
Frieza's a special case though. Like
he really asked for it.
He was out of control.
Yeah, he asked for it. But yeah, let's just end the conversation there. No, Saitama can't beat Superman in a fight. If you think that he can, go and read up on Superman 1 Million or Superman Prime or something. He'll cook any of these anime characters.
Okay,
you gotta get a parody character.
Wait. Okay, one thing before Superman Prime stayed. stayed in the sun
Hallelujah.
for 10,000 years, right? So
Drop kick.
let's give Goku 10,000 years
Drop
to train.
kick.
Yeah, he'll lose. Superman became omnipotent.
Saying.
Superman is one of them.
He's one of
That's
them.
what I'm talking about, Mike Hollow. That's what I'm talking about.
All right, y'all.
I'm a Superman guy, bro. I've got action comics up there. I've got stuff unwrapped.
Oh, so you're a fanboy.
I prefer Dragon Ball. I prefer Goku and Vegeta, but I like Superman. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like all the Superman comics that I've read does not confirm that he absolutely washes the Dragon Ball universe.
A man with red tights and a cape.
Yeah, he's a man in red tights.
Red tights that he wears on the outside of his pants. That's a man you trust.
It didn't matter if he had jeans on.
A man that wears pants on the outside is going to beat Goku. Yes.
This man
not only will he beat him, he'll resurrect him and beat him again.
This man couldn't even save his own girlfriend, but he wants to. But he's gonna beat Goku. All right.
Yeah, blue jeans on. It wouldn't matter. I'm trying to tell you. It would not matter.
It is what it is, man.
Superman's that
guy. Superman is that guy.
I let y'all have that, man.
All right, so we'll break down things with Jojo. I appreciate you.
You better stop, Sean. Don't do that.
I'm gonna stop because
that's a movie. That's a movie. Don't do that.
That was not a movie. I'm talking about the wind up drop kick. Hell, you ever seen Alfred beat up Batman?
Batman.
No, I read that.
Salem, thank you for the $10. The fact that the same kind of rage Goku felt watching Krillin triggered his transformation, Vegeta felt by accepting that he has reached his limits, unable to become Super Saiyan, and then bam, badass. Yep. OJ, thank you for the $2. Goku wasn't written to be a Saiyan till Z. That's true. That is true. Akira Toriyama is famous for making things up on the go. Wolf Spain, thank you for the $5. Naruto would have needed learn Shadow Clone with or without Kurama because he was born with high chakra. Kakashi noted he already had Jonin level chakra. Urban Boy, thank you for the $5. Saitama is stepping on Goku, washed, rinsed, and put out to dry. Don't come for me. I would have agreed to this before, but did you see the other day? Toyotaro said that all versions of Dragon Ball are canon, which means that Universal Goku is technically canon, which means that Saitama, that's not a fight Saitama can win. If you guys don't know who Universal Goku is, go and watch Dragon Ball Heroes. Universal Goku is like the final, he's like the final boss of the whole anime, and he absorbs the power of the Universal Tree, and it just basically it turns him into like the Goku we have now in like the mainline canon. He would be destroyed in seconds by this Goku. So yeah, he's a different timeline Goku though. So yeah, Saitama's not winning that fight.
Yeah, evil Goku.
He's not evil. He's just he absorbs the Universal Tree. So, but yeah, so Saitama's a joke character anyway. They make him as Saitama's as strong as the comedy needs him to be. Nicodemus, thank you for the $5. If Orochimaru wants to be immortal so badly, then how come he never talked to Hidan and asked him about his religion? That's a good point.
That's a very good point. To be honest with you, that's a very good point.
Wolf Spain, thank you for the $5. I said intentionally. Naruto didn't intentionally use Kyuubi in that Haku fight, and Haku was taken by surprise. If he was going for the kill, Naruto loses. Fair play. All right, let's get Crod in here.
Hey, how's it going, Mike?
Yeah, not bad, bro. How you doing?
Not much. Just like to say thank you for having me on. And I also wanted to make a comment about the whole Superman debate. I don't think Superman is supremely like immortal, but I do believe that, I will agree Goku definitely loses to him, but I think several characters can beat him. And I'd like to say characters like Shao Kahn and King Cordax from Aquaman can actually beat him.
Shao Kahn can beat Superman.
Yeah, definitely.
How'd you figure that one?
So Shao Kahn from Mortal Kombat?
Yeah, yes.
Oh my God.
Yeah. He can.
Shao Kahn?
You know, Superman
Yes.
can punch the earth into dust.
Yeah, Shao Kahn, he can take realms and he can merge it right into his own, like, imagery. And also he practices sorcery too. So he can
but-
take kryptonite and mix that into his, like abilities.
That's all a lot of prep time for some. You know, by the time he blinks to even do that, his head would have been taken clean off.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
Like,
we,
Mortal
we're
Kombat
just
characters
the
are not
speed
very.
of Superman. Like
Yeah.
we keep telling you that the Flash can move so fast that he's going through time.
Yeah,
Superman
so
can
basically
keep up
he's
with
stronger
the
than
Flash.
Garrus because Garrus he can stop time, but the Flash can basically do that 10 times way stronger.
Like based on speed alone. So it's like
Yeah.
speed conversation would never be a thing. And if they're trying to do something, how do you stop Superman from, punching a hole through your chest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So can we not forget that Shao Kahn lost the fight to Katana in MK11? So
Katana.
I mean, that's just like the
Katana beat him.
alternate timeline.
Yeah, he
So, like, Katana,
Oh,
she was
no.
given the victory.
he also lost to Shao Kahn and Quan Chi. I don't think any of us can see Shang Tsung and Quan Chi.
Oh, no.
Shit rocked by both of them. So
So Katana. Talking about the one with the fans and the knives.
I mean, they both died in Armageddon. So, I mean,
yeah, but Superman's another level. Like by the time you've attempted to blink, Shao Kahn would be dead.
yeah. And then
Shao
all
Kahn
billion
would
of those
be
souls
dead.
would just be destroyed right in front of him.
Can Shao Kahn beat Clive?
Wait, who?
I don't think so.
No,
Clive.
hell no.
Wait, Clive from Final Fantasy?
Yeah, I don't think Shao Kahn can be.
Can't even beat Clive.
Wow.
There's levels to this.
Wow.
Levels.
You lot are rating Clive way too high, boy.
But you need to remember, like, Mortal Kombat characters don't scale very high. Like, they're not very fast. They're not doing super, like, amazing things. They kind of just use standard martial arts, and they got a few, like, supernatural moves here and there. That's when I see people talking about Mortal Kombat characters can beat Tekken characters. I'm like, bro, Jin and Kazuya were fighting on a meteorite falling and crashing into Earth. If that happened to a Mortal Kombat character, they'd splatter.
Yeah, I mean, for the humans at least.
Yeah, they're not that tough. I mean, Raiden's an idiot as well, and he gives Shao Kahn a hard time. So, yeah, Mortal Kombat characters in terms of strength, they don't scale very high. Which I like about Mortal Kombat because the action remains more grounded. It's not all about flying through the sky and crashing through 10,000 buildings. You're actually getting a proper martial arts fight when they do it properly. So that's a good thing. But don't throw Mortal Kombat into a conversation with like Akuma or Kazuya or Geese. Those characters will murder them.
Oh man. All right, yeah. So I got my questions for all of you. I've been thinking pretty deep about Tekken, and I think Tekken is definitely on life support. But I wanted to try to like brainstorm some ideas to save the franchise. Do you think this game deserves to have some sort of like a legacy collection, similar to what NRS is doing with Mortal Kombat, but kind of bring back all the old games and let's just say it can have like a remaster to kind of like bring fans together, and then that could kind of like give us some hope to kind of support like the franchise for the next up and coming Tekken game.
Yeah, there definitely needs to be. Oh, sorry, Matt.
No, you go. I've spoken enough.
No, I was just gonna say I definitely feel like everyone's been crying for a legacy like collection. Everyone wants to play T6, Tag 2, Tekken, or Tekken 7 you can get on Steam, but Tag 2 and Tekken 6 people are playing on emulators and stuff like that. If they just release like two different collections or even just one with all the games, I think everyone would be excited and happy because people like the old games. Like I love the old school games, but I feel like it's just they just don't listen. That's the main issue with why the community is so annoyed. Like I feel like people get given up because we're like, look, we want Tag 2, we want Tekken 6, we want to play those games again. Like why can't we play those games again? Why don't you port them over to Steam? Like we don't understand why it's this much of an issue. But yeah, I don't know. I still don't think that's gonna save Tekken 8. I think what will save Tekken 8 if they just get a bunch of, you know what I'm saying, professional players to go over there, pay for them to pay for their their travel, their accommodation, to stay over there for a little bit. It just write some stuff down on what is broken, what needs fixing, change the frames around, and that's it. I think they need to just stop with this whole Tekken World Tour stuff, because the way how this game is going on, and they keep showing all these tournaments, that it's just ruining the way how the game is. Because even when I watch the game and I'm seeing that these Askers just running over professional players, bro, it's like, damn. You can clearly tell that, this game, there's something wrong with it. But I've been saying that. I said the game is unbalanced. In season 2, I said at the start, I said season 2 is hella unbalanced. And we're starting to see these Askers unfolding and just putting in work to everyone. And it's like there's no counterplay. No matter if you go in the lab and you practice, the people that are losing are professionals, world-class players, seasoned veterans. They're just losing. There's no counterplay. And it's like, we're gonna wait till Armor King? That's another 2 months. I don't know.
Is it even getting a balanced patch when Armor King comes out though?
They said they ain't, but I definitely think they have to. There's no way this can last till the end of the year. They're definitely asking for no sales.
Yeah, it works for me, boy. These two are gonna be paying my bills.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Shane, you want to go ahead, or do you want me to go?
I feel you. We're gonna come over to Jojo Bastar talking about Tekken 8.
Thank you. Nobody playing that. Nobody playing that. No, but what I will say though is I don't think the legacy is going to save Tekken, because they're trying to pinpoint the new game and design that they spent all the time and money trying to promote and to put out there. So I don't think that'll be coming anytime soon. Also, to be honest with you again, I don't find there to be like a bad standing for where the game is right now. I feel like if anything, people would have had more to complain about in season 1 than season 2, which is like the funniest thing about it besides the bugs. Like we're talking about like the make some noise or the the unblockable pokes from Paul. In season 1, there was oppressive heat play, probably 2 interactions before you're on the wall splatted and you're died. Now in season 2, we have more health, less plus frames on the heat interactions. You have more interactions to play within the game before you lose a round. So you have more opportunity, and that's just statistically factual as of right now. Now, when people talk about, the plus frames and the mids and the things of the sort, that's when we start talking about competitive play, at which everyone is not there. And the people who are talking about the game and the state of the game are talking about it from a perspective of like, I don't compete. I'm playing online ranked play. I'm enjoying the game with my friends, possibly casually, or I'm just trying to achieve a rank, whatever the case may be. And you're not going to spend your own money to travel to these events, spending possibly $1,000 trying to win maybe $20,000 to $50,000 and getting sponsored by professional companies. There's different levels that we have to start like separating to looking at the overall gameplay, because at the rank that some people are at and they're making these, suggestions, they're making it from a standpoint of not even trying to figure out how to deal with it. And we learned that from even the start of season 1. No, excuse me, not season 1, season 2, when there's Evo Japan, and I saw Osan doing a down forward 1 with Dragunov and then rolling, which is a minus 18 move. And everyone was just backdash and holding it, not punishing it, anything of the sort. I'm talking about world-class professional players who did not lab the new changes of the character, just went to the tournament without labbing it, so they weren't prepared for it. It's okay to understand that pro players aren't perfect either, and they don't lab everything either, because they probably think their skill is at to a certain standpoint to where they don't always have to. So they travel thinking they're prepared. They got hit with something that they didn't lab or study. So that goes to show that if you took time to really understand majority of these interactions within the game, you'll probably have a better time with your experience up until you get to a competitive point to where you're traveling, spending thousands of dollars, and then trying to get sponsored by professional companies. I'm just saying, until we get there, we got to separate what we're all talking about. Like, you're not, saying the game is horrible and the state of the game. It's like, well, what's the reason? It's because you're not winning, or You're talking about interactions. What's your experience personally? So that's like a question I would have for you, K-Rod, after Shin answers though.
What's the question again?
You're talking about the like.
No, because I gave two different answers. I mean, I was so locked in and listening to y'all. Shit, I was.
Bro,
what question again came from?
Yeah, like I said, do you think Tekken should have something like what I basically said, do you think Tekken should have something similar to like what NRS is doing with Mortal Kombat to have a Legacy Collection to like help the game save itself, right?
Yeah, I think they should release it anyway, regardless of what's going on, because every other game do it. Street Fighter, NRS, SNK do it. I believe Tekken is the only series that have not done stuff like that. I wouldn't mind playing Tag 2 online with a good connection. Tekken 6, just to have fun a little bit, like how Mike likes to do lobbies and shit, and talk about Tekken 8. Yeah.
That shit was fun, man. Now imagine that on Tag 2. That shit would be great.
No, yeah, that should be fucking dope. But instead of Tekken 8, I believe Tekken 8 is, like I said, it's constantly getting better, man. In my opinion, it's getting better. It's gonna get there. I just think it's more people playing now, so it's a lot more noise. Because back then, no one was playing it, so that's why the noise wasn't that big for Tekken 7 complaints. But now it's a lot of people just loving the game and they want changes, and that's why I think that's the reason why you hear so many complaints, because a lot of people are actually enjoying the game and they want changes. Because if you don't like something, I promise you, you're not gonna play it.
Tell that to Blackheart.
Yeah, oh my God.
14 God of Destructions.
Yo, Oak called my phone, man.
14.
He said, what are you talking about? He has a lot of God destruction.
14.
But yeah, to answer your question, Quad, yeah, no, they should. I mean, people have been asking for it. Tekken is one of the early series where when we get a new game, we all move away from the previous one. It's not like Street Fighter or KOF or even Mortal Kombat, where the player bases are kind of split up in places where some will stay on older games. In Tekken, everybody tends to migrate. And now we're at a point where people are not happy with this Tekken game in a way that I haven't seen before. And they should just satisfy the needs of the people that are asking for it. If the thing is that it's more money for them, because if they don't, then the people that don't want to play the game are just not going to play Tekken. They're going to go and discover other games. But what they could do is they could retain some of their player base, even if it's on older Tekken games. So I really don't know why they won't do it. I mean, I've got the PS3 Tekken 6 Tag 2 Soul Calibur 5 disc. If they can put those 3 games on one disc, I don't see why they can't if we're using the PS5.
That'd be so nice. Yeah, I like that too.
Yeah, I had it on PS3. It was great. Like I could just switch between them. I don't know why they won't do it again. They don't seem to understand. They can't read the room, which is why I went in on them on Twitter the other day. So yeah, that's the short answer. Really, there's no reason not to do it.
That's free money too.
Yeah, I was just gonna add on to that. I think it's a great idea because let's just say if all of us want to get together and run some high level competitive lobbies, playing like all the old school Tekken games from 1 to let's just say 6, or basically like basically all the games, like that would make it a lot better to kind of give fans other options to say, okay, if I don't like Tekken 7 or Tekken 8, I can switch over to all these other games, and that way it can like diversify our interests to come back to the old classical Tekken titles.
Yeah, it'll keep people in the Tekken sphere, and it'll probably make them hungry for a newer Tekken game, because then those guys are not going to come over to Tekken 8, but they still want to play Tekken. So you could even help someone out like Blackheart. He wants to play Tekken, but he doesn't like Tekken 8. So if you give Tag 2 or 5 or 6 ranks, maybe he goes and plays that, and he's actually happy.
He gonna still play Tekken 8.
Still gonna play Tekken 8. Hey, look, y'all, we gotta call a spade at the end of the day. Those Tekkens are available. Yeah, no, those Tekkens are available for everybody to play. And I'm pretty sure everybody has at least one friend that can get on that game and play with them. The
Mm.
problem is that they don't want to go play the older Tekken. Simply, that's it. Call a spade a spade. It's available if you have it.
That's not entirely true. I want to
Yeah,
play the
play
old
the old
Tekkens,
Tekken,
but I
bro.
don't want to play it on my PC.
I'm just saying,
Mhm.
flashing colors and the newer game of Tekken 8 looks a lot better than you going back and playing Tekken 2. That's all I'm saying.
Well, not Tekken Tag 2's got some. I think the good character models in that are pretty good. Like I prefer Asuka's look in Tekken Tag 2 to what she is now. She's got no neck now. I prefer some of the slender features on the faces of the characters in Tag 2. I don't know what they did to Asuka, man. She looks weird as hell. But
So
yeah,
the
no,
netcode is too poor. Oh, okay. Well, my bad then. I didn't know the netcode was that bad.
the netcode is arse, bro. Like the netcode is terrible. It's almost unplayable.
Like even if they're near you, like in the same city.
Yeah, because it's a different netcode, isn't it? It's a different. So like, if people are gonna play like the old school Tekkens with like emulators and that, it's kind of off of their whole thing, and it's weird. So it doesn't always work out to be good. Like I feel like if they actually re-release these games, I feel like they'll come out sick. But then I don't know how their server is. I don't know if they're gonna make a designated server for it or there's a lot. There's a lot. I know that with the other games like Capcom, they do like the Street Fighter collection. But yeah, you gotta use Parsec. Parsec is okay.
Okay, hold on. So for everybody in the chat that was saying that, just like for everybody here too, if they made the netcode just like it is for Tekken 8 for every other Tekken, you're telling me that right now today you would stop playing Tekken 8 and go play every other Tekken?
100%.
100%.
I'll be on Tekken.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
I mean, I'm not even playing Tekken 8 now because like, it annoyed me so much.
Tekken Tag 2 was there.
Well, that I don't know.
Yeah, Tekken Tag 2, I would 100%.
Yeah, Tag 2 would
There'll
get.
be
I mean, Tag 2
There'll be
could get
100 people on there, like under 100.
Hold on. Thank you. You said for a week exactly. I think that y'all play that for like maybe a day or two, maybe a week most, and you right back to Tekken 8. Y'all not doing that.
Not me. I guarantee. I promise you guys. I'd be honest with you guys. If I would go back to 8, I wouldn't. If the other Tekken games had Tekken 8's netcode, you will find me on Tekken 6 and Tag 2. Those are the two that I'll be playing primarily. Those are my two favorite ones. Maybe every now and then Tekken 5, and for shits and giggles, definitely Tekken 4. But you won't catch me on 3, 2, and 1. Those games are outdated now, as far as I'm concerned. I'm not into them. But 4, 5, 6, and Tag 2, yeah, I'll definitely be on them 100%.
All 100 of y'all.
50.
50 at best. 50 at best.
5 in Asia. I'm talking about 10 in the EU. The rest in the US.
And I can guarantee y'all, because y'all, I don't know if y'all know, but a lot of people are new in Tekken 8 and found a lot of success. They're gonna try to agree with somebody. Yeah, let's go back to Tekken 6, and they're gonna hit you. They're gonna be like, hold on. What my heat at? Where's my frame advantage? Why are you able to fight back? Hold on, where's my range on? They're gonna be like,
why are you not on the wall?
Yeah, why is he falling off the wall so fast? Hold on, why can I combo you while you on the wall? You mean I got a side step to do a combo? Oh, fuck this. I promise you, if these players go back to the old Tekkens and when the combos was hard, you had to know where the wall was at. You know, Tekken 8 added the combo system. You know, you combo from anywhere now. Man,
combo is very easy in this game.
Tekken 7 on down, you had to know where you was at to do combo. Like if the wall was close by and all that shit.
I also like how quickly combos ended in Tekken 6 as well. Like we had bound, but it was relatively fast to end combos. I remember they showed that video where you can fit 4 Tekken 6 combos into 1 Tekken 8 combo. And I was like, that's mad. That's actually insane.
Absolutely ridiculous.
I'm trying to tell you, I think like people are hating Tekken 8 based on like nostalgia. There's a lot of nostalgia like within the hate of the new game. Because if they go back and play those older games, and their newer friends who are trying to get into the game are trying to play with them, they're not going to enjoy it. You think I'm enjoy seeing 5 down forward ones in one combo and then 7 jabs?
A lot of problems.
I can't speak for everyone, but I've already sat and played Tekken Tag 2 offline with my boys this year for quite some time, so I know that I would go back. The only thing that would stop me from playing it is if there was no player base, because then I'm like, well, I've got no one to stream it to.
Yeah,
that would kind of screw it over for me. But if there was an active player base, even if it was the size of like Bleaches or Fatal Furies, that's still something. I'd play it. But if there's no player base, well, I can't play. I might as well just play with my friends offline.
Hey, look. Y'all still got Dead or Alive. Y'all got Jojo.
Hey,
y'all
look.
got Samurai Showdown. Y'all got Bloody Roar. What's that again called? Y'all got
Virtual Fighter. No,
Virtual Fighter. There you go.
Rebo.
Virtual Fighter.
Rebo. Somebody actually said this shit.
Virtual Fighter. You guys need to be more
play that.
man.
But people are saying they are waiting for Revo to come out to get off Tekken 8. I can't believe. And I respect Virtual Fighter, but you can't say that in the same sentence.
And if I load up that game, there's one person online right now. One person.
Listen,
how many people? Hold on, hey Mike. I think Mike said a number. How many on Virtual Fighter right now?
No, let me check.
Oh Lord,
12 or 11, 10.
Still 36.
36.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying.
Yes, you gotta say it. You gotta say it. Woo!
Come on. Oh my God, low. They put that gameplay on the screen.
There's 78 people playing right now.
78 players, baby.
That's
come
a
on,
wide
baby.
player pool, y'all.
Come on, y'all.
That's
These
a
the
wide
same
player
people
pool.
that can't wait till this shit hit console. How many console players gonna? Come on, man.
Can't wait till it hit console.
It's an old game, all right? It's not Virtua Fighter 6.
I feel you, but I'm telling you, it's a lot of people that love Tekken 8 now. They found success and they want changes to keep having success. That's why I
78 is crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, what about
24 hours?
Fatal Fury's definitely got 100.
Oh, 100? That's a lot of players, isn't it?
Better than 78. Better than 78, yo.
We got 30 more.
Fatal Fury's gone up since we've been speaking. It's 228 now.
Yeah.
Ooh, 200.
So that's what I'm talking about.
All right, Crud, I gotta get the last guy in here because it's getting late, bro.
Yeah. Like I have like a final question, but I'll ask like another time.
All right, bro. No worries, man. I appreciate you jumping on.
Yes, sir. Thank you. And to all of you. Thank you.
Take care, man.
Thank you.
All right, let's get the last guy in here. We'll spend. Thank you for the $5. Why did he shoot strays at Spider-Man before he left? Superman saves his girlfriends and wives all the time. Well, Injustice Superman being the exception. Why did you say Spider-Man? Did he shoot strays at Spider-Man? I don't remember that. We lost Spider-Man out here.
I don't even know, man.
All right, GGB.
What's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, man.
Okay. Heard a lot of good things in that last conversation, but what's the best Kingdom Hearts?
The best Kingdom Hearts is
besides two. That's
Dream
two.
Drop Distance.
You got the minute down, George.
Oh my motherfucker!
Dream Drop
really
Distance.
said Dream Drop Distance.
I'm gonna stay out of this conversation.
Explain.
What's wrong with Dream Drop Distance?
Where do I start?
Birth by
Time
Sleep.
travel. Okay, if you said Birth by Sleep, we would have been done. But why Dream Drop Distance? Why the one with time travel?
Gameplay was fantastic.
It was good for like the first couple of months that the game came out, and then you realize how samey the combat is, how the Dream Eaters really bogged everything down, how critical mode was abysmal. You gotta beat the game first to unlock the highest difficulty, and it's trash.
Well, I mean, in my defense, I've played Dream Drop Distance once. I played it when it came out. It was a long time ago. And Birth by Sleep would be the other one that I'd say. If not, then 2, obviously. 2 is the best one.
Of course. Now, still about Dream Drop. Yeah, it definitely had that new car smell and everything when it first came out. I definitely played the demo a lot. And all I'm going to say is that I came to...
I remember being very satisfied with the direction of the story because it led straight into Kingdom Hearts 3. And I remember feeling like we're going in a good direction. And obviously 3 did what it did. But yeah, no, Dream Drop Distance was a good game, man. You just hating.
I'll also give you some benefit of the doubt on that, especially in regards to the story, because I mean, I kind of got into, not even kind of, I got into Kingdom Hearts for the combat, and then the story was just a case of like, I'm along for the ride. I never had those issues where people would say, oh, it's so confusing. I didn't know what's going on, blah, blah, blah. I did have the benefit of actually playing the games, not in like the order that they came out or whatever. Not like I was there for that long, but just when a bunch of the games were out, I got to go and play them in order. So it was like, well, yeah, I'm playing them in order. I'm picking up each system to play each game or finding other ways to play them when they come out. So I ain't have that problem that people had. And then I just happened to catch up when Dream Drop Distance was fairly new. So I think um, I do have a bone to pick with it in terms of the combat though, and how Birth by Sleep and Dream Drop went on to influence Kingdom Hearts 3 in a lot of bad ways. All I'm gonna say to wrap that up is that they really should have got the guys who made the DS games to be in charge of this series, not the PSP guys. That's all I'm saying. All right, if I'm just rambling there for that, instead I will go to an actual Tekken related question. Do you guys think that this whole thing with the toxicity in regards to the way that people use their rank as a way to justify their skill at the game or to like police other players, do you think that started in 7 or did that start earlier?
In 8. Started in 8. It
No,
didn't
it started
start
in
in
7.
7.
I would say, well, I would say that it started in 7 just from seeing it in various Twitch chats. I mean, obviously, I could point to errors on that end, but when I would see how that was sprinkle into other streams. Can't really name any off the top of my head aside from Leffen when he played the game, but it was one of those things that I would just say that I couldn't really escape from seeing, and it was just annoying. That's all. It's just one of those things where it's like, okay, this is already a game that's hard enough to play and keep up with, and they got so many people within the own community. I mean, not within within the community. Your peers are pushing. All of your peers are pushing you down to make you feel better. And even though I didn't really come into that directly, I saw how that just makes. That is one of those things where I would say it makes Tekken look especially bad. Why I hadn't seen that in like I wouldn't say that was like a defining trait of like the Street Fighter V era or the MKX era. So I just wanted to bring it back to that original topic of the stream. Like
Yeah,
what is it that makes Tekken so toxic specifically?
I think it's what people were saying talking about esports and talking about sponsors and everything of the sort. When you are a top ranked player or you're sponsored, you're starting to act different based on the people who have opinions that are below yours. And by below yours, they're talking about like, I don't see you normally at the level that I'm at. So if I don't see you normally here, I'm naturally thinking about the words that you're saying different when you're addressing the game that I'm playing. And unfortunately, I don't think that's a Tekken 8 thing, because I've been seeing this as far as I've been playing the game, which was since Tekken 7 for me personally. And I mean, like, without saying any names, people in, whether it's the US is mainly who I can speak of, who you would reach out to try and help you or assist you, have thoughts about the game, want to address something, won't reach back out to you. And that's mainly based on kind of like what pedestal they put themselves on and what other people do too. Because like, I'll give an example, not saying that these people do this, but like we'll speak like Shinblade for an example. He's a very well-known Steve player, right? High-ranked Steve player.
Yep.
He's been number one on the leaderboard. He's won tournaments, top eights, everything of the sort. Widely known. Now he can take this widely known like fame from the community and choose not to give back, or not to reach out to anybody that reaches out to him, not to speak to anybody on like a very grounded level, or he can choose to be grounded and down to earth and just speak to these people normally, because we're talking about a video game at the end of the day.
Really?
There's people who choose to take their level of fame of being good at a game and like turn it into like a small town Hollywood. And a small town Hollywood of like not that many people. Like they're treating this game like it's like they're mayor now. Like they're mayor of an entire city. When in reality, like Tekken is not that huge of a community. It's like you're trying to be mayor of like a small neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
Cul-de-sac,
if you will, basically. And that's like everybody, unfortunately. And that's been as far as I feel like esports has just been in the way. If you're not at that level, they're going to look at you differently, unfortunately. And I'm not saying everybody. You have some pro players who are very down to earth. Like I said, Shin, for an example, King J, very community, filled with a lot of people reaching out to him, respond to pretty much everything. But then you have others who will take everything and just kind of just like put you in a box with the people who aren't at their level. So they're just going to look at you differently and address you differently. It's a mindset thing.
Yeah, and I would. Yeah, it is sad, and I would agree in terms of like that aspect of like that more so person to person aspect. But I was just pointing to the fact of not the fact. I was just pointing more so to just how I noticed it. I'm really just saying that Tekken 7 is where I noticed it. Because that was the game that I started to learn, and that was the game where I started to really learn how to play with like the rules and everything. Aside from like before, I wasn't just completely button mashing, but I still I didn't even own Tekken 6 or Tekken Tag 2. I just had a community of like people that would go to play against, and then with Tekken 7, I got on to the PC version and started to actually go through Eris's tutorials and stuff, and started watching him stream tournaments, and then go from there to start watching other people. And this was just the thing that I noticed from just anybody that was coming up and streaming the game or streaming during that time period, to see that, oh, this is just, for some reason, this is just a commonplace mentality that I didn't notice that I didn't really see in other games. Or even I could just say like I'll be in like just big fighting game streamers, like variety fighting game streamer channels, and still like they'll have their own issues. Like MKX would have a lot of people like their own particular way of like backseating and things like that, and then are just watching people like play Smash. Like definitely see what you meant as far as like players being put on the pedestal. They have it really bad over there. And
fighting games have always been like that, man. People have always been like that. I remember being at a tournament, and these guys asked very impolitely for us to get up so that they can practice before the tournament. And I didn't like the way they asked, so I didn't get up. But if they had asked politely and treated us like normal human beings, I would have gotten up for them. So I would have been like, I'm just playing casuals. I ain't gonna enter the tournament. But it's the way they asked. Like you're good at pushing buttons, so like you think you're Zeus or something. I said, fuck that. Yeah,
don't talk to me, peasant.
Yeah, you think you're a god. Like, no, I'm
fucking
not
peasant.
They just need to learn to treat everyone with respect. We're all the way I see it is that like we can all be sick at games or whatever if we invest enough time into it. But just because you are, it doesn't mean that you you get to treat people a certain way or that. Like they act very Hollywood about the whole situation. It's a fucking game, dude. Like the funnest part of the fighting game community is the community. It's not the games themselves. Coming together with people and playing the games. The games are not fun on your own, and they forget that, and they put people down or talk down to them, and in the end they'll just end up looking clownish themselves. You know, the people will wisen up and not mess with them, no matter how good they are at the game.
Now, if only these people would actually get exposed for their bullshit, unlike instead of like constantly getting the trash on people like Tom Brady and Perfect Legend, which I wanted to say your interviews with them have been very insightful as far as like that side of how people just take negativity from one point in time and just continue to run with it over and over and over. And that's just one of those things that I really hate about, like, whether it's the modern FGC or the one from like their era from like the early 2000s. And
that's the FGC, bro.
Yeah,
you make a mistake, they will never ever let you live it down. They'll always bring it up in some capacity. You just gotta let it, like, keep it moving, man. Like, it's whatever.
Yeah, that middle school mentality is very much why I'm distant. Yeah, but what else? More to an actual point.
Bro, we do have to wrap it up because Jay is passing out here. And I'm starting to get.
I got here a bit too late.
My internet looks like it's about to cut out as well for some reason. I don't know what is going on. So
I gotta stop. Yeah, I got here a bit too late on this one, so I will just leave it at that. You guys
I appreciate you, man.
All right, DB.
Bro, wait, no, big bad thing. Did you not catch me sleeping? I have to see the whole.
Hey, no, he got you in 4K.
4K.
He made it big for you too.
It felt too comfortable, bro. I had to wake up a little. I was like, "What's going on, bro?" It felt too comfortable. And
you won't go like our age too, boy. You won't go like.
Nah, I'm hella tired. I ran out of heat, bro.
You in the burnout mode. 356.
Wolfsbane, thank you for the $5. He said that Superman couldn't save his girlfriend and left. One of the most iconic deaths in comics is Gwen Stacy, so I thought he shot straight at Spider-Man. Oh, fair enough. Okay, the clock tower death, yeah. And man, screw Tekken 8. I'm playing competition. I'm playing Def Jam Fight for New York. That's a solid game.
That's
amazing.
That's a reach though. You can't. Just go play Def Jam. Don't say I'm not playing Tekken 8. I'm playing. No, just go play. Don't.
Nah, Tekken 8.
Like I'll fucking up by saying that shit.
Tekken 8 is kind of cooked, you know. I'm not gonna lie.
It's just really? You're playing JoJo's.
Bro, a lot of people are saying they're playing different games now, man. It's
JoJo's, Samurai Showdown,
Jojo,
Virtual Fighter.
Jojo is sick, man.
Jojo looks amazing, though. Jojo look amazing.
Yeah,
I'm saying give it a go.
Like it.
Jay, you should play it. I think you'll like it.
Nah, I'll try it out. Where's it on though?
It's on PlayStation. You can get it on Amazon now for £20.
FGC.
So you ain't playing no JoJo's, Mike.
Yeah, nah, he ain't never play it. That's for me, Mike. Yes,
I can play anime fighters though.
You like anime fighters too?
Yeah, I play Eunice.
You gonna play JoJo's?
Hold on, what'd you say other night?
I play Eunice.
Okay, I see what you.
What is that?
What you mean? Under Night in Birth.
Huh?
Under Night
in Birth.
It's good. You play the big ass car dude, right?
Yeah. How do you know?
How did I know that? See, look, I said when you said what you play, I said, okay, I know what this is.
And I'll play that character still.
Because
Under Night Rebirth.
Hey, hold on, wait. Let's dive deeper in why you play Under Night. Because Tekken was dead. Remember that?
Yeah.
Because we all played, me, Majin, we was Under Night players because no one's playing Tekken. That's when the Tekken is dead. We don't play it. We don't keep playing and saying it's dead. No, we love it. We just need some changes. There's a difference.
Bro, think about it like this, yeah. Tekken 7 was on the way out.
It was. We were playing Street Fighter 6.
All right, and then
y'all gonna play this. You're gonna play this game that I'm watching.
This was sick.
I play Gordo.
Under that Imber, bro. CTR.
We play Gordo.
I can't
On
get
the
down
night
with that
Ember.
game.
Get there.
What'd you say, Mike?
I can't get down with that game.
Why?
We gonna play Jojo's instead, right?
Jojo's is solid. Yeah, you're a hater. That game, I can't get down with it.
He said, "Yeah, you're a hater."
Hold on a second. Virtual Fighter 4 is
I like this. A hater.
What? Nah, I need to rise up the fight cade then, man. I'll play Virtual Fighter 4.
Wait, who's Shinblade? Are you playing?
Wait, y'all gonna stop.
He said, "I'm gonna play Virtual Fighter 4." No, you're not. No, you're not.
I 100% will.
Hey, somebody shoot that guy.
I'm not hating on uni guys and people in the chat. I'm not hating on it. I don't play it. I play very few 2D fighters. I play 3D fighters. Like speaking of Shinblade, are you gonna play Hinokami Chronicles 2?
What is that?
What was that name?
Demon
what was it? Oh yeah. This time I actually get it. I'm actually
playing
down because I didn't play Bleach. I'm a huge Kenpachi fan, and I didn't play it.
He ain't playing it.
I don't know. I was supposed to buy Bleach. I bought Dragon Ball Sparking. Played it for 2 hours. I was supposed to buy it.
Is Dragon Ball still sparking? Is it still sparking?
Yeah, they just had a ranked
like
reset.
JoJo's and Eunice and Virtual Fighter.
Sparking's had like substantial patches where the gameplay is really good. They have changed it now, so in ranked on singles, it's not health discrepancies. Everyone's got the same health, and everyone's doing around the same damage now. So you can go online and use Krillin against Gogeta if you want, if you feel you're good enough. They've also done a rank reset, so the game's moving in a healthier direction.
But now that the game is perfect, no one's playing it, right?
No, people are playing it. I think it's got a bigger player base than all those games that we named combined.
I'm in online right now. Mike already on the job right now. But KJ, check it out though.
Look. This is just on Steam. Remember, I think 90% of the sales came from PlayStation. But on Steam right now, there's 1,411 people.
Yeah, Dragon Ball.
Dragon Ball's got, and it was in the top 15 most played games for a couple of months. So I reckon.
I'm talking about.
I reckon it's probably got like 7,000 people a day playing because most of the sales for anime games come from PlayStation. So even Bleach will have more than what it shows on Steam because no one really bought it on PC.
Okay.
But yeah, Demon Slayer will be good, man. We'll definitely play Shinblade if you get it.
When is that?
We gotta do like a first to 5. I can let you feel it, make you know what's up.
Come again.
Pause. Pause.
Who you like in Demon Slayer?
It's coming out August 5th, so about 2 weeks. I played Rengoku and Inosuke in the first one. I don't know who I'm not playing this one. Probably Rengoku again. But
me too. So you need a secondary. You need somebody else. That's me.
When the game came out, for the first 3 weeks, I was right at the top of the leaderboard. So I'm just saying, like you're walking into a whole bunch of pain, bro.
A man is saying play DNF Duel.
DNF Duel, bro. That's what
DNF Duel.
You know what? If G6 is to do a YouTube channel, you need to do reactions on fighting games, bro. I swear, you make my laugh, bro.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see it. I got my Rengoku poster out there, fam.
It's top 8.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, you wanna go much for much, yeah?
Yeah, let's do it. I'm ready.
All right, hold on. I got something that'll win here, but let me lower the camera because I might get in trouble for pulling this out. Pause.
So they
I definitely heard the DNF Duel sound.
Come on now.
All right, cool. Wait, stay right there.
Hold on.
Everybody over there playing Flash games. Look at this Flash game, DNF Duel.
The combos
this has been taken out.
The combos last for 15-20 seconds, bro.
This person looks like Saber from Fate Stay Night.
Bro, DNF Duel is a cool game, bro.
Inquisitor and is it Kanochi?
But they definitely have more basic names than that, bro. They have names like Sniper and flipping all of these type of men.
Mike, don't play with me now, Mike. Hello?
Look at this.
Don't play with me now. You hear me?
You put the robe on.
I think
You
I
hear
got
me,
the
D?
key, bro.
D, you know, hey, you know, oh, he got the fucking sword. Okay, yeah, he got
This is a real blade.
I'm sorry. I tried.
Yeah, man.
I meant to buy, but they sold out the last con that came here. Like $160 for it or some shit.
Got
Yeah,
the robe
this
on.
was I got this for £200. It's actually really sharp.
Yeah, it's sharp as fuck. Yeah, I actually want it.
Someone breaks in, bro. You're getting that.
Oh my god!
Straight away.
That's why I break in fucking Mike Hollow house and hear a fucking shink.
I said
shink. I got all kind of Demon Slayer shit, man. I fucking love Demon Slayer, bro.
Yeah, Demon Slayer is sick. And Mr. Mars, thank you for the $4.99. I can let you feel it. That's going into the notebook.
See, look, that's stuttering shit talk, man.
Let you feel it's crazy. Let you feel it's crazy.
Yes, sir.
All right, boys. Well, I feel like we've covered all the ground. Is there anything that you guys want to close on?
Yeah, I kind of wish Monty would have stayed because he had some good points. He had some good points, and I wanted to see what you guys gonna hash it out. But I'm pretty sure, like I told you, Mike. Remember I said like the last guy, they'll talk, and once we give them attention, it's all smiles. Like, oh my god, it's fucking Mike's fucking tattoo hollow. You hear me? And they don't, and they don't want to talk the shit no more, man. They just happy you in the presence.
He did say he baited Mike. He did say he baited.
He did say bait him.
Yeah, he definitely did. Cause I thought it was good energy, but I started reading the room more. Your face was twisted up.
I started laughing.
Yeah, me too. Hey, I started laughing too. God, hold on, wait.
Mike rebuttal. That's it. Hold on, we serious. Let's stop laughing.
Yeah, Mike was laughing at shit.
It's because he said that I illustrate everything wrong with the Tekken community, and I was like, that's a bit of a crazy thing to say, but fine. So when he came on here and he was acting, I want to make friends, and that I was like,
yeah.
Man, what do you mean you want to make friends after you just insulted me on a post? All right,
punching the pillow too. Hey,
yeah, punching the pillow, posters up and everything.
Yeah,
so
I don't like that shit.
Friend.
I won't. I know people saying do a part 2. I won't have Jason on again just because of that. I don't like
really
do that. Yeah, I won't have him on.
King J said, really?
No, I thought it went well.
No, because
did you see my
baited me.
I saw him, but I'm saying like he didn't really.
No, like Jay, you have to look at my color though. Like he was so upset that his hair wasn't moving.
Yeah, his hair wasn't moving.
Like it was sitting still. It wasn't even moving.
Bro, he said, "I got a real job to go to." That's crazy.
Yeah, hey, what was that? He said, "I got a real job."
He said, "I ain't finished." That's the part that was funny. I ain't finished. Duh. He is comical though. I ain't gonna lie. If he comes on again, he's actually funny still. I can't lie.
I don't mind having him on as like if it's just a thing where other people are joining.
Bring us on again.
Yeah, but this was meant to be about this whole podcast was meant to be about him, and it's because he said a lot of things on Twitter, and I went through his Twitter page and I had them all here to bring him up, but he basically he cooked himself in it because he called me all those things, and he said, "No, you're not lying," and I was just like, "So what are we doing?"
He's got a real job to go to.
He's got a real job to go to, man. You know, we're bums and peasants here.
Yeah, he was bringing out the double point Scrabble words too.
Axiom. That's what you're saying. It's the axiom.
Yeah,
I'm
pretty sure he used it wrong, but anyway. Yeah. I heard him say it, and I was just like, "Yeah, I just like let him have it, just whatever."
I don't like sound like a know-it-all or nothing. I was like, I know what that word means. No.
Yeah, some people they try to come out with the Neil deGrasse Tyson vocabulary, like you don't know what's going on.
Overuse holistic as well. I was like, that's not.
He trying to sound. You hear me?
The double point Scrabble words. I'm telling you.
I'll just sure.
So somebody don't acknowledge him, so we can stop saying that word.
That's the axiom. This guy's crazy, bro.
All right,
yeah.
boys, let's call it.
Fade.
Yeah, let's call it quits. It's 2 a.m. I still gotta get up for gym and then work. So I appreciate you boys jumping on again. I don't know when we're gonna do another Tekken talk. To be honest with you, I feel like we have covered as much ground as possible. Maybe if something pops up that's worth like having a funny chat about. But,
I think, Mike, if you really look at what we did today, for how long, we barely talked about Tekken. Think about it. So I just think getting together like at least once a month is good for people. Love it when we get together. So I just think just doing this at least once a month is nice.
Yeah, no, definitely. We'll definitely.
Even if it's not Tekken talk, we just talk about other shit.
Yeah, it won't be around Tekken, but we'll definitely do more streams together. We'll see what happens. I guess the next one for Tekken will be around when Armor King comes out. But if nothing happens, then maybe something happens in the community between then it warrants a discussion.
Okay, good or bad, Mike. Armor King comes out, Tekken Save, have a podcast for it.
Oh,
there you go.
There you go.
Hey, I'll be on JoJo's, bro. You can catch me on JoJo's.
Hey, I'll join you for JoJo's, man. Hey,
no,
I'll play that shit. I ain't gonna hold you. I'll play that game.
I gotta hit my star platinum.
The game look good, bro.
No one's but fighting games are in a weird place right now, man.
JoJo's.
It's only taking the Street Fighter, but Street Fighter is killing it though. They're killing it.
Yeah, I might jump back on Street Fighter. We'll see in it. I've got loads of shit to do anyway.
So
what about DNF Duel?
Bro, come on, man. That game's deader than dead. That
really?
perished.
Thought it was a good game.
It is good, but there's no one to play with.
What happened?
I don't know. One day I was using Ghost Blade. Next minute, game turned into a ghost town. So, there's no one online. That games, it will just be us. But I don't know if what you guys are doing tomorrow, but we're gonna have after school Sophie on here. So she's gonna be the first VTuber that comes on here. So that would be interesting. So try to tune into that if you can. But other than that, boys. Other than that, let's call it a night.
All right, cool, man. Take it easy, bro. I safe you, man.
Appreciate you, Mike. Yeah, have a good one.
Yeah, man. Jump on JoJo's. I'll catch you soon.
Take it easy, man.
I'm getting out of it. I'm playing again.
All right, guys. Well, that was a stream. I had a lot of fun. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you for all the donations. You guys were very kind tonight. Like I said, I'm trying to do more things to acknowledge the community for how much you guys donate and you watch the videos. It has made a big difference to me. So I'll be doing more of those community-based tournaments where we give away like a free game or a voucher. And I'll see what else I can get going. In talks with some people that work in some companies to see if I can get you guys some stuff. But until tomorrow, I think Sophie asked that we start at 9 o'clock, so it'll be a little bit later than this stream. But I'll see you guys then. Everyone stay safe until then. Make sure you watch Takapi's Original Sin. It's a great anime, but you might cry. And can we get Master back on soon? Yeah, me and Master spoke briefly afterwards. Master will come back on here, definitely. But I will see you all tomorrow. If you haven't watched the Corey Kenshin video on the channel, go and check out and let me know what you think. But until then, I'll catch you all very soon. Take care and peace.